towards peace. We are here seeking for your support and calling for you to explore all kinds of diplomatic and legislative possibilities within your power to bring about peace in Sudan. We believe in your unwavering commitment to peace and influence that the United States of America has in bringing together all parties towards peaceful resolution of conflict. And the same, we acknowledge that the task is not an easy, but also not an impossible one. We are asking for the support of the American people in this quest for peace and members who share collective distinct and humanity. One suffering effect that American citizens are having as a result of cruel and violent action of ISIS of Junaina in Darfur. People are all displaced. The people of Mesre, the people of Junaina City, the people of Morning, the people of Zalinje, the people of Darfur all together. They are suffering today. We need the United Nations, the United States of America to put their hands together and also bring justice and peace to the people of Sudan. The people you see here each have a story of a neighbor, a family member, a sibling who has been directly affected by the violence in Al-Junayn, especially the Darfurian community. The conflict has impact beyond the physical borders of the country where it's taking place. As community and business in the United States feel the pain when colleagues, neighbors, and friends are mourning for the loved ones who are victims to this Sudan. Budgets and bottles of tears overflow.
Bersama kurnan kemingden kuna aya jarang kating ngamba koide. Bersama kurnan kudu setindam aya tinda ngamba pinggirang kan ngamba koide kunuai. Aila dira kudu si kobolok katena, dira kudu si kobolok katena, dira kudu si majirin katene, dira kudu si majirin katene, dira ya kano dermakaro. Terus mi binte ya menengah.
the support of the American people in this quest for peace and members who share collective distinct and humanity. One suffering effect the American citizens are having as a result of cruel and violent action of ISIS of Junaina in Darfur. People are all displaced. The people of Mesre, the people of Junaina City, the people of Morning, the people of Zalinje, the people of Darfur all together. They're suffering together. We need the United Nations, the United States of America to put their hands together and also bring justice and peace to the people of Sudan. The people you see here each have a story of a neighbor, a family member, a sibling who has been directly affected by the violence in our Junaina, especially the Darfurian community. The conflict has impact beyond the physical borders of the country where it's taking place. As communities and business in the United States feel the pain when colleagues, neighbors, and friends are mourning for their loved ones who are victims to this Sudan. Budgets and bottles of tears overflow.
Bersamala kurnan kimin ben kuna ya jarang takin hamba koide. Bersamala kurnan kudu sepindam ya kinda hamba kinda jarang takin hamba koide kunuaya. Aila dira kudu si kobolok katena, dira kudu si kobolok katena, dira kudu si majirin katena, dira kudu si majirin katena, dira ya kano darmataro. Darmataro mi binte yamana.
who share collective distinct and humanity. One suffering effect that American citizens are having as a result of cruel and violent action of ISIS of Junaina in Darfur. People are all displaced. The people of Mesre, the people of Junaina City, the people of Morning, the people of Zalinje, the people of Darfur all together. They are suffering today. We need the United Nations, the United States of America to put their hands together and also bring justice and peace to the people of Sudan. The people you see here each have a story of a neighbor, a family member, a sibling who has been directly affected by the violence in our Junaina, especially the Darfurian community. The conflict has impact beyond the physical borders of the country where it's taking place. As community and business in the United States feel the pain when colleagues, neighbors, and friends are mourning for the loved ones who are victims to this Sudan. Budgets and bottles of tears overflow.
Bersama kurnan kimindeng kuna aya jarang taking ngamba koite. Bersama kurnan kudu sitinda aya kimindeng ngamba jarang taking ngamba koite kunuai. Aila dira kudu si kobolok katena, dira kudu si kobolok katena, dira kudu si majirin katena, dira kudu si majirin katena, dira ya kano dermakaro. Dermataro mi binte yamanna.
who share collective, distinct, and humanity. One suffering effect that American citizens are having as a result of cruel and violent action of ISIS of Junaina in Darfur. People are all displaced. The people of Mesre, the people of Junaina City, the people of Morning, the people of Zalinje, the people of Darfur all together. They are suffering today. We need the United Nations, the United States of America to put their hands together and also bring justice and peace to the people of Sudan. The people you see here each have a story of a neighbor, a family member, a sibling who has been directly affected by the violence in Al-Junaina, especially the Darfurian community. The conflict has impact beyond the physical borders of the country where it's taking place. As communities and business in the United States felt the pain when colleagues, neighbors, and friends are mourning for their loved ones who are victims to this Sudan. Budgets and photos of tears overflow.
Bersama kurna kimingen kuna ya jarang ta kimingen amba baite bersama kurna kudu sitinda muhaya kimingen amba jarang ta amba baite aida dira kudu si kobolok patena dira kudu si kobolok patena dira kudu si majirin patena dira kudu si majirin patena dira ya kano Mataro mi binte yamana
each other by hands and also journey towards peace. We are here seeking for your support and calling for you to explore all kinds of diplomatic and legislative possibilities within your power to bring about peace in Sudan. We believe in your unwavering commitment to peace and influence that the United States of America has in bringing together all parties towards peaceful resolution of conflict. And the same, we acknowledge that the task is not an easy, but also not an impossible one. We are asking for the support of the American people in this quest for peace and members who share collective distinct and humanity. One suffering effect that American citizens are having as a result of cruel and violent action of ISIS of Junaina in Darfur. People are all displaced. The people of Mesre, the people of Junaina City, the people of Morning, the people of Zalinje, the people of Darfur all together. They are suffering today. We need the United Nations, the United States of America to put their hands together and also bring justice and peace to the people of Sudan. The people you see here each have a story of a neighbor, a family member, a sibling who has been directly affected by the violence in Al-Junaina, especially the Darfurian community. The conflict has impact beyond the physical borders of the country where it's taking place. As community and business in the United States felt the pain when colleagues, neighbors, and friends are mourning for the loved ones who are victims to this Sudan. Budgets and bottles of tears overflow.
Bersamala kurna kimben kunaya jarang kaking ambo koite. Bersamala kurna kudusi tindang ngaya kimben ambo kimben jarang kaking ambo koite kunaya. Aida dira kudusi kobolok katena, dira kudusi kobolok katena, dira kudusi majirin katene, dira kudusi majirin katene, dira ya kano dharma karo. Romi binte yamanya.
towards peace. We are here seeking for your support and calling for you to explore all kinds of diplomatic and legislative possibilities within your power to bring about peace in Sudan. We believe in your unwavering commitment to peace and influence that the United States of America has in bringing together all parties towards peaceful resolution of conflict. And the same, we acknowledge that the task is not an easy, but also not an impossible one. We are asking for the support of the American people in this quest for peace and members who share collective, distinct, and humanity. One suffering effect that American citizens are having as a result of cruel and violent action of ISIS of Junaina in Darfur. People are all displaced. The people of Mesre, the people of Junaina City, the people of Marni, the people of Zalinjeh, the people of Darfur all together. They're suffering today. We need the United Nations, the United States of America to put their hands together and also bring justice and peace to the people of Sudan. The people you see here each have a story of a neighbor, a family member, a sibling who has been directly affected by the violence in our Junaina, especially the Darfurian community. The conflict has entered beyond the physical borders of the country where it's taking place. As community and business in the United States felt the pain when colleagues, neighbors, and friends are mourning for their loved ones who are victims to this Sudan. Budgets and bottles of tears overflow.
Bersama kurna kimindeng kulaya jarang takining amba baite. Bersama kurna kudusi tindam haya kimindeng amba kimindeng jarang takining amba baite kulaya. Aila dira kudusi kobolok katena, dira kudusi kobolok katena, dira kudusi majirin katene, dira kudusi majirin katene, dira ya kano dermataro. Masaro mi binte yamanya.
who share collective, distinct, and humanity. One suffering effect that American citizens are having as a result of cruel and violent action of ISIS of Junaina in Darfur. People are all displaced. The people of Mentre, the people of Junaina City, the people of Morning, the people of Dalinje, the people of Darfur all together. They're suffering together. We need the United Nations, the United States of America to put their hands together and also bring justice and peace to the people of Sudan. The people you see here each have a story of a neighbor, a family member, a sibling who has been directly affected by the violence in Al-Junayn, especially the Darfurian community. The conflict has entered beyond the physical borders of the country where it's taking place. As community and business in the United States felt the pain when colleagues, neighbors, and friends are mourning for their loved ones who are victims to this Sudan. Budgets and bottles of tears overflow.
Bersamalo kurnal kimingen kunaya jarang kakimingen amba baite. Bersamalo kurnal kudusi tindam nuhaya kimingen amba kimingen jarang amba baite kunuaya. Aida dira kudusi kobolok katena, dira kudusi kobolok katena, dira kudusi majirin katene, dira kudusi majirin katene, dira ya kano darmataro. Mataro mi binte yamna.
Hello, MCs. How are we doing in terms of our march towards the beginning? We're still looking for some numbers.
Yes, Abdulaziz. This is Abdurrahim.
Marhaba bek
Marhaba
Abdurrahim.
bek Abdurrahim.
Passing the
Passing the
MCs.
MCs.
Uh,
Ah,
Ms. Abdurrazik, we're starting here soon. We're just waiting for Nassim.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm here.
I'm here. What did we do?
All right, the MCs, you guys can take over now.
All right. أقول لكم السلام عليكم كل الأخوة والأخوات الحضور. معلش للتأخير لكن حنبدأ إن شاء الله ونتمنى من الله يوفقنا بهذا اليوم السعيد. One more time, I'm just going to do the intro in Arabic and also in English, and I hope the audience can understand it or can get it. Assalamu alaikum مرة تاني. I can say, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. A very warm greeting to each and every one of you. Welcome to Kudisi for the Advancements of Rising Generation Virtual Graduation Ceremony of Class 2023. My name is Naseem Ahmed Abu Bakr, and I am the MC for this evening today, together with my colleagues, Najmuddin Ahmed and Asadiq Hassan. On behalf of Kudisi organization team, we extended our appreciation for your presence today on this particular day. Graduates and their families, together with the Masalid communities worldwide, who are gathering today to be with us and to delight this evening with us. سيداتي سعادتي مرة أخرى أقول لكم السلام عليكم كل الأخوة والأخوات وجميع الحضور. بنرحب بكم في احتفالية بتاعة تكريم للطلبة أبناء مساليد في الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. نترحم لكل شهداء دار مساليد بصفة خاصة والسودان بصفة عامة، ونتمنى من الله ينصر بلدنا ويجيب السلام والأمان ونتوحد إن شاء الله في هذا البلد. من خير ما أضيع وقت أنا حأدي فرصة لأخواني الأصدقاء الأمسيس اللي معايا حياخدوا هذه الفرصة للتعرف، بعد كده حنرجع ونواصل. وخير كده أنا أقول لكم مرة تاني نسيم، أنا بكون اسمي طالبة في جامعة جامعة كارني نبراسكا هنا، وبنفس الوقت برضو أنا خريجة بشهادة Associate Degree من جامعة Central Community College في نبراسكا أيضا، والآن أنا أكون طالبة في مجال التمريض، وإن شاء الله السنة الجاية هكون في التخرج بشهادة بكالوريا. أما خير كده حاعطي هذا الفرصة للأخ نجم الدين أحمد لحتى يعمل تعرف وبنواصل، وشكرا.
All right. Thank you so much, Naseem. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I'm hoping you all are doing well. My name is Najmuddin Ahmed. I'm junior, third-year student at Washington University in St. Louis. I'm doing economics. I'm going to be one of your MCs tonight on this event. That's all I got to say. I also like one advice for everyone that's here. Please, be patient with us as we are doing this conference virtually. So it's going to be like technical difficulties. Just be patient with us. We'll really appreciate it. And I will advise everyone to be on mute unless it's their chance to speak, or raise your hand or type on the chat. يعني زول الداير يتكلم ممكن يرفع يده ولا يكتب في الشات بأي لغة، يعني عربي إنجليزي anything. We'll also put a phone number on the chat that you can text that number if you want to say something, so that you can be interaction for the speakers. Once again, thank you so much, and welcome to Kudisi's second annual conference, which is virtual and the first of its kind, actually. And I'm going to give this mic to my colleague, my fellow MC, Sadiq Hassan Woodgudja.
Thank you so much. الرحمة والمغفرة لشهدائنا في دار الدوكا، وشفاء عاجل لكل المجروحين، وإن شاء الله عودة حميدة لأخواننا وكلنا كده في دار مسارة. يركبوا موسم وكويس سلام كبير. Once again, I don't need that much introduction. My name is Sadiq Hassan Adam, as usual, aka Woodgudja. Will be your MC for tonight. I'm not gonna do a lot of talks and all that, but just allow me to take this great opportunity to welcome each and everybody. First of all, before we go ahead, we need to put a word of God and all that. I'm gonna present to you our Sheikh. His name is Sabir Dahia. If you are here, please be ready, and the floor will be yours. Open for us. The floor is word of God, and then from there we can take it over. Thank you so much.
شكرا للفرصة. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله كل الإخوة والأخوات في كودسي كونفرنس. شاكركم كثير وإن شاء الله نتمنى لكم بالتوفيق، وإن شاء الله أطلع لكم آية عيدين إن شاء الله نستمع إن شاء الله. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. ألف لام ميم. أحسب الناس أن يتركوا أن يقولوا آمنا وهم لا يفتنون. ولقد فتنا الذين من قبلهم فليعلمن الله الذين صدقوا وليعلمن الكاذبين. أم حسب الذين يعملون السيئات أن يسبقونا ساء ما يحكمون. من كان يرجو لقاء الله إن أجل الله لآت وهو السميع العليم. ومن جاهد فإنما يجاهد لنفسه إن الله لغني عن العالمين. والذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات لنكفرن عنهم سيئاتهم ولنجزينهم أحسن الذي كانوا يعملون. ووصينا الإنسان بوالديه حسنا وإن جاهداك لتشرك بما ليس لك به علم فلا تطعهما إلي مرجعكم فأنبئكم بما كنتم تعملون. صدق الله العظيم. يوفقكم إن شاء الله، ربنا يوفقكم.
الله العظيم.
السلام عليكم.
صدق الله العظيم.
صدق الله العظيم وبلغ على رسول الكريم ونحن على ذلك من الشاهدين. شكرا صابر. ممكن نسيم تعمل introduce للفقرة الجاية. Introduce the next person. Go ahead.
صدق الله العظيم. مرة تانية أقول لكم السلام عليكم. وهذا الفقرة أنا حأعطيه للأخ نجم الدين لحتى يقدر يرحب بسيد المتكلم اللي بعده، فبعد كده حنستمر إن شاء الله. تفضل أخ نجم الدين.
All right. Thank you so much, Nasim. From here, I'm going to introduce our first speaker, which is the president of Kudusi, عبد الرازق محمد. عبد الرازق اتخرج من باريس هاي سكول في سبوكين واشنطن في 2015. وبداك برضه فات في ايسترن واشنطن يونيفرسيتي، عمل دبل ميجر في كوميونيكيشن وانترناشونال ريليشنز. اتخرج 2020. while قاعد في جامعة ايسترن واشنطن he was part of the McNair Scholars من 2018 لحد 2020. بعده عبد الرازق انتقل لفلوريدا انترناشونال يونيفرسيتي ونالت ماجستير في African and African Diaspora Studies في 2021. حاليا عبد الرزاق بدرس في فلوريدا انترناشونال يونيفرسيتي PhD candidate وتخرج في 2025. عبد الرازق برضه بيدرس political science, science fiction, international organization and anthropology في Florida International University. He's also, as I mentioned earlier, the president of Kudusi and one of the actually one of the founders and the president of Kudusi since its establishment in 2020. Abdel Razak, welcome. The stage is yours.
طيب شكرا لك نجم الدين. نقول بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم به نبتدي ونستعين. السلام عليكم. داسين بابا بسيبو ميرشي مموسينبو كان يكلم كويس سلام كمبره. أمينا لديكو كسر كده كان كدر مورسنا كي كلا جروب تام كوي طلبة منينا بجوم مدارس أنينا نضاي وأسمر نيجي ماراي. أما كدر أرنينجي كدوسي تام خاصة لكن بنيانكو كدوسي بانالتو من علم أمريكانا ممكن إن شاء الله كدو كمدلتي برضو أما منينا يبدأ عدين أجه در منيم نسنا يو مولا رحمتني ونرجعنا له مولا كلام بدي وسرني بتدورني كلام بدي بدورن كدوسي تام كدو أوران ديار نعا Gileng mininga mbodagin ko dolo ko dugunyan ko Ingilizi ba ano ti khasitan talaba mininga bajom nono da ila nishani kudusi ru amboro andir kernan ijabati lo ane eligi eno kudusi ngeri ngornangan kudusi gumi ru mi ngera getago mandonet tasani mi menai elita shanim amin abi mena gizatu ilimolo jelle ande talaba mininga bojom madarsa ke nono dai naru kimin jigalen aso mirnegen miete ila koy burti minitile wari minitile weli romara go menjede sanim menae kudusi gasi ke seregide bi adop on ko madingina mente kedie o jimnar te kedie gunyanko kudusi tan keddu kemedalti. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this momentous occasion. Together, we're here today to commemorate our 2023 high school, college, and university graduates. Without going too much into about Kudusi again, since today is not about Kudusi, I just want to say one thing about Kudusi, is that Kudusi is a history in the making, but the drivers of this history, the backbone of the vision of this organization is you, the graduates, whom we are celebrating and recognizing and appreciating their achievements today. And to all of our guests, our parents, our graduates, and also our former graduates, to whom we unfortunately did not have the chance to recognize them, I would like to say, on behalf of Kudusi, 1,000 congratulations. To everyone else, your presence here is a testament to the unwavering support that you propel to these young, creative, and minds of hope for our community and for the broader society that we live in. Your belief in them shone and will shine light through countless hours, days, months that will come, years that will come. And so to our graduates, we know that the journey hasn't been an easy, but despite all that you've accomplished, you've fulfilled one of the most significant milestones, whether that is high school diploma, associate degree, or university degree. We know it hasn't been easier. We've been there, many of us, not so many, to say the least, because we're looking forward to much more. But we know that, you know, from countless sleepless nights, a number of books, the pressure from exams that you had to go through, you name it, some of us have been there. At the same time, adapting to uncertain environment, trying to understand what you are getting yourself into, juggling around numerous schedules and personal work. Despite all that, you have achieved, to say the least, for those from high school to entering into college universities. This is just one step that you're going into. And for those graduating from university and thinking about going to graduate school, I have to say that the journey of all the things that I just mentioned, summarized in terms of the challenges and obstacles, is not over. It's just the beginning. And I also want to tell you that there are so many opportunities, numerous opportunities, for which you must to take advantage of. You must to seek those opportunities. Those opportunities, of course, come with challenges, meaning even to finding them is a challenge. And Kudusi is the main reason why we established this, because to find those opportunities and resources to be able to direct and guide you. So whenever you have the academic challenges, we will be there to support you. So seek opportunities and take advantage of them. Push yourself beyond the limits that you think you have reached. Find discomfort, because in discomfort, you find it through innovation, personal development, and success, as well as to be able to find room to navigate through obstacles that may come. Without going too much into, again, I would like to conclude this part with one important point, which has to do with why we are here in the first place. I would like to say that amid all the excitements that are lying ahead and all the achievement that we're accomplishing, there's a purpose. We have a purpose. And going back to ask ourselves why we are here is probably one of the key aspects that will help us and guide us through some of the challenges that we are going to face ahead of time. So if I ask this question, I want to go back all the way to who we are, to our roots. And I would like to share one significant moment of my time in the United States in a citizenship ceremony. A judge said two things. One, oh, so now that you have become American citizens and you have opportunity to and a chance to bring your family members who can help or take advantage of some of the resources that this country provide, including education, which is great. It's all about what we are here and what we're doing. The other is that no matter what happened, no matter what, remember where you come from. Preserve your culture and your roots, because America is not made of one culture, one ethnic group, or anything, a single, but it is made of multiple of those. And the only thing that makes it shine more and more is the diversity it holds. Therefore, the roots that you hold is a beam of the light that make the whole of America. So despite all that, the roots that you hold and the identity you hold in terms of your culture, your religions, your identity, and where you come from is also a light that will guide you through some of the obstacles, some of the darkness, God forbid, that you may face as a person pursuing academics and other opportunities, career, and so forth. So this is also tied to who we are, why we're here, tied to our purpose. Therefore, remember where you come from And lastly, I want to say to the parents of our graduates today, we are doing this, and it's never enough to thank you all. Never enough to thank our graduates as well. But all we will be asking for is your continuing support for them, continuing standing with them. Only then will we all work together to the greater goal that we aspire to achieve. And I would like to finish here. Thank you for the MCs. Thank you for Kudusi board members. And I hope I can get a chance to thank you enough later on. But to be honest, no matter how many times I say thank you to Kudusi board members, general members, every single one, independent individuals who have supported in the process of making this organization. To be honest, I'm genuinely, sometimes I can't find the right words to express it, but all in all, thank you so much for making this organization possible. And we cannot wait to the possibilities that this organization can achieve and do, and the resources that it can provide to help guide us towards the goals and the visions that we aspire to, again, fulfill. So thank you. And I would like to direct the mic to our MCs.
شكرا جزيلا الأخوة، وشكرا سيد المتكلم السعد عبد الرازق محمد. بالحقيقة مسرع التابع كيكلان إيتا كمين كنيا وديل هن أحفادكم وديل أولادكم، وبالطريقة دي نحن حنتقدم بوقفتكم انتو، بوقفة أهالينا، أمهاتنا، أخواتنا، أصدقائنا، بالمجتمع كلها مع بعض. نحن قادرين نتكلم الليلة وقادرين نعمل أشياء زي هذا، ونحن نتمنينا الحاجة دي كانت تكون بطريقة أفضل، لكن بظروف البلد، ونحن نتمنى من الله إنه ينصر بلدنا والجايات يكون أحسن إن شاء الله. فنقول لك شكرا مرة تانية يا سيد عبد الرازق محمد. فالفقرة اللي بعده بالحقيقة أنا حأعمل لكم تعرف للرئيس أبناء مساليك في الولايات المتحدة، وهو عنده أطول بايو يعني بالحقيقة. لو قلت لكم إنه حأقرأ كل التفاصيل اللي له علاقة بمراحل دراسية لحد المرحلة اللي هو وصل عليه، الزول ده هو شبعيته. وده هو بدل على إنه التعليم ما لها نهاية، بل إنه هي حاجة مستمرة وما عنده عمر ولا كده. فعشان كده أنا هاخد هذه الفرصة وأرحب بسيد الرئيس. لكن قبل ترحيبه أنا هعمل لكم تعرف بسيط وأديكم معلومة بسيطة عن السيرة الذاتية، ومنه حيكون الفرصة له إن شاء الله. والسيد الرئيس إن شاء الله تكون جاهز وكده. Thank you so much. مرة تانية هقول لكم إنه الرئيس اسمه دكتور آدم إبراهيم بشير، وهو حالياً اسمه ده في هوبر هايد أوهايو educational levels اللي هو مراحل الدراسية. بندخو هاي سكول في 2010، النيلين University College of Commerce and Economic and Social Studies and Bachelor's Degree in 2014. يعني حصل لبكالوريا في جامعة النيلين في 2014. Attended Omdurman Islamic University and earned master's degrees in accounting in 2018. وحصل لماجستير في جامعة أمدرمان الإسلامية في سنة 2018. أنا master's degree in accounting from Wright State University Dayton, Ohio in 2020. وحصل برضو على الماجستير في مجال الحسابات تقريبا. I don't know if I'm saying it right، لكن أعذروني يا جماعة، العربي ده عربي كويس، عربي صعب. فيا هو حصل لهذا الماجستير في جامعة دايتون أوهايو في 2020. Attended Ohio State University Department of Education Economic and Business Administration PhD. وحصل برضو على مرحلة بتاعت الدكتوراه في سنة 2023 في هذا السنة. And many certificates including professional leadership, economic evaluation, financial evaluation, and business management and self-development. ودي برضو بعض من الشهادات اللي هو حصل عليها أيضا لها علاقة بمجال بتاعت professional leadership, economic evaluation و financial. عشان كده يا جماعة اختصار دارندوكا تبيتو كان كورا كان سيد الرئيس كمان هارين كده ترقلتي. واللي معاه تاني business management and self-development organizations. Former president of the Masalit Association in Al-Milan University. السلام.
مرة تانية هو كان قبل كده برضو رئيس في جامعة النيلين لأبناء المساليد في السودان طبعا هذا ولا جامعة النيلين أمريكا كنت ده. Yeah. Anyways, former president of the Association of Sons and Daughters of Al-Gadarif and Nilen University. كمان برضو كان رئيس في جامعة النيلين تقريبا في الولاية القدارف Association بتاع رابطة أبناء مساليد في قدارف. Okay. Former financial secretary of the association and the Sons of Daughters in Al-Nilen University, financial secretary of the Sudanese Association in Dayton, Ohio. وكمان برضو هو ماسك المكتب المالية في رابطة أبناء المساليد في ولاية أوهايو. And then financial secretary of the Sudanese Association in Dayton, Ohio. يا جماعة كان دايتون أوهايو ترى ما دارين تخرجين زود واحد تاني بنفس المواصفات. مرة الجاية ده تاني ما يكون سيد الرئيس ندي الفرصة دي لزول تاني. أوكي. President of the Masalid Association in the USA currently اللي هو بيكون رئيسنا في الولايات المتحدة الآن ونتمنى إنه الرئيس الجاي كمان يفوتنا بنفس الطريقة وللأفضل إن شاء الله يا رب. Former editing of the accountings in the Agricultural Bank Presidency and Gadaref Branch. Sorry أنا ما أعرف لو نطقت الكلمة دي بطريقة صحيحة لكن أتمنى يكون النطق برضه بطريقة صحيحة. Master's Student Supervisor at Ohio University, Associate Professor via Learning at Northern University of Arizona, and that is our current president, Sayyid Adam Ibrahim Bashir. فمرة تانية حنعطي هذا الفرصة لسيد آدم إبراهيم البشير وهو حياخد الفرصة لحتى نقدر نسمع منه أكتر. ومرة تانية بنقول لك تفضل يا سيد آدم وشكرا لكم جميعا. الفرصة لك.
شكرا موبي نسيم أبو بكر ني بدأ سلام بيرنغا وميرسي مولا تنغامبو بدأ أنت بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين. أولا كودسي student طبعا يجيله مستقبل مني ورئيس منظمة كودسي تقنية بالسلام أرنغا أستاذ عبد الرازق. طبعا أستاذ عبد الرازق جيران بي في البلد هناك لكن ترى عمره 5 سنة يوم كل إدينغرا يسيبنو إدينغرا لكن مي جيران تامي أي بلمو. طيب أيضا أمين العام أمير نجم الدين خاطر برضه نيم بالسلام أرنغا وأمين المالي أمير إساق تامبو ومومبي النسيم تامبو كوي كودسي مشغل نجاي أما نيم بالسلام كبرنا وسا جير كمبينا. طبعا أمين ليلي يوم تعليم تاده مشاكل تمنينها تدورنا إلى سنة مورون دي ومن أهم الأيام كودسي طبعا 2021 جانا في ولاية أوهايو بداية تأسيسه. ولاية أوهايو كان حتى دستور تاغو كوي من تامبو إليم يوم تينا نيم بدي كان أبي منر نيه والحمد لله كودسي يعني مستقبل كوتنه ومسؤولية يجي مسؤولية جماعية فقط يعني طلبة كمين منها سبنابو يعني كدسور بقرنيجي ويده يعني أبي أنت عند أولا بابا سيمبو دا سيمبو مسؤولين في مقام الأول وبعد ذاك الطلبة يكون في مقام الثاني وكده. عموما أمين يوم جي يوم تاريخي وأول طبعا مشروع تقريبا بالنسبة لتخريج مير تشيمبو موسيمبو كودسي منا يجي أنا يجي بشجع طلبة نارمبو أقولوا سيبنا قرنيجي بكوي يلا شجعت ننتي ونتمنى هبيجي كان يعني in person توتير كان نبراسكا لكن نسبة لبلد مو أدست نايوي يكا يلا عمبلا يكا سيجي أونلاين أنكو توقع لكن نتمنى إن شاء الله مستقبل محق. طلبة 2024 25 خرجنيني إلى يكون يعني أدير كورغاني كوي تيلم تيرنو غام أنكو كن حتى أبوتو مني عبر منا كو كلا توتي لأنه فنان مني كواسي صادق تدن عسره ونيو بدي كوي سلام كبيرنا يلا أما هبي أورون تيجي يا جماعة تعليم يجي كدي وسيبنا تاني ده. أما أسي عمر بيجي 34 سنة حسي أنكو أيجي ويعني 8 سنة تعليمكم بدأ أنا أوصلنا إلى حد تاريخ اللحظة شهر 1 من 2000 يجي يا دوب يلا أنا ده وقوي طموحات لسه ما عندي ما حقق عندي وبالتالي أمريكا يجي زي ما سيد الرئيس منظمة مير عبد الرازق تيرنا يجي يعني أمريكا يجي فرصة نيبو دكدو تاني وبالتالي فرصة يقوم ميليو فقط يتوجهنا في جروبات بتاع الواتساب أو فيسبوك أو تو إليه رومارا إلى ليه يعني يتوجهنا في حاجات تانية. وبالتالي طلبة ويتاو إذا كان مين جون إنت بموصلاني يلا مستقبل دارندوكا تا يجي يعني تيري تارتي ولا كمين يو إنده شجع مندن كده إيده يلا إيجر كان زاليرن إلاندو كوي حد ياغو أنكم بدي كوي بلد كودو من ديانا ويدو ميريكو ميانا لانو اما هبطوا ملاحظات تانية بدي بيا امريكا عرب ولا كلا في بعض سوء تفاهم بين دام وبابا بتلكن وكمين سيبنا لا دكو توالي 18 سنه مولو سيبنا ننه لا وبيشيلوا حاجه داك وبعد داك كما سيبنا جي طبعا دام وبابا بخلاف ان انت كلا تي بشوف بغرر هبطوا كمان تي مصلحتك تنا هقول امريكا كما زمل كتيبن تايجي امريكا كو زمل كتيبنا مولو يومين ثلاثه يلا rainge gemdo wananke ye wo habi kano new york do ko inda oronin onko bede kiminyo kaddu fagat mena iza kana khilafata da baba idan ko hawulu be ay shakli min al-ashkal kimin mininga garnige itaw kenjaran ki beni minimde yalla kayweti tuti igi risala gem ben dasibo baba simbo nedage risala tani بالنسبه للطلبه بتاعنا في كودسي صحيح طبعا اسنينا في امريكا دولار رقم واحد وتكنولوجيا متطوره جدا جدا وبالتالي في تليفونات سمارت بابا نابو دا تروناني تليفون جو انت ما تستخدمه في اتجاهات هو غير مناسب عليك لانه تليفون جو انت لو استخدمته بالطريقه الصحيحه من مجالنا قانون تغرغيج يوم هندسه يوم تيبتون اختصاص تغرغيج لو خشيت الويب سايت تقدر تستفيد لكن إلى مواقع نمن جام لجو كان يومين ثلاثه من ذاته نفسه قوسين كده الى نون ده يلا انكو بوتي عشان كده استخدام تليفون يجي مسؤوليه نيبر كدي امريكا فيها حريه لكن حريه مقابل تمنته حريه جي ما ساي عنده وبسنجا لازم تمن كو قالوا حريه كو استخدم جنان تستفيد لكن اقل حاجه مستك وجنا عملوا تمن كو دفع جنت استخدموا التليفونات يلا هبطوا نيبر كلا كيك عنده مستخدم كي وبابا سيبو دا سيبو كيمينيو راغب كي لانه تيك توك تامبو هبطوا كدور عندن يلا ماشي لكن كيمين يعني هبطوا يلا بوكو إلهم كوي هبطوا بوكو كلا يعني انكو ukosi tukosi يلا اما غير رساله ده ارنيه عموما اما ما دار طويل السيره الذاتيه ترنا كوي نساي لكن اما اوهايو تا رابطه يجم امين المالي يعني فقط كنت رئيس الرابطه لكن امين المالي برابطه السودانيين بمدينه دايتون وكده ده تاريخ المبسط. اما مراحل الدراسيه طبعا استاذ نسيم كوي تورونا باندغو ابو جنا يه واساس كوي باندغو غرانا وثانوي باندغو غرانا وجامعه نيلين راجم خرطوم غرانا بكالوريوس وماجستير كل جامعه درمان اسلاميه غرانا وجامعه دوغيم كارو اول جامعه رايتستن جيم ماجستير كو ايلو انا راجي ناقص تاك جيم كمل كانوا بعد جامعه اوهايو دكتوراه شهر واحد من 2000 جيم انا ودا جلوتي وتعليم جيم مهم جدا كوي ان شاء الله نتمنى دولتا مبوكامبو تورنيرنا تعليم بتوريرنا نتمنى داسيبو ببسيبو كمين مينغا كودسيم شغال نيجي شجع كنديجي كانوا كوي ده انتاو شجع من ديجي كانوا عشان يشيلوا تخصصات. واخر حاجه دار اقول كودسي تاع كمين يلا طلبه بو تلاميذ تام كوي ندايتا حاولوا برضه يشيلوا تخصصات مختلفه ميجرتا يعني واحد ممكن يشيل هندسه واحد يشيل طب واحد يشيل اقتصاد واحد ما دارين انكم كلكم تمشوا في اتجاه واحد لانه هنا كل المجالات دي محتاجين له وان شاء الله قريبا دارندوكا اوجم توتي وميكن تام مالنيه وصالنه اي ابوتو كنتم توصلن كارا بغا مين اجيفو معاكم ني بر سلام كم ترا ما جماعه وصلت. شكرا جزيلا.
شكرا سيد الرئيس آدم، ومرة تاني هنقول له شكرا مرة تاني. بالحقيقة طلبة كوي كندا كيرانا طبعا يا أخو سيد الرئيس نصحنا بأنه نحن ما كلنا بنكون مركزين على مجال واحد أو تخصصات واحد، بل إنه نحن بلدنا دي محتاجة لكل التخصصات. عشان كده هو ما مستحيل حتى للمرأة أو للبنت تكون في مجال الهندسة ومجالات التانية. نحن بنعرف إنه أكتر شيء مركزين على اتجاه واحد، لكن إن شاء الله كده يا هو نحن عن طريق قدسي وعن طريق وجودكم أنتم كلكم وبوقفتكم معنا هنقدر نخرج ونطلع طلاب من جميع اسمه ده جميع الكاريرز. فمرة تاني أنا هاخد فرصة يا جماعة ليش بيعبرنا وندسرنا يا نجم الدين وصادق والبجة وسكت لك والمنصة ما دايرة كتيرة، لكن هاخد هذا الفرصة مرة تاني. ساعة موسيقى سيريك ساعة. فهاخد الفرصة دي عشان أقدر أرحب بالمتكلم الرابعة أو الثالث أقصد اللي هو أخوتنا. منو قال لكم women cannot do it؟ ladies can make it and they can even be the greatest and they are the best. يا جماعة انتوا قاعدين كان داكاد وينكم يا جماعة. فعشان كده نحن اليوم من الأيام ميرا مسلاتية تيلو ياكو دارندوكا قودتين تيكورا كان أوكي ساكو يجير كبيرا. Okay. Our third speaker, her name is Fatima Abakar Khatir Adam. فاطمة هتعمل لنا تقديم بتاعت workshop وهي من يوتيكا نيويورك مراحل التعليمية high school diploma at Thomas Proctor University Thomas Proctor 2019 يعني هي تقريبا حصلت لشهادة الثانوية من مدرسة توماس في 2019 currently pursuing Bachelor's of Science in Chemical Engineering at Clarkson University. يا جماعة من ما قلت كلمة engineering كده أوتوماتيك كده حسيت إنه هي بقت مهندسة لكن it's chemical engineering, okay? فدي هي فاطمة. And also she's still continuing education on that university أو أما حصلت لهذا المرحلة في 2023 في هذا السنة خريجة تقريبا. Work experience حاليا هي شغالة تقريبا في clubs and organizations, leadership roles and present educational workshop in America. فهي هتعمل لنا ورشة بتاعت الأعمال التعليمية وفاطمة لو أنت موجودة هذا الفرصة ليكي وستفضلي. شكرا لكم.
Assalamu alaikum. Give me one moment. Okay, I'm going to share my presentation and start. Can the host allow me to share my presentation?
Did you got it?
No.
I think you're the co-host now. You should be able to.
Okay. Okay, allow the other one. I'm on two of them right now because my camera wouldn't work on my laptop. So allow the other one. I think you allowed on my iPhone.
Where we at?
Okay, Assalamu alaikum everyone. I am very happy to be sharing a bit about education and how high school students can work to achieve their dreams. What can we do in high school that will allow our chances to be increased to entries in college and also be successful? And I would like everyone to give sort of an answer in the chat for this one. I only see 2 answers, but I'd like to see more. Yes, so all of the answers I'm seeing in chats are some of the things that we can do to be successful in high school and also increase our chances of entries in college. Number 1 is having goals, for example, academic goals and personal goals. This is very important to lay out what you would like to achieve while in high school. And also, oh, sorry, hold on. Somebody said they can't hear me. Can you hear me better now? All right, so some of the things we can do to be best in high school and also be able to be successful in college are writing down what are our academic goals and also what are our personal goals and why do we want to achieve them. Also knowing what are the graduation requirements in high school will increase your chance of graduating on time and not falling behind. Some colleges, some high schools, credits are somewhere between 20 to 26 or 22 to 26. My high school, the graduation requirement was 22 credits. Also figuring out like, what are you good at in high school is very important in finding what career you should go in later on. And also developing studying methods will help your chances of being successful in college. So more things that will help the chances of students being accepted into college are extracurricular activities. Could you guys name some extracurricular activities that you have done in high school to be successful in college or to get into college? Yeah, I see sports and soccer. Yes, those are some of the answers. Number one is sports, leadership, band, organizations, honor societies, schools, clubs, and community service. So doing sports will allow your chances of getting scholarships or allow your chances in entry to college. Leadership and organization, these are like student organization, like student government or I'm not sure what other organizations are in high school, but I am sure there are like many organizations that you can join to hold a leadership position that will help you later on. Bands, you can do like musical instruments like piano, trumpets, just something musical that can also help you. And honor society, that one you can only get it through grades basically, so you have to really focus on obtaining high grades and also keeping those grades high always. These are some of the answers as you guys have put on the chat, like soccer, cross country, basketball, tennis, and holding EPOR positions, playing an instrument, student government, doing community service. Most high schools have community service either through them or through other organizations. Like my high school, we did ROTC, we have to do at least 20-40 community service hours I believe each year. That's how much we had to do. And also we had to do that in order to be promoted. So, but that was just to help us also want to be promoted into our ROTC program. Also, the community service will also help our entry into college. Yeah. So when you're in high school, you really have to focus on your junior and senior year. That's when you have to talk to your advisor and figure out, like, based on which classes you are good at, you have to choose a major, and you have to go ask the career center, can I go for this major based on my classes that I'm good at? And also, can I job shadow to see if this is something I would like in my future? So those are very good way to determine, like, is the career you pick for yourself good, or is the career you pick based on what are you good at in your classes good for you? Also studying for SATs, ACTs, most colleges do require these even now after COVID. If you have taken SATs and ACTs, your chances of success entry to college is way greater than people who have not taken it. focus on writing your college essay, and also Kudisi's education board is there, and mentorship program is there to help you with writing your college essay, also building a resume, and figuring out what job you should probably go based on your classes or what are you good at. Also applying to scholarship your junior and senior year is good, because most high school students, they don't really apply to scholarships that require writing, but it is important that you do a little bit of extra work in order to increase your chances of success. Navigating the application process. So this is when you're trying to apply to college, basically. So narrowing down like what colleges you're able to go to, and like also you have to talk to your family, like you have to tell them, these are what I'm thinking of, and this is what I think is good for my major, for me, and also this will help me help you in the future. Basically, you have to convince our parents somehow that if you are wanting to go to college away, like why you obtaining this degree and why you going away would in turn benefit them later on. So starting your common application, I would recommend you start your senior year, but you could also start junior year if you want, but start on your senior year. Put at least like 5 to 7 colleges, or as many as you want, because you're not paying to apply. And also writing a very good college essay and having at least 3 recommenders is best. And also for these 3 recommenders, make sure there are someone that knows you very, very well in high school. For example, like let's say you did cross country or track for 3-4 years, ask your coach if they can write you a letter of recommendation. Or let's say you work with one of the teachers, like in like math competition for 3-4 years. Ask them to write you a letter of recommendation, or a teacher that really likes you to help you to get to that. Ask them to write you one as well. And also your guidance counselor, if you're close with them and they would like to write, if they're close with you and you're close with them, and if you think they will write you a good letter of recommendation, ask them. And also most applications, it's recommended that you apply to colleges by like November, December, the latest. And if you apply around that time, you most likely will get most of the scholarships or most financial aid, basically. And applying early increases your chance of getting the best financial package. And starting your FAFSA application, I would recommend you start like early as possible, your senior year. And also, I believe this is something Kudisi can help you with, your FAFSA application, but there are other organizations that are part of your high school that can help you do your FAFSA applications. Costs associated with college, there are usually very hefty costs associated with college, and sometimes it can vary from you having to pay $5,000 a semester to $10,000 a semester. But since you are first generation college student, you will most likely get most of finances covered. And also you will get many acceptance packages, and it is good to have many, but choosing the right package is very important. For example, choosing a college which you will pay $500 a semester to a college that you really like, but you have to pay at least $2,000 each year. So you have to really see which one is best for you financially, and also see if you like the location of the college and the diversity. You have to really investigate the college. Is this really the right one for you? Like, did you find you have to make sure you visit the college before making the decision of choosing which one you want to go to. Also, make sure you can find a community or support group when you go to that college, because that is very important when you're in college and trying to navigate everything yourself. Those people that you find as a support group, they will help you achieve your goals. Also, after you choose which acceptance package is best for you, I believe it's every college that require you to make a deposit. For me, I had to make $300 deposit when I first accepted the package, basically, or that's like my deposit that I am coming to this college. But even after you do that and you don't want to go to that college anymore, you can tell them that, oh, I changed my mind. I don't want to go here anymore, and I'm going to this one. But you will not get your money back. That's the thing. But yeah. So what can we do in college that will increase our chance of a job or acceptance into higher education? Could you guys answer answer this question in the chat, please? Okay, so you said internship. What is that? Research, yes, that's right. GPA, Yeah, studying abroad, yep. Yes, these are all great answers you guys have given in the chat. Some of the answers I have are these. Hold on, excuse me. It's quite similar to what I had in for high school, but for this one, you really have to meet with your academic advisor every semester, at least twice a semester or 3 times, and make sure you have your usually it's like it's a handbook for your major, specifically what classes you have to take each semester to graduate in 4 years or less. Sometimes it's less, but in 4 years is the goal usually. But that, and also like having goals, and make sure you write your goals down, and also talk to your academic advisor about your goals and ask for their feedback, and also finding out like where your resources are located on campus when you first come. That will determine like how, I would say, how well you'll do in your first semester, because sometimes like some students don't know where the tutoring services are, and they don't know where the writing center is, or they don't know where the financial aid office is. Like, these are all very important things that you need to know, like within the first week of you being in college, your first semester. Also, making sure you read the syllabus for every class before you go to that class, and having a semester at glance, which is having a month-to-month calendar, having important dates highlighted when you have exams, when you're taking quizzes, when are you having a paper that's written that's due. Having all of those like written down will help you plan out when to study, when to prioritize certain things over others. Task for success. So setting time to do homework, reading and revising for each class is very important, because this will help. This will like, college is not the same as high school. For college, for a 3-credit class, you might have to study somewhere between 6 hours to 9 hours a week to get an A. But if you already know that class very well from a previous class that you have taken in high school, then it may be slightly different. But most classes you have to take, you have to study at least 6 to 9 hours a week to get a A. And also, if you don't understand the class material within the first week, go ask for help from the professor, go to tutoring service, and also ask your university to give you a private tutor, and make sure you do the readings before you go to class. And if after all of that, if you don't understand, then maybe like changing the class to another professor, maybe that might help. But usually within the first week or second week, there's a deadline when you can switch classes, and after that you can't switch it for the rest of the semester. And while in college, your first semester, make sure to join a student organization. One example, some of the examples, like Muslim Student Association, you can join. Let's say you're a biology major, there's usually bio club for students to join, or health and science majors, there's usually a professional society for you to join. And for engineers, we have NSBE, it's called National Society of Black Engineers, and that's for all engineers, like whether you're mechie or chemical or aerospace, you can join. And also you can join as an engineering and management student as well. And there will be failures within your first semester or your second, and it is okay to drop classes, a class or two. As long as you're above 12 credit, it is okay to drop a class or two your first semester if you are going to get an F or a D. I believe those are the only chances you could, cases where you can drop a class, getting an F or getting a D, or let's say you fail 2 exams out of the 3. Yeah, so it is okay to fail. And from that, you can learn how to go about when you take the class a second time. And also, before you drop the class, you make sure you talk to your professor and also your academic advisor. These are very, very, very important people to talk to before making the decisions to drop the class. And failure is not just all negative and everything. It's really a redirect of how you should go about something when you do it a second time, or if you were to, it's really a lesson to accept and take a positive out of that and focus on how to do better next time, rather than feeling really sad or depressed about it. And also, if you're in the first semester or second semester, you're feeling homesick or a bit depressed, most schools have counseling services you can see. And also make sure you talk to your family often so you're not feeling really sad. So yeah. So last slide, professional development, summer internships. Kubura will talk a little later on about research that McNary research that she did this summer, and Sadia will talk right now a little bit about her summer internship that she did in Cali, and I will finish it up after that. Sadia, would you mind talking a little bit about SHPEP?
Hi everyone. So I'm just going to be talking about the summer internships that I did this summer. I was a part of the SHPEP summer program. SHPEP stands for the Summer Health Professions Education Program. This is a free summer program for students to explore their interest in medicine, dentistry, nursing, optometry, pharmacy, physical therapy, public health, and more. The program takes place at 12 partners. These partners include the UCLA School of Medicine, Columbia, Rutgers, and there's many more. They offer students a chance to develop healthcare skills, plan academic journeys, get clinical exposure, and also network. I was a part of the cohort of the 2023 at the UCLA School of Medicine in the nursing track. I was able to connect with fellows in the health field. I left with a lot of connections and experience, and would like to recommend this program to anyone who is planning to pursue a career in health. And did I mention they have a stipend, and most places pay for your travel expenses as well as your meals and your stay during the duration of the summer. The health, lastly, these types of experiences make you a great candidate for any of the health endeavors. These experiences make you very competitive. So if you would like to apply for the application, start soon. And so please contact me through Kudisi email or my number, which I will leave in the chat box below. Thank you.
Thank you, Sadia. Also, continuing on with my presentation, taking summer classes. Let's say you failed a class, take a summer class that, let's say you want to just be a little bit ahead of your peers, or you just want to be ahead because you want to be, take a summer class. Usually those you have to pay out of your own pocket, or you can ask, let's say, C-STEP, McNair program, LSAM. They might be able to help you pay for that, but not full. They might be able to contribute 50 or 75% of it, and you might have to pay the rest. But I would recommend talking to your department, seeing where they accept the credits from, so you can take it. I have taken one class at the community college and had it transferred to my university because the chemical engineering department, they accept classes from that specific community college. And it was also my lower level classes, but for higher level classes, they usually don't accept it from other schools. You have to take it within the university you're going to or college you're going to. Also making sure that like you build your resume, let's say from research, internships to learning skills on your own, like coding, Python, Java, or Lean. All of these will help your chances in finding a very good job in the future. Or also this can help you into getting into a good master program or PhD program. Well, thank you everyone for listening. I really appreciate you guys for giving me the time. If you have questions, I will leave my email on the chat. You can email me afterwards, and I'd love it if you guys can give me feedback so we can do better presentation next time. Also, I would like for some people to present about their research in the future. More people, I would like it, because this would encourage other students to venture into like their careers and learn more about it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Fatima. That's a lot of good information. And also thank you, Sadia, for sharing yours as well. We are going to next one. Our brother over here, Ishaq Ali Abdul Karim. Ishaq, he's from Phoenix, Arizona. And also he attended his high school and college in Phoenix, Arizona. Ishaq graduated from business degree. Ishaq graduated with a degree in business management and certificate in professionalisms in 2016. Ishaq also specialized in fraud prevention investigations and worked with JP Morgan Chase Bank Corporate for 7 years. Ishaq also, him and his teams handle a dispute charges backs for Merchant Global and NAP. Ishaq, during his time at Chase, he worked with Visa, MasterCard, and Discover American Express and all major payments brands to make sure that merchants are processing and transaction correctly. In December 2022, Ishaq stepped down from Chase Bank and become a free agent. Currently, he's investing in the stock market, management, multiple personal projects. And at this time, Ishaq, he's a member of Kudisi, and also he's the treasurer of Kudisi. Ishaq, you're very welcome. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. MP, for that spectacular introduction. I can't express enough how grateful we are to the work you all are doing here. Can you give me access to share my screen? All right, I think I got that. All right, can you guys see my screen there?
Yes, we can see. Yes.
Perfect. طيب, I would like to say بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وبه نبتدي ونستعين الصلاة والسلام على أشرف وأجمل الأنبياء والمرسلين وعايز أقول ربنا يرحم شهدائنا في البلد ويشفي جرحائنا ويدينا الصبر. And to the president of Kudisi, Abdul Razik Ismail, thank you for being our rock, executive team, board of directors, Kudisi leadership team, as well as all members. Thank you for going above and beyond to make this virtual conference happen. I would like to express my gratitude to the MS community for joining us here today. Most importantly, I would like to recognize Dr. Adam Bashir. Thank you for the wise work you have given us and enlightening us, and then for being here. This is a finance workshop. I know a lot of people may want to know the purpose of the finance workshop. My main goal is to get you all thinking about money and how it is going to affect our future, maybe perhaps retirement and things like that. I will be transitioning and dive in right away just to save some time. And I will be talking about personal budgets. Why is budgeting important? And as you can see on the screen, proper planning and implementation, control expenditure, helps to set priorities and also prepare for future emergencies. I will dive a little bit into each category in there. So I've noticed this important detail about our people or our community. We like to start projects without planning for them until we run out of money. Then we like to call people and ask them for help or ask them to lend us money. Like, hey, brother Abdul Razik, please lend me $500. And if he doesn't, then I am really, I get upset or disappointed. Why do we do that? We need to do a better job at planning budgets and expenses. I want us to change our financial understandings and habits. I know like Madin has requested me to do this workshop in maybe partially in Arabic, and that's not how I set my my workshop. So I'll do it in English, and if anybody has questions and wanted more explanation later, I will be more than happy to go on the site and do that with them. Proper planning and implementation. So budgets usually ensure that an individual does not run out of money while doing important activities. For example, let's say home remodeling, let's say building a swimming pool, and then it keeps track of that. So budgeting also helps ensure the proper availability of our resources for emergencies as well as future let's say, projects. It prepares an individual well in advance for crisis situations that can come from nowhere. And then transitioning to control expenditure. So budgeting is a roadmap of expenditures that a person can make according to the availability of resources or capital in hand. It is therefore means of planning and controlling expenditures, as budgeting provide clear numbers of figures about the amount of money the person has, and furthermore, budgeting helps to estimate revenue over the budget period or amount of time. It can plan its expenditure accordingly and ensures that it does not overspend or make commitments to spend money that the company or the person does not have. Going to the next point, which is helps to set priorities. A budget help channel resources across various departments as per the top, let's say, management priorities and goals. They are in the best position to decide which person or which individual, which department should get the maximum amount of the budget allocation to grow. For example, as an individual, you have started a business, maybe perhaps opening an electronic store. You have noticed a particular brand of cell phones, let's say Samsung, is not selling to earn you profit. On the other hand, let's say you have noticed Apple is doing really well and it's selling and it's bringing you profit. That means we need to prioritize most of our funds to Apple merchandise, or shift all our funds from Samsung to Apple cell phones. That way we can invest the most amount of money in there and it brings us the most profit. So that's budgeting helps to set priorities like that. So, and also it prepares for emergencies or future emergencies. It ensures that an individual does not run out of money while completing important tasks. Let's say you are building a house and let's say you're building a house and you wanted it in specific ways, and you have a particular amount of money in your account and you started that project. You brought the builders, they started measuring and started building your house, and somewhere in the middle you run out of money, so you don't have enough funds to cover the rest of the of that important task for building the house. So budgeting also helps ensure the availability of resources for emergencies as well as future project. It prepares a person well in advance for crisis situations that can come out of or from nowhere. And that's a little bit about personal budgets, and I think it's very important to have that. I'll go to the next slide. We'll be talking about credit cards. What's the right way to build your credit? I get a lot of people asking me a question like that. There are multiple ways to build your credit: opening a credit card or a secured credit card through your bank. So let's say you don't qualify. When you go to a bank, hey, I want to get a credit card so I can build my credit. They run your credit report. You've never had previous history. You may not qualify for that. So what they will do is you can request a secured credit card where you can give them your own money, let's say $200, and they will print out a card for you. At the same time, they will put that $200 in there. Anytime you swipe your card, or you use your card and make payments monthly, they will track that for 6 months. And if they see that you don't use your card very often, maybe let's say use 10% of the $200, maybe that's $20 instead of using like the whole $200. Maybe that person is not responsible and they are in need of money. So the best way to do it is maybe using 10% of that $200. After 6 months, they review that, they trust you well enough to loan you their own money. So when you get into credit card, now you're utilizing the funds of that particular bank that's lending you the money. So they trust you now well enough to lend you their own money so you can use it and pay it over time. So opening a secure credit card is one way. Taking a loan to buy a car, taking a personal loan, paying it over time will establish your credit. So credit building, credit card companies relay accounts information to the major credit bureaus on a monthly basis. That's what we have spoken about a few seconds ago. If you use your card responsibly, the positive information reported to the credit bureaus will allow you to build or rebuild your credit. You also don't need to use your credit card to benefit. As long as you have an open account that's in good standing, positive information will appear on your credit reports every month. And we are gonna go into the convenience of it. A credit card is easier to conceal and carry than cash, and that's very true. It's just a small card in your pocket. Instead of having hundreds of dollars in your pocket, you may risk getting robbed by somebody. And it's also a lot easier to keep tabs on a card that the exact amounts of cash you have with you. Plus, with a credit card, you don't need to carry about having a lot of cash on your pocket for big ticket or purchases. In the unfortunate event that your credit card is lost or stolen, you are not liable for any unauthorized charges, and therefore we won't lose any money. You can't stay the same. You can't say the same for cash. So that's, I think, very important part, and then of having a credit card is a huge benefit. If you lost your credit card or you lost your wallet, somebody takes it and goes crazy, spending all your funds, and you notice, you can contact the bank right away, have them lock that credit card. And also, you are not liable for all the charges that the person does with your credit card. They will go ahead and close it, ship you a new credit card. You'll have to activate it and just be careful the next time. Another advantage of having a credit card, which is rewards. Many credit cards provide rewards in the form of cash, let's say cashback, airlines, airline miles, hotel points, or gas rebates. Let's say you use your credit card in a gas station, they will tell you, hey, we are giving you a voucher. If you use your credit card just enough, you will get this percentage of return back, and you can go ahead and use that cash back on any of the other expenses you're going to do. Or let's say airline miles. So if you use your credit card to buy tickets all the times and buy shop with it in that particular airline, they may give you a huge discount where you can go ahead and use it in the future. So that's one of the of many advantages of having a credit card. These rewards subsidize the cost of purchases and can help trade unique amenities. Some reward cards also offer discounts and exclusive access to shows, ball games, and concert, VIP treatments in airports and hotels, concert services, let's say special gifts, and much more. And another thing, another benefit of having a credit card is having to pay it over time. Paying it over time, credit cards give you the ability to buy now and pay later, even over the course of months or years. Plus, many credit cards offer 0% introductory APRs. Using a credit card for big purchases can save you a lot on interest as long as you pay off your balance before the regular rate that takes effect. So that's a huge benefit in there. And then you just have to use your credit card. Like the most important thing is getting them to trust you, to give you enough credit line in that credit card where you can do major purchases, maybe use it for emergency purposes. If you need to buy something for $10,000, you know, you can go ahead and do that. If you overspend, let's say $12,000 and you only have $10,000, they will approve it. But then what happens is they will charge you some fees for like overusing your credit card. And that doesn't look good. After 6 months, they may not increase your credit line. So a lot of banks, they track your expenses every month. And if you're doing really well and you show them that you're responsible enough, they will increase your credit line. So the trick is having a credit card, but not misusing it or not using it a lot. So they can be like, okay, this guy, we have given him $10,000 and he's not using it. Let's try to get his attention. Maybe give him $20,000. And then maybe let's give him $30,000. And before you know it, you have like unlimited access of funds in your credit card. And you can use it for whatever. So, and credit cards cons. So just on the right side, if you can see, overspending or getting yourself into debt. There's also the possibility of getting fraud or defrauded, fees, and fine prints. So overspending and debt. When people use a credit card, they often spend more than they will if they have cash. When our payments aren't tangible, they don't feel as real, which is especially true if like you're using credit card funds. It doesn't seem real, and it's very easy to be authorized, and you're not feeling it. It's like, hey, I will pay later. You go shopping, you tap your card, and before you know it, you tap your card again, and before you know it, you're doing it again, maybe to show off or spending it on things that are unnecessary, and maybe spending it in ways where if you were to go about it just by yourself, you don't have enough funds to do that. So that's one of the cons or disadvantages of having a credit card. So habitual overspending with a credit card will leave you with expenses, debts, and from there, it's easy to find yourself unable to make monthly payment, putting you at risk for delinquency. So messing up your credit report, maybe putting you in collections, or even finding yourself in a lawsuit. You know, banks, they can come after you in different ways. If they gave you $100,000 in a credit card or a loan and you misuse that, you cannot afford to pay it back. You can say bye-bye to your house, you can say bye-bye to your car. They can come back to you that way. So fraud possibilities. You are assured zero liability for unauthorized transactions made in your account, but disputing the charges can be very, I will say, complicated process. Fraud can also cause temporary damage to your credit report if it causes you to miss your payment. So it's important to protect your personal information and check your credit card statements for errors each month. So a lot of the time, what fraudsters do is they will try your card. Maybe they will see if they can get an authorization for $10 or maybe for $1. They will buy something with it. That way, it's like $10. You don't even think about it, and then before you know it, they will try it for $20 next month. And if they find out that you're not paying attention to your statements, you're not paying attention to your account, then they will go ahead and do a charge of, let's say, $500. If it goes through, they will do it for $1,000. So they just want the transactions to go through before you know it. There's this huge list of things that are bought with your credit card without you knowing. And when you realize it a month later, then it's not good. You have to kind of report that to the bank, and by the time they close your account, and all that money you're not liable for, but also missing your payments, that can screw your credit in the future. Because if they report it to Experian and all the other credit reports, then it's going to stay negative in your account for the next maybe 7 years, and then it comes off. Another disadvantage is the fine print. So credit card application disclosures are huge or notorious for being difficult to read, but you have to review them to avoid surprises such as increased interest rates or unexpected fees. So usually when you apply for a credit card or for any type of application, if you go at the back when they say sign the paper, if you notice, all the terms and conditions are concisely very, very small, and there's a lot of pages of them. It's kind of hard to read all of that. Like if you need to read it, you'll have to sit there for 2 hours maybe and understand what's happening. So you have to watch out for that, and that's one of the disadvantages of signing on a credit card application. So you have to go over that, look at the most important details before you sign it. That way, they don't overcharge you in fees. And then you sign it, so you will have to pay for it. I'll be transitioning to a savings account. Why is it important to have a savings account? I'm not a huge fan of saving accounts, and I will tell you why in a second. But why is it important that to have a savings account, and the advantages of and disadvantages of having a savings account? A savings account is extremely crucial because it separates your everyday spending money from funds allocated for future needs or short-term goals. So that's very true, the statement. And let's say you have a checking account and you have a saving account. You will be using your checking account most of the times, and the savings account is kind of untouched, and every month you keep track of it and then deposit money into it, maybe for rainy days. So having a saving account is great. Is a great place to keep your emergency funds. It earns you interest over time. Ways you can save is by having money deposited directly into your savings account from your checking account, or your employer as well. They have the capability of splitting your checks. Maybe you have 90% of your money goes to your checking account, and then 10% of your money direct deposited into your savings account. That way, you don't have to deal with it in the future. You notice your account has grown, and if you have an emergency, you can go ahead and utilize those funds. And the disadvantages of having a savings account, I will say earning you lower interest, maybe perhaps 1 to 2% of interest. So if you do see on the right side, like we have the emergency funds as benefit and then earns you interest over time, maybe 1 to 2%. But the disadvantages of having a savings account, there are many, just not like 4, earns you lower interest, taxes, minimum balance, insurance. So I'll talk a little bit about that. So earns you lower interest, although consumers can earn interest, banks offer relatively lower rates. And also taxes. There are no tax benefits for putting money into a savings account. In fact, if a consumer accumulates a big enough balance, they will pay taxes on the interest they earn each year. So let's say you have $10,000 and they give you a 1% interest every year, and that's considered as an income on a savings account. So what's the 1% of $10,000? So let's say it's $100. They will still tax you on that $100. Why do they do that? I have no idea. They just don't want you to have that advantage of making money. And also another thing is minimum balance. Most accounts have a minimum balance requirement. If the account falls below, causes the account holder to incur charges. So if you have a savings account and you have to have it at a minimum level, let's say $10,000, you cannot go below that. If you use those funds in your savings account, you drained it out because of a rainy day or let's say an emergency, then the banks can go ahead and charge you interest on that. It's like, hey, you're supposed to save your accounts, you're supposed to leave this amount of money in your account, and because you took all those funds, we're going to charge you fees for that. So that's the minimum balance disadvantages. Insurance limitations. So while the FDIC or what you call is Najmuddin here? I think he's calling me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I would just like for you to wrap it in the next like 3 minutes, please.
Okay, I'll do that
And
very quick.
it's getting longer. Thank you.
You're very welcome. So insurance limitations, maybe in savings accounts, a lot of the what you call a lot of the savings account, they don't have an insurance limitations for over $250,000 amount. Let's say you're saving for your retirement and you have $1 million in the savings account, and then somebody steals your identity and steal that money, they will insure you for only $250,000. There goes bye-bye the $750,000. Before you know it, you go crazy, and that's why I'm not a huge fan of savings account unless if it's for a short-term period. So I think we're on the last slide here. And the last slide is investment. So why should you invest instead of saving your money in a bank? So I will say stay ahead of inflation, build wealth, retirement or early retirement, saving on taxes, meet other financial goals. And as I dive in that, I would like to answer that question with a question. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I hope you guys can see my point. Why should you invest instead of saving your money? I will say, why do you save money while the banks and Federal Reserve are printing money? Because as long as the Federal Reserve and the banks are printing money, your money in the savings account, the value of it is decreasing. So investing is the way to go. Stay ahead of inflation. If you don't invest and grow your money, you will actually end up losing money over time. The more you invest, the more you will be able to take advantage of compound interest account. And then is what happens when your interest start earning money. So here's an example of an interest account or a compound account that you can create for a savings account, like in the future. So let's say you invest $100 in a compound interest account, it will earn you 10%. So let's say by like that $100 by next year, by itself, it will earn you $10. So the 10% of 100 is 10. So now you have $110. The next year, or now you have like $110. The next year, it will earn you another 10%. So $110 plus $11 in interest. Now you have a total of $121. The year after that, $21 will earn you interest of $12. And that will be a total of, let's say, $133. And that's just the power of having $100 in a compound interest account. So that's how you build wealth, and it's the cycle. It will keep repeating itself. And I believe that's the benefit of having an interest, like a compound interest account. There are over 100 ways to invest and grow your money. If you are serious about building wealth, then you need to create an investing plan or investment plan that suits you and your goals. It can be hard to put money away in investments when you don't have a lot of money. But there are some ways you can start by maybe having a 401k account. Retirement or early retirement. You can also consider investing to help grow your money to meet other financial goals. For instance, investing in your children's college funds or education. When you have a long-term goal of 10 or more years, it may make sense to invest that money to help reach your goal. So you have a kid today, maybe you want that kid to go to school or go to college in the next maybe 15 years. And every year, throw in $1,000 when you do your taxes in the compound interest account. And by itself, it accumulates money as you enter more money into it. And maybe in 10 years or 15 years after they graduate from high school, you have a chunk amount of money in there. And that will help pay for their education. And if you put even just enough, it will help you retire early. I think that should conclude my presentation. I do apologize for taking a lot longer, Mr. Najmuddin. And if you have any questions, please feel free. I don't know if you want that. Are we giving maybe 2 to 3 minutes time for people if they have questions and they want me to answer, or should we end it here?
Ishaq, I'll say we'll leave the questions at the end. We have a panel discussion, and you are part of that. So we're gonna leave that later. So yeah, thank you so much. Mr. Ishaq, or the billionaire Ishaq, or the millionaire Ishaq.
Thank you very much. I wish I'm a millionaire.
The entire time you were doing your presentation, although I was worried about time a little bit, I don't know the rest of you. Were you guys always also smiling? Because I cannot see a lot of people in their videos. I would really encourage everyone to like open their video. If not, it's fine. But as I mentioned, the entire time, Mr. Ishaq, ولا نقول billionaire Ishaq, presentation tag gift جاي ليش ده كده دول اسمعني I'm kid and I because I know money is coming. Okay. طولنا معاكم. جرينا شوية. جمالك I think بنمشي نشيل بريك زي 10 ل 15 دقيقة. زمن بتاع الصلاة جه. الناس ممكن تمشي تصلي، الناس ممكن تعمل stretch a little bit, walk around and then تعال. But also like you can stay close also because there is a Kudusi song that's going to be played during this break time. Just do what's comfortable for you. ونجيكم إن شاء الله بعد 10 ل 15 دقيقة. Thank you everyone and please come back.
خلينا نعملها 15 دقائق والناس تكون على زمن واحد بدل ما نقدم بعد.
Okay, 15 دقيقة. So I live in the Midwest in the Central Time. So يعني الساعة 2:35 Central Time. Right, Abul Qasim, mic is to you.
Can you guys hear it or no?
I cannot hear it. Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Now?
No.
Okay, give me a second, guys.
Okay.
bersama
We just heard the song and it went away.
As we mentioned earlier, this conference was transitioning into Zoom, and of course there's going to be challenges. Technology, unexpected events will happen, but regardless, we are here. Thank you so much for coming, and yeah. Abul Qasim, whenever it's up, just put it up.
Wait, you guys cannot hear?
That was, I believe you played on a different device. The sound is not as good as if you share your screen.
Okay, sure. Can you guys hear it now? Or still? Medin.
Abul Qasim.
No, it doesn't come like clear and all that. Maybe you have like internet problem or something like that. because somehow it has some scratch on it. Try to play it like in different device than the device that you are using right now.
So right now I'm sharing my screen. So
Yeah, we see your screen over here. Just play the song then.
I think I think it's more like internet thing, right?
Right.
It sounded more like it was getting disconnected.
Can you play from the screen again?
I think الصوت بطيء شوية كده.
You just like raise the volume a little bit. Yes, yes.
This is good now.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. I think the problem is from your internet.
Okay. Abul Qasim.
If I may, I don't think it's the screen sharing or his internet. It's the Zoom that is not receiving the system, like the echo, the sound. That's the reason, because it does that all the time. It's okay usually with the video, but
Played on a different device.
if you're playing like on a speaker, like a big speaker, then it will receive it, but it's just not able to receive the tone of the sound.
okay, either Najmuddin or Asadi, you guys can try on your devices if it will work.
Can you
Sure, yes.
probably let me just like playing from
Oh, what good yeah.
yeah.
Let me share it to you. Just give me a
Yeah,
minute. Yeah, Abul Qasim, do you want to like just pause a little bit? Thank you.
If possible, just send me as an audio file and then I'll play it from here. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I just sent it to you.
All right.
Nel tempo dello sviluppo, l'attività superiore di Finlandia del mondo dell'azione di trovare costituita nazionale. Adi figurami ini, kalau kita adi anak. Figurami di sini aku ini deh. Kalau di sini namanya.
Yeah, we can hear.
What good job.
Yeah.
Is it just me or everyone? Because like, قلبي قطع.
I think we are facing the same problem again.
Okay.
We can skip the song for now and then we'll fix the problem hopefully by the next break.
Okay.
خلاص ما في مشكلة. زمن مني 15 دقيقة almost back ذاته. ما مشكلة. Let's take 10 more minutes because like بعد 10 دقيقة let's resume after 10 minutes inshallah.
Sure.
Yep. Also, like, no worries, like everyone here, the song will be released like soon and everyone will be like able to hear it from YouTube. So that's going to be much better. So a little bit patient will do it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Share the song to us here, Sadiq, if that's okay. Or Abu Qasim. Share it on Kudisi group.
Still having technical difficulties?
How is this one? Can you guys hear it clearly or?
Yeah, we can hear you.
That was good one. That
Okay.
was good.
Liar Dosi, let me terpikir dia keringanan jalan ini yakinan berwarga berkoordinasi sesuai. Aji gudura mini kondisi tengah aji anya. Gudura mini kondisi nana koye dek minggu ngatorono kondisi tindamaye. Ramini kudisi nana koye dek mingin toran kudisi tindamae. Kimin denga kuluaya jeran tambo purnangaya. Kimin denga kuluaya jeran tambo kuluaya. Jeran taneng kimin kulaya kudisi tindam giraya timomeni baye. Ramini kudisi nana koye dek kimin toran kudisi tindamaye. Ramini kimin toran giraya nandantine. Ramini kudisi kimin toran giraya nindigatine. Kimin denga koy kulu ama ayna. Ramini kudisi tindamaye. Ramini kudisi nanna koy de kimin toran ama dilemaye. Adira kudusonda na wimula barka kidini. Adira kudusonda na wimula barka kidini. Majirinta toran muda wimula barka kidini. Kobolakta kan muda wimula barka kidini. Ramini kudusi tamuda barka kidini. Ramini kudusi kobolakta tena kimingira ya kedende. Ramini kudisi nana koye dek mingin ngapolo kudisi tindamaye. Masara diragno kudisi nurungawi mula berkatini. Masara dirano dira kudisi nenawi mula berkatini. Kimingo ko bolakanda keno. Kimingo ko bolakanda keno. diraya kandena Sudan mawari kan mandar ko mi binte len morena Iramine kudisi tinamaye Kurang kudisi tinamaye kini denamo Amalo darsa bala kurang jeran tani kini wakudu aye Kudisi tindam kudisi lo kobolak patena Aidira kudisi kobolak patena Aidira kudisi madirin tatena Aidira kudisi kobolak patena Dira gunena amuda berkat idini Dira kudisi kobolak patena Dira kudisi kobolak patena Dira kudisi majirin patena Dira kudisi majirin patena Dira ya keno darmataro mi binte ya marnena Dira kudisi tonena wi mula berkat dini Dira kudisi tonena wi mula berkat dini Dira kudisi to kenoni dawi kabalaka kenoni dawi majirin takiraya nindi kami mula berkat dini
I believe the break is over. MCs, you guys can take over for now.
All right. Thank you so much, Abul Qasim. All right. I don't know. Do we really call it break? I don't know. Nggak break matakagam. Y'all are missing out.
Wakayazo, Jan. Kamu tizin merasi, kamu tamanin.
I think we had 90 plus and we were less than that. I think few of them did went for break.
Yeah, not a lot.
They were like 90 something.
We were 90. That's more than 15 minutes actually.
Mr.
Okay.
Treasure, nice speech there. Nice presentation.
Who?
Treasure. Exactly.
Thank you very much.
We're back. Thank you so much for being patient with us and being patient as well. We're figuring this out and all of that. We really do appreciate it. As we mentioned, this conference was supposed to be in person, and we scheduled it for 2 days actually. So you can tell, there is no way that we are going to compress everything in 1 day, even like half a day, right? So it's going to take longer than we expect. We allocated about like 6 hours for this, but hopefully we can finish it before that. But as we mentioned, the in-person conference was scheduled for 2 days. It's going to be a bit different, but we're going to continue. شكرا لكم لصبركم معنا. بدأنا الفقرة الجاي بكون فقرة بتاعت speech مع let me find it here. أبو القاسم حامد خليك قريب. الفقرة الجاي ده بيكون فقرة حقك. Let me just pull his introduction. Right. أبو القاسم حامد lives in ساكن في أوبر هايتس أوهايو. وكان رئيس سابقا لرابطة أبناء مساليت في ولاية فلوريدا. أبو القاسم تفضل مشكورا. The stage is yours. Go ahead.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are ready to go. بكون جميل جدا كما اختصرت لنا شوية like 10 to 15 minutes will be.
I
شكرا.
will try my best. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله. أيها الإخوة والأخوات في هذه المنبر. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جميعا. First of all, you already introduced my name and everything, so I will just start it. Also, I would like to recognize each and every one of you here in this conference call. Special greetings to Mr. President Abdul Razik, President of Organization of Kudisi, and the also President of Masalit Community in the United States, Dr. Adam. Thank you for this opportunity. Also, I am my first time attending conference call or even physically for Kudisi. Also, I am a new member. I would like to share some topics as it looks like a advice to you all and myself. My topic name is, I name it, combination between Darren Dorcas disaster and World War II. Because why? Many of us, especially our people in back home, after we lost everything, we lost the country, resources, and the people in Dardoka, almost we lost everything. When you ask yourself, how do you feel? Well, why? Because I want to make, I want to combine between World War II and the Dardoka disaster, because of most of our people, especially in back home, uneducated, because situation like this, they never been through, or they never been in the school, they have no idea what the history. I know some of you been through a lot of things like this, and you learn from school, and especially college students. You read about the World War II history, what happened in that time and where they are today. So if you look over there, yes, we did. I'm not saying what happened in Darandoka is something easy, but I just want to remind you because what happened is, okay, maybe God met at this thing until we reach. So we will also one day go back to our country and evolve as we see other countries, what happened in World War II. Well, I just want to remind you just few information about World War II, what happened in Europe and where they are today. As we can see, there are multiple country and powerful countries in the world. Well, the peace came in 1945 in Europe that had separate more than at any time since the barbarism invasion of the Roman New World genocide was the coin to describe the Nazi attempts to wipe out the Jews, 6 million people. Well, today we're talking about the Darandoka is 10,000 people. If we compare to that, that's million times double than what happened to them. But today you can see Jewish people everywhere. They are the most greatest people in the world, or they are the most educated people in the world. Others have actual been killed in the special extermination camps. I'm talking about the Holocaust shocked world that thought it has seen every imaginable kind of the cruel. So the moral foundation of the Europe had been severely display of the barbarism. So you see, they been devastated everything. There's nothing left. You can say even there's some families from the hundreds of generation, they left only one person, but we see today they are the both countries. The physical instead of the Europe was no better. Strategies, a bombing had leveled cities, destroyed industries, and disrupt communication. Everything would have be rebuilt, including the structure of the government's large part of Asia. Also, were devastated by the war. China, especially 8 consecutive years, the war. Little pleasure could be taken. Japanese when communists resumed, Japan had the separate military ruling of regime disgraced. In the half century, the following World War II, the world was the transformed more completely and dramatically that then over before in the history established nation changed political and economically new nation emerged rapid technology advanced report transformation. People generally view of the world in the edge of potential universal and new perception eras that all nations must work toward common destiny that humanity is in fact sort of a global village. Well, all those things happening in Europe, but where they are today and what they did to be transformed from the world, the history just I read until today, we can see they are most successful countries in the world. What they took, what the tools they use, students. Also, I believe that as long we have most powerful students, hardworking students, intelligent students like Mr. Dr. Adam Bashir, Mr. Abdurazik, all of you, as long we have kind of those students, I know one day we will go back. As soon as they start building their country, even their students, they had many organizations. So they establishing organizations, they talking about their history, they talking about their future economics. Why you guys can start from now today, for example, when Darandoka come back, we want to have a university called Darandoka University, one of the most powerful university in Africa. It is impossible. For example, why you guys can say we want to change the name of the international airport in Geneva? You guys can start from now. Well, I believe that we will go back to our country. Our people will go back to the country, live by peace and the dignity which they deserve better in life. Well, I have many things to say, but the time I can let you go, guys. And also, I'm very glad to be here today speaking in the conference of Kudusi organization. From here, we all can work together and move our country and our people, our innocent people, especially in camps in different refugees, in different countries. We can work together. Well, this is the end of my topics. As I said, I have more, but because of time, so I will start from here. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak you.
Thank you very much أخونا أبو القاسم. بالحقيقة زي ما أبو القاسم قال كوي كيرانا يا إخوانا، إن يوم من الأيام ما مستحيل نحن نكون عندنا جامعة مسمى باسم دارندوكا، ومتار الجنينة بيكون مسمى باسم دارندوكا. دارندوكا حية زي ما كانت وحتزال كده لحد الأبد. عشان كده الإنجان قالوا أنا كبلت منه وأنا كده. عشان كده يا أخونا عبد الرازق أبو القاسم أقصد معلش شكرا مرة تاني، وشكرا لكل interesting speech that you presented. Honestly, we all appreciate it, and this is how our leadership will start from today on. But without wasting time, I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to introduce our next speaker, and it's a female again. So it's a mother of our homeland, we can say. عشان كده أنا هاخد الفرصة دي أعمل اسمه ده انترو بسيط لأختنا زكية أحمد. زكية أنت لو موجودة خليكي جاهزة، الفقرة الجاي حتكون ليك أنت. بالحقيقة أنا هقول حاجة بسيطة، إنه منو قال لكم إنه a woman can't? Whoever told you guys a woman can't is probably just deceiving you, because in reality, women are more capable than we can imagine. دي حاجات خارج يعني خيال بتاعتنا وبقولنا. عشان كده I see women as an equally capable and equally thoughtful, equally harmful, equally cruel, equally intelligent, or even more intelligent. يا جماعة نحن أذكياء منكم أنتوا بكتير. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce our next speaker. مرة تانية our next speaker, her name is Zakia Ismail Ahmed. She is from Lexington, Nebraska. وزكية her educational levels here كانت طالبة في primary school في جبل جنيه، وبعدين درست في secondary school الثانوي في مدرسة أشواق، وجامعة في درمان Islamic University College of Science and Technology Department in general. She's actually a grad student from that university as an administrative economic. And also, Zakia attended Durman Al Malik University and earned a diploma on public health. Work experience, Zakia has previous work experience with Turkish Hospital in Durman Department of Pediatric and Nutrition. Also, Zakia has participated in several munazamat, مثلا munazamat أطباء بلا حدود, and during that time, she participated during Khanazar time. They had more like a pandemic of a disease called Khanazar, and she was a participant on that organization of Atibba Bala Hudud in Wilayat Gadarif. Social life, to be honest, Zakia is also a mom of 4. She's our mother, like I said, and Zakia is also our former president of MS community in the United States. Ladies and gentlemen, without wasting time, I'm going to go ahead and give this chance to our next speaker. Like I said, Zakia Ismail Ahmed, if you're available, the chance is yours. ستفضلي.
الو السلام عليكم. أنكم عم أمام فيديو مبوي، لكن إذا كان صوت مبين واضح يعني ممكن أنا بقفله السماعة ممكن أو رني طبعا كمين بين التلفون بيجي كيني أنا سمارت تاني وكده. فإذا كان صوتي ما واضح ممكن تنبهوني. باسم الله وباسم الوطن وباسمكم جميعا أما كمبري كل الآباء والأمهات وكل الضيوف الحضور وكل أبنائي وبناتي الطلاب والخريجين بكل مستوياتكم أمين نيبدا أسو كبرنا كونو ديرة يبو إنكو نمانيو أبكن خصوص تعليم تا إنبو إنكو أبدورن نمانيو دكانا نيبدا نمانيو كورونا ونتمنى إن شاء الله مي بلد مني يجي غير التعليم كده أجم هبطوا نوتة كوية وكويدة طبعا سولة غير ميكالا وكده ورحمة والمغفرة لكل شهدائنا بسلطنة دار مساليد بصفة خاصة وكل السودان بصفة عامة بمختلف العصور المضت والآن الشيء المستمر ونتمنى إن شاء الله ربنا وحد أمين ندركم الاندراء وتحرير من المولى وإن شاء الله هزيمة عدو نتوكني وينصر الحق إن شاء الله وأماني بدأ أسو كبيرنا وبجت يعني إيجي حاجة ني بدأ جميلته وكونه مثلا طلبة من قرنو وحده كانوا بيناتي لم تواصل كوكن جسم كوكن استمر كان أنكو نمانيو كيو واسم على مسمى قدسي أنكو كورونا إيجي وقدسي إيجي طبعا لهم معنى نيبري كوديه ونوسا داوي قدسي إيجي طبعا هو رمزي للوحدة لكن قدسي غاريتي لمبا أنكو موشوغاني غاري زي ما قالوا سوري غارو مبلاي طبعا مي موسى قدر يجيم حسين داوي غاري كبلاي راي بلد ما طبعا يجيم هبيتو جاهز تاي لكن نجوم بدوبارو ناركو جون قدر مبا وكاني انتين كده ده لغايه ما غارو فلان قدر ونجي لكن بابا كايان ننتين انت لازم تقول كوكو جديد كو فتشجيته فإلي تشان القدسي له معنى كبير ونتمنى إن شاء الله إنكم وحدة كي كنا جنون التعليم بأنكم اهتم كنا وخريجين تاعي أنا نوصيكم إنه كمين دون مناويكي أنتوا تبقوا لهم غدوة ونمشوا لقدام إن شاء الله ونتمنى لكم السلامة. طبعا يا هو ما طبعا تواصلكم قدسي تنا برمو كان قالوا أي مادة برمو إنه نصيحهم إن إرنا أما قلت نقدم إنه لكم ونحاول نختصر نتكلم عن دور الأسرة والمجتمع لاهتمام الطالب بكل المراحل عشان قلنا كان كوكو نجونا كوكو أجيم قاته يجي طالب ميمنا يجي حسكي يجي صحيح خرج يرينجرو كأنا لكن هدف كني كوكو حقك كنت يجي ما يعني هدفكم تمشوا البلد هناك بعد ما إن شاء الله نتمنى إن الحروبات دي تجيب غريبا عاجل وده استقرار كوتين أجيم هبيتو كني حسي يجي كوي إنكو كوروناوي كوكو أي طبق كنت لازم فإلي تشاني نجونا كوته ودور من أسرة تايجي نقول كان ممكن تاوين جونغو كمبسكني على أساس إنه تقدروا تبقوا شخصيات قوية شخصية ذات كاريزما على أساس إنه تمشوا تنجزوا لنا حاجات هناك وتعليم إيجي ما هو شهادة أو تحصيل أكاديمي فقط تحصيل إيجي ممكن أنت تقرأ وتنجح لكن في حاجات معينة مجتمع اهتمتين عشان أنت تبقى إنسان قوي وتكون عندك كاريزما قوية ودور الأم والأب زائدا المجتمع اللي حوالينا له قوي وحسكي خرج نرناوي أغلبيتكم قد يكون جزء من حياتكم الطفولة ضمن الكن قارو إلي مع الأسر ومع الجيران وكده لكن وضع حسكي من حسي سيبنا نورنانيوي بيختلف من التربية كي جزء أي كل كارا جنبه إجم كنارا إجم فعشان كده هبيتو حسي أما بصورة اختصاص ذكر آنوي هبيتو نيمبو مهمته مي بالذات كآباء والأمهات وخريجين تاي برضو تكون لكم دور في الحتة دي إنه من قلنا كان شخصيا قويين بس كان أجيب معته ونتمنى كمان من حسن نورنانيوي 100% كوي برو كان لازم خرج يدينتون من داجي ومي برد ما بنوكاجي جزء من عدم التعليم هبيتو كوي وكسنا كوي بتعليم كو إجمنا المانا كانوا مادر كان بلدتا من حسي طور ليرن أنكو تاب كو كمان تاندري وأبنائي وبناتي كي حسي زمن مرحلة ني بدأ صعب ما تعليم إجم يعني كان رجينا لكن شدوا حيلكم وهبيتو نوكو سيوي عايز صحيح هو جزء برضو من اهتماماتكم لكن مستقبلكم بعيد له كسرته لازم من تمشوا لقدام ونتمنى إنه جيل حسن نورنانيا يجي يكون جيل مختلف من الأجيال نحن والأجيال السابقة وكده فاهتمام الأسرة للطلبة من حسي من مراحل الابتدائية لغاية ما قروكن كوكو لغاية ما جامعة مخرج لرينتا يجي لازم أسرة كأب وأم ولا الناس اللي حوالينه بيهتموا اهتمام شديد بجانب بتاعة التعليم والجانب بتاعة التربية. مي حسي يجي معرفة يعني مثلا كمين حسي كويدة مناجي مدارس تام إيكي تو ربنا وفقتنا وي قدر كان خلص كان واعية وربنا تودك يعني نوصلها وكان احنا نتمنى لأي ظرف من الظروف إنه يرجعوا يكملوا تعليمهم بدون تعليم لأنه تناقي أبي توتة كوية ومن تانو تاب كريتا مي حسي بلد جمارة لكن برضو من أجلكم يعني أشغال تا مختلف تكامية لكن احنا دايرين كلكم تبقوا موظفين وناس عندكم يعني الحاجاتكم اللي بتخصكم او البيزنس اللي انتم محل اللي انتم درستوا تكونوا اخصائيين في كل مجالاتكم سواء كان هندسه طب او مجال بتاع بيزنس وكده بكونوا بصوره تكونوا مسؤولين ناس كبار. فاللي تشاني بتحدث عن انه مي امهات تامبو ابامبو غوندوكن واتمنى انه رساله بيجي امهات تاجبني داويمبو يكون يسمعوني يعني جيدا واتمنى انه كنت كان اجتماع يجي كل الأسر كان يحضروا على الأقل كان عددية من جمالو كودي توتيري وقبل ما أقول كده أتمنى إنه كاكو سيتنا بلغات طويلة نداوي أسر تابع أمبا كي كان على الأقل أن إحنا ذاته نعرف إنه نربوا الأطفال القائمين كيف نمشوا لقدام. دور الأسرة في التعليم أو في المجتمع مهم جدا بجانب التحصيل الأكاديمي. يقول طبعا يجي مجبور طلبة دراسة يجي مجبور إلى بأي طريقة تمشي تقري جناقه في المدرسة يجي طبعا شيء حتمين لكن في حاجات مهم مي اهتمامين الطالب من جنة توتينا إلى مي أسرة اهتمامي جاتنا إلى من ضمنهم مثلا لازم يكون في توافق بين الطالب في كل المراحل الحاجة اللي قاعد ياخد في المدرسة ومي طوام عرفون لكن اهتمامين عشان يكون في توازن. يجي إنه بخلي شافي حقك ده يكون إنه ذكاء مستمر ماشي حتى في بنيته ولا سواء كان في تصرفاته وكده. فمي قدر طبعا يجي مناراوي يعني ما قاعدين نهتموا ويجي تعلم كتير ده حبيته حسي أما وروني كمان من سيبنا عمله بري اسمه كل مولا ده لغاية ما هاي سكول كون خلصت أنت جيت توا قراني اهتم بطالب حقك زي ما في المدرسة اهتم كي قرو إندي جاينو حتى ما هو سنة عمكوي كمان تعالى المدرسة قرون بيوم و شنطة تفتش جناجي كلا من أستاذ غوتر نمو يعني تقول له تأثير إيجابي على جناح. فإجني بره مهمة يعني في كل المراحل من يدخل المدرسة لغاية ما يخلص ونشاطات الجانبية اللي احنا بنعمله حتى خصوصا كون كان هابيتنتيوم وتوصي جناك إنه التعليم ده مهم من صغره وتقعد تتونس معاه وتبقى شوية رفيقه. إجني بره مهمة سواء كان أبو أو أم من جانب بتاعة الأسرة. كل ما مراحل متقدم تامك وكوي كل ما نشاطهم بيكتر وكل ما هنا وده هنا نحن نفرزه مدرسة أساسي يجي في التحصيل الأكاديمي أساسي تله وفي أنشطة activities بتاعت الأطفال بيبدأ من عمر مثلا 5 جريد لغاية ما middle school وهاي سكول. ميكا سودانيين عامة ما قاعدين نهتموا بالحاجة دي وهبي يجي له أثر شديد جدا في الطالب. أنشطة اختياري أغلبية الأنشطة اللي بسووه مثلا اللياقة البدنية والذهنية physical and mental fitness ده هو طبعا دي حاجات مهمة جدا للطالب إنك أنت تعمل ريجستر. مثلا لما نلاحظ الطالب لما بيجي فيه إعلانات والحاجات اللي بتجي أنت تعمل اختياري صايم ومي أشغلت منهم أبو مشغولين تابو هبيتوا ويني بيهتموا كده لكن يجي بخلي الطالب إنه بكون شنو ما بكون خواف في مجتمعه مشاكل كل ما كنت تقول بواجهه أي مشكلة كان هو يقدر يحله كده. فمن ضمنهم الأنشطة البدنية زي الرياضة سبورت فوتبول والحاجات دي سواء كان بنات أو أولاد نهتموا لازم من هم في الصغار في المدارس. ما نقول مثلا والله أما شغلك أنا كمين بينا بعد المدرسة كوكو سنة أنا رجيه إيرنا ملكت أغلبية الحس الطلبة منين قوي من ناحية بتاعة الرياضة ده هم لما يكبروا يقدروا يتحركوا بيبدوا لكن طفل قومين سيبين عملوا من انت وي حتى من أساس زنبا كيكو سواء كان في كورسات كهبيتو إن ده كان الأساس ده بالذات بتاعت النفسانين بشرح لك إن أنت كيف تهتم الطالب ده يكون نمو بتاعت الذكاء بيكون ماشي وده بغوي حتى جسمه. الأنشطة الذهنية برضو عندهم مثلا بعض الحاجات بعملوا في المدرسة في الفترة بتاعت الهناية الأكتيفيتيز اللي عندهم مثلا صنع المأكولات والحاجات اليدوية دي بخلي إنه الذهن حق الشاب بيكون بغوي ذاكرته. فويكوني بدي مهمته ومن دايون بابا يوم شغل كونين كوي في فترات هبيتو إلى مدرسة مثلا فملوا اختار يعني ما تقول أما شغل كوني سنان آكلية ومن بقاك إن طلبة توي وكا أنا كمان في تورن دام كوي بقول له أثر سلبي في نفسياته في الاتجاه ده. فعشان كده يا جماعة مين مهما كان وأشغلت بلد جتنا معروف تاي من هبيتو جتك وناك لازم جيكو يكون جزء زي شغلك تاخد إذن إذا كان يوم كامل ولا تاخد إذن جزء تمشي تقضي مثلا جزء من الساعات مع طفلك وكده. حسي من بكر سألجيك كمان وبس ألجينا نقارو كده كمان مثلا ممكن بعد مرات بيكونوا عندهم مثلا في المدارس فاميلي مثلا بعد مرات بعملوا لانش ولا بعد مرات مثلا الفاميلي كله يمشي يحضر في فترة بتاعة اللانش أو بعد الظهر وده. فمن إلهم قاعد إن الأسر الطويلة كان بس الجنان كمان بربما بصراحة تلاقي ممكن بجي بزعل بقول كاكوي وكان غور واكن هو يجي ما تفتكر إنه هو ما له ما بكون جواب أثر. ممكن حاجات السلبية دي عدم اهتمامه ده بيشيله لقدام بمشي بقول أنا ففي حاجة
لا واصل أظن في واحد فتح الميوت.
أوكي. فإجيني بدي مهمة يا آباء والأمهات في الحتة دي. وكمان بطوات تاراني مي طبعا بالذات أفريقيا لو نراوي كمان برضو مدرسة مثلا إرشادات إلي إلي إنكو جناني وصريو إجاك الروحبيتو سلبي ما ندخل له في نفس الطفل البجي مثلا مي كمين منو عمونورك وإجي ذاته كوي يعني بمارا اللي قدام بشيل الحاجات السلبية بكون له أثر لقدام لما يكبر. كل ما يتذكر الحاجات السلبية اللي أنت تدي بكون متعقد نفسيا أو إنسان وحدوي والحاجات زي دي. عشان كده كمان رشد منتيان كوي بصورة دبلوماسي رشد كانوا مثلا حتى عنصرية أين أقول لا إنكو جران إنكو توني ويملو أعمل حسابك وكاوي إنكو ريان لا مثلا أنت توصي جناك إنه جاكاني هبتهم بتلاقي المدرسة هبي جنا وقرا عند دل إنكو كيو صراحة كمان بومباني كان حتى مشكلة واجهتنا كم بتي تعرف كم طوالي ما نهرش نقول مثلا إلو إنكو جنا أديه حريته هو بالإضافة إلى إرشاد أنت هو يمشي كيف. وكمان يوم من وراك مثلا حتى في الإسبورت وفي الأكتيفيتيز الحاجات اللي بمشوا مثلا بسافروا بعد مرات من مدينة لمدينة برضو ما نخوفهم حسي بالذات البنات يعني ما قاعدين يهتموا بالحاجات دي. للعنصرين مهم للبنات وللأولاد كله كده. نجي في كل ما كما مراحل متقدم تقوى كل ما كما برضو يعني احنا قاعدين نجهله شديد. وكما ميدل سكول متكامله بكون عنده اجهزته الخاصه مثلا كمبيوترات وكده. ومي اكثر حتى كمين بقروا كده لي كمبيوترات تانية بويان عشان قاعدين يريحونا من الهدك بتاعت الجوطه بتاعت البيت ما قاعدين نسالهم ويجي ذاته كوني بخطا ميجي كمان يقول لغايه ما مرحله كوكو سنة وتنطق جدول قطرة كانوا ما تخلي جناك على طول يكون قاعد براه في كمبيوتر في الأجهزة. لا ما هو لازم زمن كونه كمية حوار كوكي بالذات وكدارين ينوموا وكده. إن كان النفسيات بكون هو هاي وماشي بكون يعني اهتمامه بالدروس وبالحاجات ده بكون مهم يعني ما بيقل من هنا. لكن كمان بأجهل كمل يعني ممكن كل مرة هو طماطي جاي بتابع مجال ممكن شافه ينحرف أو اهتمامه بقل من الدراسة وبمشي لقدام هاي سكول كنت كان سمان طنط دي يجي كونين بمهمته وحبيته طبعا نيم بقدر ما شرح أنتر لكن بكل اختصار هنشيله كده. وده كان يعني أنا جزء كان من دراستي في الصحة العامة. كان أخذت دبلوم وكده ده طبعا درسنا وكان برضو كورسات اللي كان أخذناه في أطباء بلا حدود وكنا شغالين في مكافحة كلازار زي ما ذكروا. والحاجات دي حاجات يعني علمية ومهمة جدا. ولا قدام إذا كان قلنا كان آباء وأمهات تام بيهتممين هبي منتو يجي من أفريقيا ما مهم إلا لأنه أفريقيا تعليق من كمين نعوي أي كان غير بناتي لكن يجي وضع يجي إمن دان كمين بالذات ناري ونجوا موسم دان قد تكون جزء منهم نفقدوا عرفنا ما دارين نفقدوا أي جانا. نجي في مرحلة بتاعة الثانوية بعد ما يتخرج من الثانوي هو ماشي للكوليج ده برضو مرحلة نيبة مهمة كمينيو يجي بالذات يعني أما حسي لما كما طالب له سيبنا له كار هاي سكول كونات كوليج كوكو سنة يوم أجلتين والله قاعد نحزن جدا. وهبي يبقوا ميوده وغير ماني كما يعني بيجي صحيح في ظروف قاسية يعني، وفي ظروف بخليك إنك أنت يجي فجنا من الدراسة، لكن أما أثر يجي حسن وسلاوي يعني ميميرة يجي مبرر تاني بصراحة، لأنه مستقبل كوبيكم بمسيرة كان من نفسنا بغارن كان أمين من بقروننا على كان ما نجعل إحنا نشتغل أشغال الهامشية، لكن كمان يجي من أمر 18 وفوق تاي يجي مرحلة مهمة يمشي يخلص جامعته لقدام يكون إنسان مسؤول يعني، ويكون عنده شهادة ويريح أسرته ويريح نفسه حتى في ذاته. إلهم وعراني كمين إسكالر شيبكو مثلا ونيا إلهم بكون مثلا والأبو بكونوا هم شغالين، بيجوا مثلا بدوا إسكالر شيب مثلا هاف والهاف مثلا تدفع وكده. الولد لما نشوف إنه هو ذاته كبر وشال مسؤوليته، لما نيجي يشوف إنه نسكو دفع عنده أنت فمالي تاجن بصعب كنتي كلام يقوم يجي يقول مثلا أما سنة أو سلاكو تواصل الآن وإنه قدر كسل واصل لنا دائما، ويجي مبرر تاني. عشان كده مي آباء وأمهات نضحوا بأنفسنا من أجل عيالنا، ما يجي الشافع أقصد الطالب بسبب إنه مثلا حاجة زي ده من بقدر جندي يعني. حتى إن شاء الله شغلنا وكسول إسلوغاني ممكن في حتات كثيرة جدا تدعم الولد ده يمشي يخلص. وكما من يقول مثلا جريشتا دفع جنتينا إذا قدامي تعلم إن كل مصيبنا يوكو أي جريشتا نعمل قدرية مثلا قلنا كان هبي أن تنجرينا عروض أكد تماما الكلمة الواحدة أنت قلت ده يكون له أثر في الشعب في الطالب ده، حتى واصلت أنت يوكو هبيتو تنجرن إنه يشوفك إنك أنت تعبان وحس هو كبر يشيل نفسه، ممكن بسبب ده يجيب. نجي في المرحلة بتاع الطلاب الشطار اللي نالوا درجات عليا بالذات في المجال العلمي زي الطب والهندسة والجريشتانين بقدرنا عليه. إليمكم مثلا طالب هو بينجح في الهاي سكول، لما بيجي في الجامعة بشوف إنه القروش ده كتير فرضوا له جزء دفعوا جزء ما دفعوا بسبب إنه شاف الإبعة الكبيرة عليه يقوم يغير مجاله. مثلا طب موتي سيبنا لو ده إنكم نيوناتور نعم، لكن ترى يجيم هبطوني بقرشتا كدرون بوكاني يغير لمجال قروش أقل. يجي أنت تتأكد تماما دمرت الطالب ده، لأنه هو من أول الشيء بنجح فوقه هو عارف واختار، لكن بسبب ظروف قرشتا ولا أسرة شاف كده ده غير مجاله وميبو سأل كان هبي من ده بيكون رجع ورا، واحتمال بكون حتى نجحتنا وما بكون مجال تتي اختارتنا يجنا. يجي كونين بمهمته ومي بلد يجي محسي قرشتا رجو كمية كان قرشكو يجي كويس صحيح تو كار مثلا بابا تسالتين أما والله قرشتا إنكو عندي ودمو كوي إنه أنا جيب بنا أجي أنت أنا من كان وينهم ندا أصلا كما تنبأ أهمية مستقبل تنبأ جرا كان حبيتو وينهم ندا بالذات سلبيات تاي كمين فترة تينيجر تناي ما تحكي مثلا عن ظروف الطوالي قدامه وكده شاف عشان ما ينتكس في دراسته. يجي نيبا ده مهمته وحبيتو وينهم ندا أنا أتمنى إنه قدسي تانا كي هبي أبي قدسي كوميونيتي اللي قدام يعمل لقاءات زي ده للأسر وللحاجات دي، وأنا متأكد إنه في ناس عندهم خبرة أكتر مني وبمجال علمي. أنا ممكن يعني الحاجات اللي عندي كثيرة جدا إنه حتى بالذات نمو الشافعي بيكون كيف لغاية ما يصل مراحله كوي حسي مي ملاوي كمين من مراي كوي طبقني كده يعني بعد مرات نزعل ونسوي، لكن من كل ما توعي وقيتك وناك أنا الأم بكون غضبنا مثلا هاي كنت تتذكر إنه تمشي مثلا حسي كضرب مثل أما سنوري يجي كوي طبق عجينة، لكن من خلال متابعتي للأطفال ولما في حاجة في المدرسة طوال أنا بمشي، وعندنا أستاذة برضو خاصة يعني بتهتم بأطفالي حتى في كرة القدم اللي هي سوكر. بعد مرات إحنا مثلا كم ما عندنا زمن برضو بتسوق عيالي مثلا تشيلهم وكده يعني بيبقى زي فمل يعني. هي أستاذة في المتوسطة في الهاي سكول، استفدت منها حاجات كثيرة جدا. عشان كده من لازم مجتمع وعشر كان عشان تعرف إنك أنت طفلك ده لازم يكون وكان كوي ينقع معك عناوي بعدين تستفيد في المستقبل. حاجة واحد جناب إنه يكون شخصيته شخصية قوية وبكون له كاريزما، ما بخاف حتى إذا كان يتوظف في قراراته ويقدر يحل مشاكله. كيف لما أنت تدي ثقة وتكون كلوز معاه بكون إنه عارف أسرته قوي وراه كده. وهبيتوي أما أوريوي له أثر سلبي إذا كان هبيتو سلبي بمنجكن مثلا ضرب مثلا أمين من كمين نعمه كسامكو مثلا قرنا نارا ونسجنا انت عم مثلا هبيتوا انا مثلا دردش معهم شويه حتى من ذاتك وكوكو مبابيا يكون نفسياتك يوم ذاك بكون مرتاح شويه من تجاهه فما بالك انه شافه اللي بتلقى منك الشيء الايجابي وانكو كويدا منت وحتى نهتموا باطفالنا وبعد مرات مجالاتك مني او من سيبنا عملوا ده اورنجي وكما برضه ني بومبا ملخبط كوكو هبيتوا كما تجاك تراغب جراك انه هو مثلا ميوله ليشرب مثلا من خلال اللعب من خلال الحاجات شافع ده مثلا اذا كان بيهتم بعربات وبحاجات بفكفك يتاكد تماما اهتم جنا كمان اكون مهندس تودي من حاجات بتاعت الطب كمان سيبنا على الامكم يتاكد تماما انه كمان يجي مجال علم تاجي فتشجع وانت تسال انه منغرو نغايو وغو نغاو كده بالاضافه الى كده هبيتو توكي من يونجون ونستنغاوي حكاوينا عن مثلا زمن كو هبيتو حكا اما ايجابي مثلا هيستوري تغو مثلا نغرو zaman ko judutta nanga bongon dogor nanga yong baba na tangaruge yong kimo ko hakanda ken madrasa ko ko ti hakanta tirakan ay amshi ahki وكده وكما برضه عرفنا نشجع مثلا في الدراسه مثلا ما نخليه في الكمبيوترات برام نشجع انه نمشي نسجل لهم في المكتبات حتى الاطفال الصغار انه يجيبوا كتب وبيقروا كده فابي جابوا مثلا انا بضرب مثل كمان بكراج هي يعني هم توم وكده بتحب القرايه شديد مشينا سجلنا له في اللايبرري برا وفي الهناك فقلنا خلاص قروجيك اوكو جيت استاذه بالتم يعني ابي جو هي في ميدل سكول 6 جريد خلصت خلال سنه 100 كتاب فشجعناه وقلنا خلاص داير هديه شنو كده فالسنه دي برضه بنفس الحماس يعني دايره تقرا وتسوي كده قلت لها خلاص الكمبيوتر ما هنا ما معها نمشي نسجل ونمشي ابقى وهديه مو كده يعني انكم ما بيهتم جاكن بيقوم شنو بيمشي جناك ده بيتخرج وانا اتمنى انه اي واي اب كمين يوم اهتم اجيته تندو اما نوري ما قاعد نهتم بالصوره اللي قاعد نتكلم لكن احاول داير ابقى مثاليه واي وابو يبقوا لازم مثاليين ويمشوا لقدام وكرام انا اني بده قدريه لكن اقدر اختصر دو انا يدوكو عشان زمن تشان ما حنقدر ونتمنى ان شاء الله نحن نكون استفدنا وخريجين تحسكي شغلنا ولازم تساعدونا في انه نسوي اطفالنا مي حسكي يمقروا من ده وكي سيبنا ويكومنتا غرا بندنت اما كو حسي طبعا مجال بوغيم عرب كل غراي انا ويكو كل اون ايغندن قلت صح تاع دبلوم تاع قانون انا يومنا نسيم اجازات بعد مرات ترى طالبه بقت لي انا كان من المفترض نبقى استاذتها لكن ان شاء الله قاعدين نحاول بالاسره نقروا زي ما قال التعليم ما عنده كبير واللغه من يدوكو مهمته ولانه كي دوم كلام يعني انجليزي حسي كي كوري باي كان دوكو فاهم ميرين تاع ميكو كان فاهم كبير طبعا وكده واما طبعا عندي قصه برضه في اللغه دي مع عيالي وكده طبعا قال لي بابا عربي كبير بابا كمان كمين ناس سيبنا له كنا انجليزي غروبن دنت انا سيرن نير مره مشينا الستور على اساس انه نشتروا حاجات وكده فمشينا اما دايرين الاسناك حقهم بتاعت الكوكيز حقهم الصغار طبعا اسمه سناك هنا مشينا قاعدين في الستور دايرين نشتروا كمين بقى قلت له هي انتوا قلتوا دايرين سناك دايرين شنو ارنا قلت كان كوي انا قالوا لي وات بكلمه واحده كده يعني وكنت قلت سناك بيبين وات قلت له نو اي مين سناك قالوا اوه كلهم سوا كده يعني شوف الكلمتين هم شابهات لكن انا نطقت بس غلط كده طوالي هم يستكروا قلت سناك طوالي قالوا وات لما انخلعوا ذاته قلت له نو اي مين سناك فقال له اوه خلاص يلا يعني سناك عندنا هو الدبيب سناك عندهم الحاجات اللي بياكلوه كده فمن ذاك عرفت انه كلنا عرفنا نكون درس بعض وكده وبرضه اخيرا عندي ابني ولا ما اعرف اقول اخوي اسحاق عبد الكريم تكلمت لنا عن الكريدت والبيزنس كثير وكده برضه والله يجي عمتي ورطه لا انا كان انا دوني ومايره لكن كريدت كوكو كلو انا اقول هاي لجريشت اول وماين كو انا اقول كو سكورز هاي ده تاين ان ايدو كو جوابات تاع ابا جيبو ايه قاعدين يقول لي جود كريدت وشنو وكده كل ما يصل سكور عالي بيضيفوا لي لاين من عنده ف جريشتا كودورنيو هو خلاص اكسلن وصل كان ابي سكور زي 700 تاكا جريشتا لاين مونيا تمالين هبطو كودو ارنا ايه يومين ناوي جريشتا كاي توني بتشرج امبيغي ايه امبيغي انا ندرنا لا كان انا ادو ما لكن برضو كده الله يهون يا يقولوا نكوسي ونتمنى ان شاء الله كان ريناوي كوي مكا يطبق مني عشان حرامي الى ستوب مني وكل بناتي وابنائي زمن كودو كان عولا ونتمنى لكم الصحة والعافية ولي قدام إرشادات إناك إندو كيدوك أمبيكن ميدوك كمبيكن ونمشي لي قدام كيف شكرا لكم
First of all, thank you so much, Ustaz Zakir, and for the great encouragement. And this is one thing that we really needed for our community, so we can raise next generation. And the next generation, we need to raise them with that good way. And for the last point about the credit, I know a lot of people over here, we don't understand about credit that much. And please, if there is anything problem with credit to mishkula neck and it's hard, then I'm going to it's hard. Niyo credit ta burtu to session, credit ta mashakil ta kanda neneri, you know. So we don't have to be in that, especially as MS Gimenda Vita Masara Gimenda credit molay me dabara mangeta, because credit ko kallo giving then for government and I mean. So once again, thank you so much. And for our next speaker, we have Sadia Adam from Utica, New York. Oh yeah, people of New York. Well, by the way, Sadia, she's from Utica, New York, and she had a high school diploma from Thomas Proctor, 2021. And also she is associate degree health science from Mohawk Valley Community College in 2021. And she's currently pursuing Bachelor in Science and Nursing in a Parkport University, expecting graduating in 2026. And for work experience, she's a former resident counselor with Gang Herbert, and she's currently working as a clinical laboratory and technician at University of Rochester Medicine Center. And she also has a few clubs that she joins an organization. One of them is Kudisi of Advancements of Raising Generation. That's a we. Yep, and on point of college and YSLLP, alumni and theater, Better Earners Society alumni and leadership. She's Assistant Secretary in Kudisi as in right now. So here the store is yours. You're very welcome, and just share us your word.
Thank you for the beautiful introduction. Like he said, my name is Sadia Adam, and I am the current Assistant Secretary. And on behalf of Kudisi, I would like to say welcome everyone to our first virtual conference. That being said, I will be introducing to you the, I will be introducing to you the high school class of 2023. We are so proud of you and all of your accomplishments. Can't wait to see what is in store for you guys. Are you ready?
Yes, I have it up. Next slide.
Okay. For our high school graduates, our first graduate is Habib Ismail.
Just give me a minute. Yes. All right, we're good now. Continue.
All right, our first graduate is Habib Ismail. He earned his high school diploma from Crawford High School, San Diego, California. During his high school career, he was an active member of the track and field team. He was not just any team member, but the team captain and earned most valuable player for setting the school record, while secretary of the law club at the school, which earned him scholarships. These scholarships consist of the GASP Scholarship, Law Academy Scholarship, Education First Scholarship, Light Our Way Scholarship, San Diego Foundation Scholarship, and he is on his way to the University of San Diego, a ranking school in the state of California. He plans on obtaining a bachelor's degree in data science and getting into the health field. He is the son of Nadia Abdurrahman and Suleiman Abdullah. Our next scholar is Fatna Deldoum. She graduated from Iroquois High School, Louisville, Kentucky. During her high school career, Fatna took multiple dual credit classes, several honors, including Student of the Month and Outstanding for dual credit classes. Moreover, she was captain of her school's soccer team, honor scholar, and has public speaking skills manifested through being MC for the International Festival. She is planning on majoring in dental hygiene at the University of Louisville, Kentucky. She is the daughter of Kaltuma Zakaria. All right. Our next scholar is Tanyoma Hala. She graduated from Charlestown Senior High School, Charlestown, Indiana. In addition to earning her high school diploma, Kanyoma earned a cosmetology license, honors diploma, and work ethic certification, and was awarded a first century scholarship. She's going to college for business, and in the future, she plans on opening a salon. And she's the daughter of Fatima Abdi Mullah. All right, our next scholar is Mohammed Isaac. He graduated from Will C. Crawford Senior High School, San Diego, California. Some of his accomplishments and involvements included graduating with honors. He earned San Diego Conference Certificate of Recognition, Crawford High School Academy of Law and Justice Certificate of Recognition, San Diego County High School Mock Trial Completion Certificate of Participation, San Diego City Conference Certificate of Completion. And after high school, he plans to pursue a higher degree. Our next scholar is Daoud Daoud. He graduated from Lexington High School, Lexington, Nebraska. While in high school, he participated in basketball and track and field. He also participated as an L Club member for 3 years, 2 years as a varsity basketball captain, 2 years on the all-conference team, and 2 years on the all-state academic team. He earned the Susan T. Buffett Scholarship recipient, 5 years full ride scholarship. Currently attending SSC, Daoud plans to complete his bachelor's degree in construction management, either at the University of Nebraska or Nebraska Kearney or the University of Nebraska at Omaha. He is the son of Rokhaya Yaqub and Muhammad Daoud Dukum. Our next scholar is Halima Daoud. She graduated also from the Lexington High School, Lexington, Nebraska. During her high school career, Halima participated in powerlifting during high school. She is currently at Hastings College in Hastings, Nebraska, getting a degree in dental assisting. She is the daughter of Khadija Muhammad and Muhammad Daoud Dukum. Our next scholar is Jarrell Habib Hassan. He attended Holt High School in Lansing, Michigan. Some of his accomplishments were graduating high school in 2 years early while in honors courses in high school, received full ride scholarship to study at Michigan State University. After high school, he plans on attending Michigan State University on full ride scholarship. His major is undecided as of now, and he's the son of Najwa Adam. Our next scholar is Almadeen Mohammed. He graduated from John R. Rogers High School, Spokane, Washington. After high school, he plans to attend Spokane Community College where he plans on majoring in computer science in hopes to attain an associate's. He is the son of Ismail Muhammad and Asma Yunus. Our next scholar is Hadia Babikir Abdallah. She graduated from North Star High School, Lincoln, Nebraska. She plans to attend Bryan College of Health Sciences. She plans to become a well-educated general surgeon, and she is the daughter of Halima Fadul and Babikir Isaac. Our next scholar is Usman Arbab. He graduated from Belmont High School in Dayton, Ohio. Usman is hoping to go to the National Guard, and his parents are Hussein Muhammad and Hawa Yaqub. Our next scholar is Kauthar Ahmed. She graduated from Tarrant County College, Fort Worth, Texas. Some of her accomplishments and involvements were graduating high school with an associate's degree, and after high school, she plans to start university in the fall of 2023. She's the daughter of Hamadan Juma and Zamzam Abdallah. Our next scholar is Abdul Mantalib Juma. He graduated from South High School, Dayton, Ohio. During his high school career, he volunteered at mechanical shop. After high school, he plans to pursue mechanical engineering degree. He is the son of Ahmed Ahmed. Our next scholar is Amina Abdullah. She graduated from Center High School, Denver, Colorado. After high school, she plans to attend Community College of Aurora. She is the daughter of Hamra Fadul and Adam Ahmed. Our next scholar is Sunan Adam. She graduated from Canyon Ridge High School, Boise, Idaho. After high school, she plans to attend college and study psychology. She is the daughter of Aziza Ibrahim and Salah Adam. Our next scholar is Mustafa Usman. He graduated from Ponies Career Technology, Dayton, Ohio. After high school, he plans on pursuing a career in transportation industry, hoping to open transportation business in the near future. He's the son of Ashta Abbas and Muhammad Usman. Our next scholar is Kadamala Usman. She graduated from Gringer High School, Salt Lake City, Utah. She plans to become a nurse in the, She plans to become a nurse in the near future. Our last scholar is Mahiyuddin Nuruddin. He graduated from Northwood High School, Silver Spring, Maryland. During his high school career, he was in the National Computer Science Honor Society, the National Arts Society, while serving as a class president of the SGA. He earned the President's Award. After high school, he will continue to attend Montgomery College, where he is currently getting an associate's degree. After that, Mahiyuddin will complete his bachelor's degree at the University of Maryland. And again, I would like to mention all of the graduating high school class of 2023, which consists of Habib Ismail, Fatna Daldum, Kanyoma Hala, Muhammad Isaac, Dawood, Halima Dawood, Gerald Habib Hassan, Almadin Muhammad, Hadiya Babikir Abdullah, Usman Arbab, Kautar Ahmed, Abdul Mantalif Juma, Amina Abdullah, Sunan Adam, Mustafa Usman, Hadmala Usman, and lastly, Mahiyuddin Nuruddin. Lastly, I would like to conclude by saying on behalf of Kudasi, we're so proud of you, and we will be here for whatever endeavors you'll be pursuing in the next few years and so on. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much, Madam Assistant Secretary Sadia Adam. That was great. Next, for college graduates, Mr. President Abdulrazak Muhammad, President of Kudasi, will call the graduates, those who graduated from college, universities, and earn other certifications. Mr. President, hopefully you are near, so you can call the graduates. Please let me know whenever you're ready.
Yes, right next to you. Thank you, and with pleasure. Hello to you, everyone, and thank you for the second chance. It's my honor to introduce to you to our 2023 college and university graduates. So, and first and foremost, without further ado, let's get into it. The next slide. So our first college graduate is all the way from Syracuse, New York, is Tariq Abakar, and he went to Onondaga Community College and majored in mechanical engineering and received his associate degree. He's currently going to Rochester Institute of Technology to continue his studies on achieving bachelor's in mechanical engineering. Well, if you have an Android, the next Android developer is right here with you. It's a good pleasure to have you here, and we are very proud of you. The parents are Abdul Munim Abakar and Fadna Ali. We are very proud of you and appreciative of you for encouraging Tariq to continue his studies. It's so a pleasure to have you, and we wish you all the best. Next. Our next graduate is all the way again from Denver, Colorado, Community College of Denver, is Rauda Abdallah. She earned her associate degree in nursing and currently planning to pursue or continue her studies in achieving nursing degrees and becoming a nurse. We are definitely in need of that everywhere. So we look forward to your future and coming to celebrate and recognize those accomplishments again. So parents are Hamra Fadul and Adam Ahmed. Thank you if you're here and if you can hear us. We are so proud of your children and your child's achievement and for your support that we so much need as we move forward. Okay, the next graduate is Ibrahim Abdallah. Ibrahim Abdallah, he graduated from Idaho College of Southern Idaho and definitely from Idaho State. He received his associate degree in food processing and operation management, sort of the other term for it. He earned again associate degree, and he's currently also the member of the National Society of Leadership and Success. If you don't know what that is, it's an organization, sort of the honor society organization that trains you to become a productive leader. And one of you presented about the aspect of engaging in school activities as part of being successful college student. So this is one of the organizations I would also recommend. So pleasure to have you. It's an honor to introduce you here. And we wish you all the best in your continuing studies. He's now planning to attend or obtain his bachelor's degree in economic or business administration, and we wish you all the best. Up next, our next graduate is Sadia Adam, again from New York, Utica this time. She graduated from Mohawk Valley Community College, and she received a degree, associate degree in health science. Currently, as she was introduced earlier, I don't want to talk too much about where she's studying right now, but she's currently going to a Brockport University to continue her further studies. She's one of the overachievers and also a proud Kudasi board member. We are so proud to have you and all the work and effort that you put in contributing to the productivity of the organization. She has numerous scholarships and awards and accomplishment, including the EOP Academic Achievement Award, Bronze Scholar on a Coca-Cola 2023 academic team, All New York academic team in 2023, also 2 times NCAA All-American Student Athlete. She's also again, vice president or involved in the vice president of scholarship, she's also the secretary of the MVCC, I believe some of the organizations that she's participating within her school, and also a cross-country, in the cross-country team. As well as she loves possibly the hobbies, right? Calligraphy, art, hiking, and food. Of course, it's familiar to a few of you. So a pleasure to have you, and we look forward to working with you in the foreseeable future. Okay, and she's also our possibly going to be a member of the next elected board members, something we'll talk about later. So Sadia, we are very proud to have you, and your parents, I'm pretty sure, are very proud of you. So we are proud of them for their support to you and continue your academic achievement. Next.
This is another graduate, Sadia Daldoum.
Okay, got it. All right, our next graduate is Sadia Daldoum from Louisville, Kentucky. She graduated with associate degree from Jefferson Community College in, I believe, nursing, and earned numerous certificates, including LPN certified, meaning working in the medical field as nurse. She's also a nurse assistant certified, CNA, She is now transferring to continue her studies at the University of Louisville, Kentucky. Congratulations, Sadia. We wish you all the best. We wish you all the best to your parents and we encourage them to continue their support to you. So we look forward to working with you in Kudisi. I know you are one of the active general members, so pleasure to have you. Next. Our next graduate, again, another community college, Arafa Adam Juma. She is, again, also from Utica, New York, graduate from Mohawk Valley Community College, and she received her associate degree in health science. Also an athlete, 2 times NCAA All-American student athlete, in cross country and track and field, MVP in track and field, and also regional champion in track and field. Amazing, remarkable achievement. And she is now studying this fall at the University of Albany, New York, to continue her degree in human biology and public health. Proud to have you. She is also our board of director, and another term for them, we call them also the election committee. Thank you for all the incredible work you do in the team. So we are very proud of you and we wish you all the best. Yeah, our next graduate is Mehrab Juma. Mehrab from Denver, Colorado, and she graduated from Emily Griffin Technical College and with a phlebotomy training specialist. Remarkable. And she's right now a medical assistant certified and plan to continue her studies very soon. And she, again, continue the same studies and in the same major field. We wish you all the best. We do not have too much information on you, but we wish you again all the best in your continuing studies. We're proud to have you, especially your parents, for continuing to support you. And we wish them also the very best and encourage them to continue their support. Our next college graduate is all the way from San Diego, California, is Hala Muhammad. And she received also her associate degree in psychology at San Diego Community College. She is currently planning to attend a Sacramento State University to continue her studies. Allah, we wish you all the best, and we are proud of your parents, and we're pretty sure your parents are proud of you, and good luck on your further studies. Our next graduate is Haider Suleiman. Haider, also from San Diego, California, and went to San Diego City College, received associate degree in a computer information system, and he is now continuing his studies to obtain bachelor's degree in computer information system and securing internship with additionally planning to start tech support company. Remarkable achievement. He has also received multiple academic honors, including being on the dean lists several times and Phi Theta Kappa, as well as an academic distinction. Remarkable, and you are an inspiration to most of our rising generations, our incoming high schools. So keep going. We wish you all the best. Proud of you. And your parents, Abu Qasim Abdullah and Aisha Matar, we are sure you're proud of your son Haider, and we wish you and him all the best. Okay, now we are transitioning to our university graduates. Our first university graduate is Isa Abakar with bachelor's degree in computer information system, another computer scientist right here from Syracuse, New York. He received his degrees from Brockport University, and he is planning to, I believe, continue his studies in a telecommunication in graduate school, as well as he is one of the board members. He's also our associate analyst. He's not here in the States with us to celebrate this day, but we wish you the very best, Isa, and most importantly, parents, Abdul Munim Abubakar and Fatna Ali. You have an incredible individual who is working so hard. He's been an incredible part of this team. We cannot wait to have him back to push him all the way and also allow him to push us to continue working. And so much of the work that is left to us to do in this organization and beyond. So thank you. Our next graduate is Ashwak Abdallah. Ashwak is from Rochester, Minnesota, and there's a Minnesota, yes. She went to University of Wisconsin-Madison and received her Bachelor's of Science in Biology and Psychology, as well as a certificate in Global Health. And she is also received numerous awards, including the Serendipity Award. She's a McNair Scholar, resident assistant, as well as a Project Legacy Scholar. She's currently planning to attend a dental school within the next year. So parents, we are very proud of you, Aisha Idris and Arbab Abdullah. We wish your daughter Ashwak all the best, and we're proud to have you in this membership as Kudusi, and we look forward to working with you as well. And next. Okay, our next graduate, Yasser Adam, another outstanding achiever from all the way Maryland, Silver Spring. He has a bachelor's degree in, I believe, computer science right there, and went to University of Maryland. He received also numerous awards and accomplishments, including a Maryland Promise Scholarship, Dean's Scholarship, and also years of Frederick Douglass Scholarship. And Yasser, if I can mention this person is in particular way, when we went to Washington, D.C. last time for protest, he was one of the individuals that was working above and beyond to make some of the activities possible, including, driving all over the place, carrying water. Your services are will never go unrecognized. And thank you for all the efforts and dedication you put for your community. We wish you all the best in your future studies, and most importantly, to your ongoing studies in computer science at University of Maryland in the fall of 2024. And finally, we want to give a special thank you to the parents, Nuruddin Hassan and Mariam Muhammad. Up next is Islam Ahmed. Islam is from San Diego, California. She went to Harris Stowe State University and received Bachelor's of Science or Bachelor's of Art in Psychology. And she received also numerous scholarships and achievements. She is also full ride scholarship at the Harris Stowe State while studying her bachelor's degree. She was also employed at IRC working with refugees while studying. Incredible, remarkable achievements. And we have her hobbies here, desires to work with youth, socialize, and all kind of outdoor activities. Very familiar to many of us. And she is now planning to become a caseworker to help refugee families and youth. Again, enjoys working with you, and you are at the right place. We're looking for, you're also a proud Kudusi member, and we're looking forward to having you, and we wish you all the best in your future endeavors. And most importantly, we want to thank your parents, Hawa Ibrahim Muhammad, for all the dedications and support she puts into your ongoing studies. Okay, now a person that no CV document can fill his, I guess, a summary of his accomplishment, and also the one and only, the president of Masalit Community, Masalit Association in the United States, Adam Ibrahim Bashir, is from Dayton, Ohio, or that's the state that he's currently live. And he is received his PhD at Ohio State University, and I know you've heard all the resume earlier, where he received his undergraduate as well as his master's at Wright State. Not almost all of these things are not listed here, but we recognize all of them, Mr. President, for all the work, Dr. Adam Ibrahim Bashir. He received his PhD in economic again at Ohio State University, a master's in business and accounting at Wright State, and received certificate of education. It's a certificate of business, certificate of entrepreneurs. So this is the list that was not even mentioned earlier in the introduction. So these are just some of the certificates while also pursuing other studies. So we are very proud of you for all the work and being example for all of our youth and students. And we wish you all the best and keep up the good work. And most importantly, your future effort of becoming a professor of economic and business administration at Ohio State University. More importantly, we cannot go out without thanking, of course, someone who raised you and brought you and allow you to come as far as achieving what you have achieved so far in this journey. It's your mom, Hawa Adam. We are very proud of her, and we thank her for all the dedications she put in your journey. Thank you for being also who you are and being the example for the community. Our next graduate is Seham Hassan from all the way Lansing, Michigan. And she received her bachelor's degrees at Michigan State University in political theory, constitutional democracy, and business management. Well, if you're thinking about writing Darandoka Constitution, right there, Darandoka State Constitution, we have it right there for you. She also has minors in entrepreneurship, innovation, and film studies. She has been a remarkable achiever throughout her career, a valedictorian both in middle school and high school. And now she has been hence accepted at accepted at Harvard Law School for postgraduate studies, the first in our community, perhaps, to go to that prestigious school. We can see and observe your remarkable achievement, and most importantly, we see those achievements through your through the support that you receive from your mom, Najwa Adam. We are very proud of your daughter. We're proud of you for all the effort and dedication you both put together in terms of bringing this success and the more success to come. We are wishing you all the best, and so proud to have you and celebrate this remarkable achievement with you today. All right, next graduate. Okay, well, last but not least, university graduates. 2023 is Badruddin Mohammed, also my brother, just to say there, to get some credit. He's from Spokane, Washington. He went to Eastern Washington University and received his bachelor's degree in international relations, political science, and other political science. At least we are kind of need that. And I was asking myself, why are political scientists here, computer scientists? We have now, I think, built a computer security system already and computer androids. Now we need more of that. And so he is accepted to Maryland or University of Maryland in PhD in political science. He's currently there. I'm not sure he's able to join us today or not, but going to continue his studies in the same field that he received his undergraduate. And we also, had numerous accomplishments, including undergraduate McNair Fellow or McNair Scholar. He's been accepted or to receive 5 years of full funding, as well as receiving McNair Doctoral Fellowship. So parents Ismail Muhammad and Asma Yunus, we are very proud of him, to say the least, if I can speak in behalf of them. So if I can go back to all of these, university graduates, one thing I maybe have not mentioned really quite well is that that almost all of them have received full funding, right? Fully funding. think about it, receiving full funding to go to study, and I'm finishing your associate degree and going to study a bachelor's degree. It's not an easy thing, especially in this day and age. You have to work above and beyond to be able to reach those milestones and to actually receive and obtain those achievements. And so, it hasn't been easy, but as you can see, it's not impossible. And the example is right in front of you. We are very proud of you, for all our graduates. And so thank you so much for all the effort that you guys are putting, setting example for our rising generations. You are the example of Kudus. And when I say, if Kudus, his vision is sort of, if Kudus is sort of the history, then the backbone of it is you, the graduates, those are working so hard in the studies to try and fulfill your dreams, but also the dreams of your community, your family, and dreams that which you chase, and the dreams that you came here for. So Kudus is not going to move without you guys, and without bringing you to show the younger generations that this is how it's done, and we can all do it together. So thank you so much, and thank you MCs for the opportunity to recognize or to celebrate these graduates.
Ooh, that's amazing. That's something that I cannot even speak about it. I look at it and then I'm just like very small in my chair like this, This is like beyond my imagination, beyond of everything, when you see like Masara doing something like that, is just like, I don't know, I'm speechless anyway. I'm really speechless anyway. Let me not prolong talking and all that. As I am small in this chair, let me introduce somebody bigger than me at least. Yeah. We have our next speaker, Maria Mohammed Khamis from Atlanta, Georgia, and she's actually MCing in Sudan and all that. So we get another new MC. So Kudus prepared text when we go out and bring her. She will be MC for the next ones, and she's also one of the amazing poetries from Masara. A lot of people heard about that, and some people never heard maybe, but I believe that a lot of people heard about that. So she will come and just do her stuff over here. And she's also going to encourage us about education and importance and all that for those graduate. And Maria Mohammed Khamis, if you're here, the stage is yours. You're very welcome.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الاسم ماريا محمد خميس. السلام عليكم أيها الجمع الكريم. يسرني ويسعدني أن ألتقي بكم عبر منصة قدسي، وأتمنى أن أكون خفيفة الظل عليكم. نحن نجتمع اليوم لتهنئة طلابنا وطالباتنا الخريجين الذين جاهدوا وصابروا وتحدوا كل الصعوبات لتحقيق ما هو عليهم اليوم، ليصبحوا مثلا أعلى بين أصدقائهم وقدوة للأجيال من بعدهم. علينا الفخر والاعتزاز بهم. هؤلاء هم النماذج المتميزة، وعلينا تشجيع أبنائنا ليخطوا على النهج المنير. وعلى هذا النهج أقول لكم مليار مبروك ومزيدا من التقدم والازدهار. هؤلاء هم الكنز الحقيقي للمجتمع والثروة المستقبلية التي تبنى بها وتشيد الأمم والشعوب. قوة المجتمع تكمن في قوة تعليم أبنائها، فهم السراج المنير الذي يخرج به مجتمعنا إلى بر الأمان، وبه تشيد وتبنى الأوطان. لا يقاس المرء بالمال بل بالعلم وما يتركه من أثر في مجتمعه، من أثر الحقيقي في مجتمعه، وما يتركه من مثل وقدوة يحتذى به. أيها الطلبة والطالبات، أنتم أملنا ومستقبلنا لبناء دولتنا المظلومة، فعليكم الاتحاد، وأكثر فلا تنسوا أن دار مسرى في أمس الحوجة عليكم. وفي الختام إن قلت شكرا فأن شكري لن يوفيكم حقا. سعيتم فكان السعي مشكورا. One second. وفي الختام إن قلت شكرا فشكر لن يوفيكم حقا، سأيتم فكان السعي مشكورا، وإن جف حبري أنا التعبير يكتبكم قلب صفاء الحب تعبيرا، أرسل عليكم أشعة من النور لتخرقوا جدار التميز والإبداع، أشعة لامعة نرسلها لكم طلابنا الأعزاء. جميل أن يدعى الإنسان حدث في حياته، والأجمل أن يثمر هذا الحدث طموحا، لذا تستحق كل عبارات الشكر ألوانا، وبعدت خطرات المطر أسحارا. أين الله تحرسكم، أين الله ترعاكم، دمتم فخرا لوالديكم ولمجتمعاتكم. لكم مني خالص الشكر والتقدير، وداعيا الله أن يوفقكم في كل مجالات الحياة بكل عبارات الحب والوفاء، وبأرقى كلمات الشكر والثناء. مبارك عليكم التخرج والتفوق والإبداع. ميرتيمبو موسيمبو إجمني ديراناي أمانيمبو أسو كبرنانا ومهاجرين تمنينا منظمة قدسي أورو كان طلب منينا أمبو طالبات منينا أمبو كوينو دوراناي أمانيمبو أسو كبرنانا وسادي جير كمبينا حبوتو كيغاقي إنكو هاين تاندي هبيجلو مجتمع منيغو جونغا سو أجم أبانان تجيرو لتيه وأجم دفلك مي دومو كينيغا ماي أكموتي نونكو سلمي دومو كينيغا ماي دومو في تيجان أجم دفلك وإن شاء الله مي كنتامبوي وحبيكي كوكونيوها إيجي شكر خاص ديسي كينيغا بو بابا سكينيغا بو أمان أنجي لأنه إيلو سنة حقيقي كوكو غاني كي كاكا إيجي كمبر كونيوها وكسر إيجي بلد منيجي كورو منيغا مولتينغا لكن كنتاو إنكو أمين كمبيكلو كانا كينيغا أي نغا مولو akurimbe ko kirimo tuka dar mini gitar tegu kadurtu ngondi ta insha Allah wa koylo dar masara igi kuri kinim kude ko sikini ngamol dar masaro kindiya nani wa balat takani ngam in ko kar menda ginong demi ko balat konen igi mara igi dufta do kar menda insha Allah habi in ko kige i koy balat mini ay mo ay koko ila o maresmente wa adugi balat mini mol tinte kadurtu ngonta ande kila mustaqbal mini nyori irnangan mal de ande wala waside yande nyori irnangan galamte nyori irnangan kanaye wa galambo kanambo kiye kilo mujtama'ata khatab amba kigete kilo duwalta khatab amba kigete kilo afkarta ambun jiken dar masaro manarte wa amani yom bada asokin birnanga wa suhada mininga dar masarata nga ila mola rahmtenti insha Allah ujurha mininga du mola sifotinti hilta mininga ila du mola hafastenti wa dar masarata tarte ajab kirani وإن شاء الله ميرتي منينا واسو أي كبني داي لاكو أما أنين داي يلا حبوت السوانا دي أبري منصة قدسية دا عجبني أجاجي إن شاء الله سماهم بكيني كان دا عجبني توتي إن شاء الله نحن الصخرة الصلب لحجام نسبنا زاهرين زي القمر محل ما زحبنا والكريم رب العباد بالفراسة وحبنا درعنا كبير بكل زائر رحبنا في كل الوحدات تدربنا وفي سبيل الوطن حاربنا خدعنا أسرة المعارك وكان النصر مكتبنا زلزلنا أقوى الجيوش وليها خلبنا رأسنا مرفوع والعالم بيشهد شراستنا بدم الشهداء اسم دوكا في جبيننا كتبنا رفع رأسنا مرفوع والعالم بيشهد شراستنا وخيرة شبابنا الشجعان فداء لدار دوكا احتسبنا وهنيئا للقالو حربنا وسردنا بس تراجعنا لترتيب صفوفنا وحدنا نحن ناس الحارة الجبن ما من سيبنا ونارنا أبدا ما بتموت ودائما جاهزين حطبنا قسما سنعود ونحاسب كل خائن في وطننا وسيرحل الإدوان وتصبح دار مساليد قبلة إفريقيا والسودان. تحياتي نيوم بأسوكي برناها وسادة جيل كمبينا ونجون غريا إن شاء الله.
Wow. I'm so speechless to be honest. شكرا جزيلا للأخت ماريا. بالحقيقة نحن عاوزين ناس زيك وأكتر، وبالحقيقة بوجود ناس زي ناس ماريا نحن ما بنحزم أبدا. دار مسارة أصلا كده حزمترني بيه يا كاس نوري أسوري كان داك أنكو تركينو ياهو واسلمنتي وبلد من كورو من غامو منرتي إن شاء الله. شكرا مرة تانية. وأنا هاخد هذا الفرصة لحتى أرحب بأخ سيد معلش للاسم ده. بالحقيقة اللجنة اللي حيكون خادمة حسي حاليا حيكون لجنة بتاعة الانتخابات، وتقريبا أنا حنويكم بمعلومة بسيطة بأنه كوديسي هي هسي حاليا في مرحلة بتاعة الانتخابات لحتى نقدر نجيب عضو جديد في اللجنة، وأنا حعرف اللجنة المكونة لحتى تقدر تدينا النتائج بتاعة الانتخابات القائمة، وبعد كده حنستمر. فأنا حستخدم هذا الفرصة لحتى أرحب بالأخ أبو القاسم، معه الأخ أبو القاسم عبد الله، ومعه الأخت أسماء خميس. فهذا الفرصة لكم أنتم، ستفضلوا وشكرا مرة ثانية.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, before the election committee, can we, I think the election committee, we can bring them after the break. Let's have 2 or 3 speakers, and then we can go to break, and then we can bring the election committee.
All right, that makes sense.
Okay, I will introduce the next speaker then.
Sure, go ahead.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, okay. So our next speaker is all the way. Well, first of all, let me say to Mari, والله يعني زي ما نسيم قالت, you left us speechless. قصدي عنده. أما ودقي جسي قلت أسمعني كمبيوترات, أسمعني قفل منها, أسمعني شنو مصرادة معته. لأنه أسمعني. Yeah. إنك ما سيكون جيم من ده. نعمل شنو نقول إن نسوي شنو. كمبيوترات قفل كندا معته. أو أسمعني تجينا بوتسيلا كيفنو خلاص. Mini manarte, umini gudu manarte, butusi budu manarte, galam budu manarte, kana budu manarte, jinganta budu manarte, iya hauta manarte. Asoria. All right. Our next speaker is from actually here, from where I am, St. Louis, Missouri. طبعا ممكن ناس كثير ما يكون بعرفوا السبيكر. هو محمد زكريا عبد الله. Muhammad Zakaria is he came to the US very recent. Muhammad Zakaria went to Southern New Hampshire University. طبعا أخذ البكالوريوس وكنت قاعد في كينيا, قرأ أونلاين, وأخذ بكالوريوس في Public Administration. So كواي فاي أنا ناوي عندكم واي فاي هنا على الله ما تنو مساكت على الله مدارس سمكاكا جيبوا لنا شهادات وبكاس ماني كماسكرات تام دكتوراه من ذاك الناس ماني قروية كان جامعة أمريكا ندا خرجين إيجا كان كي learning كندن لازم ما نرتب. بعد ذاك برضو أخذ دبلوم في business من Regis University. He also attended global history course at Princeton University. So يكون جميع ممكن تعلموا ب Princeton University, very prestigious school, Ivy League school يعني. وبرضو درس ك teaching assistant for global history lab. بعمل tutoring, mentoring and assisting students with the course material, serving as a bridge between the students and the professors. محمد زكريا برضو اشتغل في City University of New York research project. حاليا محمد زكريا قاعد بعمل attend ولا قاعد بدرس في جامعة واشنطن في University. دار يحضر ماجستير في International Relations ولا الشؤون الدولية. Very impressive list of academics. محمد زكريا برضو كان هو founder ولا مؤسس لمنظمة اسمه National Peace Fruit Organization من 2013 لحد 2016. في مجال العمل محمد زكريا كان شغال في UN اللي هو اسمه ده الخطاب بتاعت الريفيجيز, بيقول له United Nations High Commissioner for Refugee in the Protection Department من 2020 لحد 2021. محمد زكريا حاليا شغال في International Institute as employment specialist, وبرضه عنده عديد من البحث. كتب عن Darfur experience in Kakuma refugee camp Kenya for the History Dialogue Project, وبرضه مشارك مؤلف كتاب اسمه Global South Scholars in the West Front Academy. محمد زكريا, this is a very impressive list of accomplishments. We are very proud to have someone like you in our community. حاليا محمد زكريا بيتكلم لنا عن Kakuma refugee experience, مساليد and education opportunities in the United States. محمد زكريا افضل.
اوكي، شكرا وشاكر لكم كثير خاصة الناس المنظمين لمنصة كوديسي، وأيضا للخريجين بهنيهم تهنئة حارة شديد. أنا بتحدث لايك 5 دقيقة 6 دقيقة فقط. عايز نرجعكم وراء شوية عن تعليم مع مقارنات خاصة اللي هي القيام مسارها. عندما نرجع وراء خاصة من 1980 الناس الهزء بالتعليم كانت فقط التعليم الأساس، ولما نرجع في التسعينات الناس كان في حوالي تعليم الثانوي فقط، لكن الناس كان في الألفينات هزوا لغاية تعليم الجامعي. لكن في نفس الزمن حصل ظروف كثير ومعاناة من 2003 لغاية الآن. كثير منا اتشرد، يعني تقريبا 70% من المساليك اتشرد الآن بتواجد في معسكرات. يعني الناس اللي في جريدة وفي الجدارك فقط يعني ربما بيكون متواجدين، وقليل منه بيكون في الولايات البقية أو خرطوم. ديل الناس اللي بيكون متواجدين برضو التعليم بيكون يعني ما كافي. لكن لما نرجع في معسكرات معروفة معظمنا، يعني كلنا جينا من معسكرات، خاصة من معسكر كاكوما ومعسكرات مصر وتشاد. أما لما نتحدث عن تشاد معظم يعني تعليمه ضئيل جدا، حتى تعليم الأساس يعني ما موجودة. الناس مجازفين يتعلموا في تعليم الأساس فقط وبمناهج السودانية، لأنه الدولة بتحدث فرنساي وأكثر ما مفيد لنا نحن. لذلك الناس يعني بحاولوا بدرسوا باللغة العربية بالمناهج السودانية، ويعني ما بحثوا حث تعليمي خاصة من UN. ولما نرجع في كاكوما أيضا كاكوما يعني التعليم مبسط جدا، خاصة التعليم الثانوي يعني هو موجود، لكن على حسب الكوادر المعلمين يعني ما كافي. خاصة الزول خريج ثانوي يدرس الثانوي، يعني هو غير مليق في آداب التدريس. لذلك لما نجي نقارن من السودان لغاية نجي المعسكرات، نجي نتحدث الناس اللي حزوا بالهجرة وصلوا في أمريكا أو في كندا أو في الدول المتقدمة الأخرى. يعني نحن نساوي حتى 1% من أمة المسرح. لو حبينا نربط في التعليم لازم نحن ناخد التعليم بالجدية، والتعليم الآن نحن لازم نركز عليه الاقتصاد وخاصة في السياسة، لأنه نحن ما عندنا كوادر. لا يتواجد كوادر في المنظمات ولا كوادر في الحكومة ولا كوادر في البيزنس، لأنه القوة العظمى في الفترة الحالية الماسكة العالم هو تسمى بقوة الاقتصاد والتعليم. لذلك نحن الناس الموجودين خاصة في أمريكا وفي الدول المتقدمة لازم بعبر المنصة يصل لهم رسائل جدية. التعليم يعني ما فقط للأطفال، أيضا الناس يعني 30 25 لغاية 35 الزول بيستطيع على الأقل يعمل دبلوم في خلال دراسة، وأيضا في خلال مجال عمله، يعني ممكن يشتغل ويقرأ ببساطة. يعني على الأقل زول لو أنجز لنا دبلوم في مجال معين يعني هو بيفيدنا في المستقبل، لأنه المستقبل الجاي كل الأمة بيركز لناس أصلا طلعوا برا. بالتالي نحن لو ما أخذنا الجدية في التعليم في الدول النامية بكون نحن خذلنا الأمة في السودان. وأيضا التعليم الناس ما يجي يدرس فقط تعليم للامتحانات، من افترض الإنسان يدرس تعليم للتعلم يعني، وما ضروري أنت تجيب A ولا B، تجيب لنا C لكن أنت تكون عندك معرفة في الموضوع اللي أنت قاعد تقرأ فيه. عايزين تعليم للتعلم، يعني ما ضروري تجد سكولارشيب، لكن نحن دارين الموضوع أو المجال اللي أنت تدرس فيه تجيده تكون فيها كادر، الناس أمة كله ممكن يعني يعتمد عليك تقود الأمة. ومناسبة نحن يعني 1% نحن نوازي 1% من أمة، ربما نوازي 1%، لكن 1% لو زينا بالتعليم وقدرنا يتعلمنا بالتعليم بأفق واسع نقدر نشيل الأمة ونتلي الأمة في بر الأمان. بالتالي نحن عايزين على الأقل نحن قاعدين في دولة مبني عليه سيستم تمام جدا، لذلك خاصة الناس من منصة كوديسي يعمل إحصاء للطلبة القادمين، الناس الماشيين خلصوا السنة اللي ماشيين الجامعات اللي هي الكوليجز، على الأقل يعني يوزعوا الأدوار التعليمية على حسب الرغبات. يعني صح نحن عايزين تعليم مجالات كثير، لكن نحن في فترتنا الحالي نحن عايزين تخصصات في مجالات مختصرة لأنه بيفيدنا في المستقبل. أول شيء عايزين في الاقتصاد والتجارة لأنه ده القوة العظمى بعدين أن نقدر ننجز به. والشيء الثاني اللي هي أن السياسة يتضمن في عندك ال IR International Relation و Public Administration، وعندك ال International Affairs، وعندك ال Political Science. المجالات السياسية ده نحن نحتاج كثير، لأنه لما ترجع ورا نحن سياسي واحد ما عندنا في الحكومات السابقة فقط، حتى زول واحد يمثل ما موجود. ونذكر أيضا في على حسب التقنية الجاري، لأنه العصر الحالي بيحتاج تكنولوجيا، وأنا سمعت كثير من درس في IT سيستم وهو كويس جدا. أيضا يعني الناس الراغبين ممكن يشيلوا في مجال بتاع IT، هو يعني مهم جدا. اللي هي أنا ما أطيل لكم، الناس تركز في 3 أشياء. عندنا مجال السياسي، الاقتصاد، ثم طبعا لما تمشي international relation و public administration و international affairs ديل كلها بوديك في سياسة، وأيضا بوديك في المنظمات الدولية، لأنه هسه الوضع الحالي لما تمشي لغاية الآن الناس عندهم قريب 3 شهور الناس نزهوا فاتوا في معسكرات بتاعت اللجوء. يعني حتى الآن UN ما قدر يسجلهم عشان يساعدهم. في ناس الآن عندهم يعني سوء التغذية، يعني ده برضو في مشكلة كبيرة جدا. يعني حتى احنا ما قادرين نقدر نلوم UN لأنه ما عندنا طريقة نحسن UN، وهو ده يعني قانونيا ما صح. لذلك نحن نحتاج الناس يكون في نظام سيستم UN ونظام السياسي اللي هي سواء كان في US ولا في السودان، وفي القوى العظمى اللي هي الاقتصاد. وإذا كان في فترات القادمة إحنا نقدر نعمل برزنتيشن في أشياء متخصصة ونتحدث عنه أكثر، وشكرا كثير.
شكرا أخونا محمد زكريا. We truly appreciate and your words are taken really seriously. وبالحقيقة نحن هنحاول نحسن حالتنا وإن شاء الله قادما إنه كامل مسكرتنا من إلى البلد إني مدولة تجوني وإن شاء الله كده ربنا يوفقنا. For our next speaker, to be honest, I'm not going to take too much time and I'll just go ahead and proceed with our next speaker. This is somebody that I can say she's a role model to all of us. At the same time, we learn from such kind of people because السيدة دي هي في أمريكا أداب لها سنتين لكن في خلال سنتين قدرت تحصل لأشياء كثيرة جدا. فهذا يدل على إنه إذا كان في نية بالحقيقة ما في شيء بيمنعك من التقدم والنجاح. كل الحاجات دي ممكن، ما في شيء بيمنعك. فمرة يعني من غير ما أضيع وقت أنا هقول لكم ال next speaker اسمها عاشة يحيى. عاشة هي جديدة في أمريكا، جات في الولايات المتحدة من قبل سنتين. وعاشة has started her educational journey back in Kakuma refugee camp. حصلت على 4 years scholarship في 2014 بعد تخليص primary school اللي هو تعتبر middle school هنا. بعد كده استمرت بالدراسة وحصلت على secondary school education في 2017. وعاشة هسي حاليا هي مستمرة بالدراسة في جامعة لينكن نبراسكا. She's currently earning her associate degree in human services at Southeastern Community College in Lincoln, Nebraska. And also she's working on earning a certificate in housing and financial assistance program here in Lincoln as well. Asher is a mom of 2, and we're proud to have somebody like Asher that can make a huge difference between a really like gap صغير يعني. فبالحقيقة عاشة انت لو موجودة الفرصة ليكي وتفضلي. Asha Yahya, are you available?
Hello, could you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. My name is Aisha Yahya. I came to thank you for this chance that you have given me. I really don't have much. When it was conference in person meeting, I decided to have written a speech about change in our generation, but maybe I could just have said some of it right now. I could maybe say all of what I wanted to say so that I give the chance to the rest of people who have also something to say. As she has said, I was in Kenya for almost all these years. I was born in Sudan, but grew up in Kenya all this life. So in my primary school, I got good marks that grant me a scholarship for 4 years. So I graduated my high school in 2017. So when I came here, I joined Southeast Community College in Lincoln, Nebraska. So in this semester, I'm doing my practicum too in an organization that supports housing and finance. So I'm mom of 2, I'm married. So it's been a lot of responsibility going to school and being a mom, being a wife. So I just try my best to keep everything in a schedule, everything on track. So I keep myself busy. So I'm an individual who believe that if you're a self-driven person, you can do whatever you want to do. You don't have an excuse. Like I was once a feminist. I usually believe that women in our community don't get chance to go to school or don't get a chance to participate in our community. Girls, please, this is something not recent. This is something that have been long time ago. So right now, stop putting blame on your parents, putting blames on any other person that you think is stopping you to do something. No one is stopping anyone doing something successful. So it used to happen like we usually have some speeches like, parents support the girls, parents support, the community, support girl education. It's not right now. You have your choice in your hands. Women, girls, get up and do something for yourself. So we don't have chance to blame anyone, especially for those who are out of Sudan and have chances to do something better for you, for your life. I think no one is going to stop you from that. And that was the main thing I was going to focus on, because most of the time we talk about we need supported education for our women, and we need supported education like for girls. And because we keep imagining that something is stopping us from achieving what we need to achieve, that makes us just to get relaxed and we don't do what you need to do and put the blames. Whenever someone gets chance to blame someone else on failures, so that is it. So we don't have to blame anyone. Girls, we don't have to blame anyone. You have the opportunity to do your best. You have the opportunity to change yourself. You have the opportunity to do whatever you want. So I don't think there is a parent right now stopping a girl not to go to school. And I don't think there is a parent now, recent time, that forcing a girl to get married and stop her education. Even if you are married, you have your chance to go to your school. Like, for example, in my case right now, I'm wife, I'm a mother, and I go to school. So I don't miss my classes, and I have to make sure everything is well with me. So we don't have excuses that stop anyone from doing something positive. That's what I want to say. And the other thing is that let's do some things that we tell others. Let's lead by example. For example, right now, I can't keep here preaching myself about going to school while I'm just home and doing nothing, or tell some people that you need to go to work and I don't work. So we have to be role models. We have to be example to others by action, not just words. Tell them that we need to do that. Do it so that others will see and do. So Nasim is one of my friends. We usually attend a lot of meetings before she came here before me, but I know her, she's so courageous. The other day, Nasim, I got my notebook and I got your name, the things that you were encouraging others to do. So keep doing whatever you're doing. And since I came, this is my first time maybe attending meeting with a lot of like happiness. Like I feel like Kudusi is the right place for everyone, because this is where you can seek help, you can seek for advice in your education journey, or like at the beginning, I was hearing someone who was talking about financial, something related to finance anyway. He was Mr. Isaac. So the other one was the lady who was talking about what you could do from high school, from middle school, and the opportunities you will get, and the high chances for you to get your spot in college after graduating from high school. This is very nice workshop that someone can benefit from it, for especially someone like new to this place. So this is just very right platform for everyone. Could see it for everyone, and I'm very happy to be like active member. I usually follow up like what is new, what is posted new. So I really have to say you guys are doing great job, and this is so encouraging to all of us. So anyway, I said I'm not talking much, but let me just stop here, because if I have to continue talking, I'll be talking much and a lot. So thank you for the chance anyway. Be blessed all.
All right. Thank you so much, Asha. That was a powerful speech. And as you mentioned, Kudusi is for everyone. Make American Kudusi is for everyone. We have high school students, we have college students, we have non-students, we have parents, everyone is in كودوسي. أي زول ما قاعد member في كودوسي ممكن عادي يصل ل any of the executive board. ممكن طوال نعمل له إضافة في كودوسي. ده من المنبر ده أنا بناشط إنه أي زول ما قاعد في كودوسي زي أنا ذكرتها عنده الرغبة داير يكون يعني انضم علينا في كودوسي بس عصلونا. ممكن كما عملت تكست ولا فون لأي زول قاعد في executive board, they will, you know, hook you up as they say. Okay, I'm going to introduce the next speaker. Next, we have a research presentation. This is first of its kind. We are very happy, you know, and looking forward for this. So our presenter is Kubra Abubakar Khatir Adam. Kubra is from Utica, New York. In terms of education, she graduated from Thomas Proctor High School in 2021, earning her high school diploma. She's currently pursuing a Bachelor's of Science in Chemical Engineering at Clarkson University, expected to graduate in 2025. In terms of work, she has abundant of work experience in research area and being a tutor for clubs and organizations. Kubra is member of the National Society of Black Engineers, American Chemical Society, Society of Women Engineers. She's also a McNair Scholar, C-STEP, LSAM, On Point for College, and YSLLP alumni. In terms of leadership roles, she was on the executive board for National Society of Black Engineers at her school. Kubra, the stage is yours. Welcome.
Thank you, Najmuddin. Hello, everybody. I'd like to first congratulate all the scholars that graduated this year, and then I'll start with my presentation. Do I have access to share my screen?
Abul Qasim can help with that. Abul Qasim, could you please give her access?
All right, you should be able to share your screen now.
All right. So this summer I worked with the CHAIR program under McNair, and I worked with the MOF REIT group on the adsorption of per and polyfluoroalkyl substances, which is PFAS, using cationic porous materials. So per and polyfluoroalkyl substances are a group of chemicals that are toxic and persistent in nature. These substances, as you can see below, are found in candy wrappers, nonstick cookware, and nail polish. Currently, we have been using activated carbons and ion exchange resins, but these activated carbons only focus on the hydrophobic fluoroalkyl chain instead of the whole PFAS chain. These methods resulted in low PFAS adsorption capacities, slow kinetics, and they required high energy desorption. My research aimed to treat water for the removal of PFAS. So previously, my research group showed successful formation of these cationic porous materials, like the one below here. And then my graduate mentor also created a cationic metal organic frame, which is a MOF. These materials were used to remove PFAS from contaminated groundwater. This summer, I specifically designed several cationic porous materials by incorporating cationics through functionalized linkers to attract and bind these anionic contaminants. So metal organic frameworks are crystalline materials. They form through self-assembly and are structurally tunable, and they have high surface area and have a wide variety of applications. Below here, are the successful MOFs that I synthesized this summer. And then how it's created is you use a metal ion and then an organic linker, and then through self-assembly, this is what you get. Another material I worked with was a porous organic polymer, a POP. POPs are amorphous. They have little to no structure or are crystalline polymer networks. They have large pores and surface areas. They're structurally and chemically stable, and they're formed through cross-linker building blocks. And we aim to charge these binding sites within the pores of the material by incorporating pyridium functionality. This is the first cationic MOF that I created. I used nickel chloride and this I used a nickel chloride and a NaBTAB and used DMSO, which is our solvent, and water. And then we heated it in 120 degrees Celsius for 24 hours. And this is the product that we get. This MOF was selected based on its cationic nature, and then BTAB was designed and synthesized to serve as a neutrally charged ligand to coordinate with the metal ions. Here are like the data that we collected, a PXRD. The above is what I synthesized, and below is the calculated and the published research. And then below is the TGA analysis, or the thermographic analysis. It tells us when like this MOF is stable and when it completely decomposes. The first POP that I created was made from a pyridium product and then a halide. Through SN2 reaction, we get this positively charged tertiary amine, and I used DMF, which is the solvent, and then this was in a reflux reaction for 6 hours and 70 degrees. And below we have the different characterization of this POP, and it's porous, very crystalline, and this shows us, like as I said before, when it decomposes and when it is stable. The second POP that I made was also the same concept, but it had different results, as in the TGA is a little more stable than the previous one, and then this has lower intensity, so it's less crystalline than the previous one, and it's also porous. So this is the data, the PFAS removal efficiency. The first POP did okay, but it didn't do well in absorbing these chains, but it did better in absorption the sulfonic chains, and that is because sulfonic head groups are have a higher affinity in getting adsorbed, and that trend is shown in like CPOP7 and also in nickel BTAB. The second POP did a lot better than CPOP4 because it has 40% or higher removal efficiency in all different chain lengths and different head groups. And then nickel BTAB did the best because it removed 75% or more of the PFAS. And overall, both the CPOPs and MOF had a higher removal efficiency of longer PFAS chains. And we observed that the longer chains adsorb faster, and also the removal percentage decreases as it reaches its maximum capacity. To get these results, I went through a PFAS screening, and to do that, what I had to do was I had to weigh 10 milligrams of the material and add it in a 50 milliliter container containing different lengths of PFAS and also different head groups of PFAS. And then we attached that container into an instrument that shook it so that the PFAS is adsorbed. And then we used a syringe and also PFAS free materials to get our sample, and we analyzed that. In conclusion, the cationic porous materials, they have excellent selectivity in removing anionic contaminants from PFAS mixtures. And also the screening process helped us determine what materials were successful. In the future, my research group intends to test the kinetics and the adsorption capacity of the materials. And they want to get more characterizations of the cationic MOFs and POFs and apply it to higher concentrations of PFAS in groundwater. And then in the end, we want to try to regenerate the successful MOFs and POFs. And this is the lab group that I worked with this summer. My research advisor was Dr. Mario Reed. He's not with Clarks anymore. He will be in Texas. And then my graduate mentors were Charlene and Arife. I was funded through TRIO under the McNair program. The McNair program it helped me this summer in funding my research and also supporting me through giving me advice in graduate school and preparing me and showing me how to apply and what benefits come from it. And this research was one of the first things that got me started into going towards graduate school. All right, thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. Nugul, scientist, Kubra Adam. So Ishaq was like, this is our future nuclear scientist. Ishaq, what do you want to do? What do you want to build, I guess? All right.
I was about to say that same thing. These are features. I'm going to build nuclear weapons. وما عايزين افريقيا ناقص يورانيوم فعشان كده ابحث لنا عن يورانيوم وكيف نعمل اصليه الثانيه دي بمواد كيماويات. اوكي يا سعديه.
Thank you so much, Kubra. We are very proud and appreciative of the work that you do. Hopefully in the future we can get more students to showcase and present their research. Yeah. So أنا بقول من هنا حسي نمشي ناخد بريك تاني. I know it's أنا بزمن بتاعي يعني صار 44 دقيقة. So I see Mr. President قال ماشي دكتور آدم إبراهيم بشير. Thank you so much for coming to this conference. I know this is taking long and I'm going to anticipate. As we mentioned earlier, it was scheduled to be for 2 days, but then now we compressed everything, and we constantly do appreciate your patience. زي ما قلت من هنا خلينا ناخذ بريك for like 15 minutes. بكون برضو في فاصل غنائي. Again, الناس ممكن بس تمشي تستريح زمن عصر جا ناس تمشي تصلي بعدك ترجع. And from there we'll continue إن شاء الله. هو قربنا ذاته نخلص ما باقي لنا حاجة كتير كم رجعنا. Yeah, let's take the break like 15 minutes break and then come back. وشكرا لكم.
By what time do we have to get back?
As soon as possible after the break.
All right.
You have just 5 minutes, Ishaq.
I think we need to start.
For the others, 15 minutes.
kibirno Biar jaba kibirno Kara rakano Kudesino kujarno Dar masara tafurta kene yeme Kalau tafurta da kene dame Kudesime Kibirni yasene dame Kujarni yasene dame Kira yata kurikani yeme Oh kudesime Well, I mean, we could
Yeah, we got like 2 minutes to start. Yeah, prepare yourself. Your fire just come back. We just got like 2 minutes to start. So just prepare yourself and be together. We'll start very soon. And
Maybe most of a kibirno, me a jam a kibirno, Korakano, could see no kucherno. There must a red of the Kenny. Can left the word to the Kenny. Could see me, could see me. Kibirni as in it down, Kucherni as in it down. Did I have the Kurikani?
Thank
So
you.
you are speaking.
Yeah. Thank you for playing the song and welcome back from break, each and everybody. And I know it's been a minute. We've been sitting here and all that, but we are benefiting more than we just sitting, you know. It's something that you will not get it in years. We just like Kudisi make it just in few hours for each and everybody. And this is like kind of blessing. And what we see here is just our brothers and sisters, and they're doing just like a lot of good stuff. So let us be happy and just be proud of them and just encourage much more to do much better. Let me not prolong my words and all that. We're going to have like Kahoot Games represented by Sadir. If Sadir is here, you're very welcome, and the floor is yours.
Okay, I just wanted to take a little bit of a break and to have a little fun and, you know, free our minds and then get back to the conference. With that being said, we do have prizes for the top 3. We have $60, $40, and $20 and t-shirts for all of the top 3 as well. And the Kahoot is going to consist of Kudisi Constitution, just Kudisi knowledge as well, and Masalit history and general knowledge. All right, I'm going to share the screen with you guys, and I'm going to put the code up for you guys to join the game. To join the game, you could just go to Kahoot code. You could just search it up on Google, and then you could just put the code in, and then we'll wait until everyone joins so we can start playing. It's loading, sorry. Classic. Can you guys see the screen?
Yep.
Are you guys able to see the code or no?
Not yet, Sadia.
Oh, not yet.
Yes, your homepage where it says like my folders, and then we can see like you have one game. It says good to see.
Oh, okay. Hold on. The code is up. I'll just put it in the chat box for you guys, so you guys can join.
Also, I think if you share and unshare and share again, that may help.
Okay, let me do that.
Also, I shared the link, so if you guys can click that, you guys will be able to enter the code and join the game.
It's still loading. That's the code, and just put it on the code box or whatever, and then you could join the game. You guys could use nicknames or whatever, or you guys could use your normal names as well if you like.
And what does the winner get as a prize?
Okay, so first place gets $60 in a shirt, second place $40 in a shirt, and then third place $20 in a shirt. So guys, get competitive and play.
The shirt has a Kudisi logo or Kudisi name.
I don't have the logo, so I didn't put the logo.
And I'm not fighting for the t-shirt.
Okay. Oh well, yeah, the Kudisi merch. It's the Kudisi merch for this year. So
Thank you.
yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
Awesome. I can also like prepare us a picture. We can put it up after like the game,
Yeah.
so like show which merch those winners will get.
Is this everyone, or are we waiting for a few more people? If you're trying to get on, just put it in the chat box so we can wait for you, or just hurry up and join, I guess.
What is this again?
It's a Kahoot game.
So we all have to join?
Yeah, if you want to win prizes, yeah. Hold on. There's a disclaimer. If you're on the Kudisi, if you're a Kudisi board member, you can't play because you already know all of this stuff.
Wow,
And it won't be fair to everyone else.
Eric, get out of here. Not same.
Maybe that's different, Nasim.
Oh, maybe that's right.
Yeah.
We're just gonna wait like a few more minutes and start.
Did someone call my name?
That's it. That's different, Nasim. So never mind.
قاعد نقول $60 في الزمن بتاع الاقتصاد ده is gonna do a lot, so like you better join. First place.
I already did, I think.
One more minute and we're gonna start.
The members.
Oh no, Samira, I mean like the Kudisi board members cannot play, but general members they can play.
So if Najmuddin wins or Abdul Razik or I, we don't count, right?
No, Abdurazik, what's it called? Isaac, Muhammad, Asma, Isra, all of you guys do not count. We'll say no, you guys are not playing. Okay, I'm gonna start now. Okay. If you guys would like me to read them, just let me know. Oh wow, only 12 of you got it right. Okay, Mo is winning so far, huh?
You could read the questions. I think it will be better.
Okay. Okay, what was the name of the agreement between French authorities and Masalit Sultan to preserve the land of Masara? The first one is Glani, the second one is Treaty of Paris, the Tribe Treaty, and West Philia. Okay. Mo still winning. Okay, what is the traditional communal land tenure ownership system common to Western Darfur and Darmasala called? So the first one is Hakuna, Hakura, Jazira, or I don't know the last one. I don't know. Wow, Mo is on the street. Okay, what religion is commonly practiced by the Muslim people? Buddhism, Islam, Hinduism. Everyone should get this one right. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. What was the name used before the association is called Kudasi? Association of Sons and Daughters of Andoka, the Association of Andoka Sons and Daughters Social Development, Association of Andoka Youth and Social Development, or all of the above.
حبيبنا.
Man, I'm about to cry now. My internet is not letting me.
What is the full name of Kudasi? Kudasi of the Rising Generation, Kudasi for the Advancement of the Generation, Kudasi for the Advancement of the Ascending Generation, or all of the above. Okay.
Yeah, 440. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 4. 1.
Who can be a Kudasi member? Anyone who is Sudanese, anyone who has neither parents that are Masalit or who does identify as Masalit, or anyone who therefore, or one or both parents that are Masalit and who identifies as Okay, finally, Mo's out. Okay, what year was the Glani agreement signed? 1919, 1990, 1980, or 1956? Okay. Who does Kudasi serve? Youth, students and youth, students, or adults? Okay. Which leadership position is designed to have a seniority in Kudasi? Board of Doctors, President, all, or none? Under Kudasi's constitution, who is defined as Masalit? Masalit is an individual who has a Masalit father. Masalit is an individual who identifies Masalit. An individual who has either parents, one or both parents that identify, or who identifies as having neither parents, nor Masalit. Okay. What state and city was the first annual conference held in? Dayton, Ohio, Syracuse, New York, Omaha, Nebraska, or Jacksonville, Florida? Okay. What day are the general membership meetings held on and what time? Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, Sunday 5 p.m. Central Time, Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, or Saturday 5 p.m. Central Time. The Masalit people are known for their skills in crafting, which of the following: pottery, jewelry, leathers, goods, or carpets. Okay, which country is home to the largest population of Masalit people? Kenya, Brazil, Sudan, or Chad? What are the colors of Kudasi? Beige, gold, silver, beige, yellow, white, black, yellow, and white, or brown, white. What object is used to represent Kudasi? Broom, fan. Okay, true or false? Under our constitution, Masalit is defined as an individual who has both parents that identify as Masalit. True or false? The secretary assumes the role of the president if the president is not around. True or false? The board of directors are elected to the office. What is the traditional livelihood of the Masalit people? Fishing, mining, nomadic, or agriculture? True or false? The vice president is the spokesperson for Kudasi. True or false? Only the president and the vice president could be impeached. Which language is primarily spoken by the Masalit people? English, Arabic, Masalit. What is the traditional homeland of the Masalit people? Darfur, Al Junaina, South Sudan, or Darandoka? True or false? Kudasi is a for-profit organization. Which base number system is commonly used in computing, consisting of only 2 digits, 0 and 1? Hexadecimal, binary, octal, or true or false? Any offense is impeachable with a 2/3 vote of all board members. Okay, officers are allowed to use Kudasi's funds for personal use. True or false? Okay, the Da Vinci Code opens with a murder in which famous museum? The Muse of Delaware, Muse des Orsay, or the Louvre, or the Smithsonian? Which part of a computer is often referred to as the brain and carries out instructions for various tasks? Keyboard, a monitor, central processor, or hard drive? Okay, somebody asked to see the scoreboard, so Mo is winning if that's what you guys wanted to see. Okay. The classic 1877 novel Black Beauty is about what kind of animal? Donkey, horse, a zebra, or a unicorn? Okay, what's the name of the pig in the book Charlotte's Web? Is it Wilbur, Lutheran, Matthew, or Sam? Okay. What adult book series sends tributes to participate in a televised competition in which they fight to the death? The Hunger Games, The Bridge of Terabithia, The Lord of the Rings, or Okay. What year was the first Barbie doll released? 1789, 1989, 1807, or 1909? Okay. Which Italian town is the setting for Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet? Verona, Florence, Rome, or Sicily? Okay. What was America's first national park? Yosemite National Park, Glacier National Park, Yellowstone National Park, or Rocky Mountain National Park? Mm. Which blood type is a universal donor? O positive, AB negative, O negative, or B negative? In computer programming, what does the acronym HTTP stand for? How to type properly, please. High-tech terminal transfer process, happy turtles taking pictures, or hypertext transfer protocol? What does the abbreviation USB stand for in the context of computer hardware? Ultra speeding backup, universal serial bus, underwater storage bridge, United States of bytes. Okay, which globally dreaded disease did the World Health Organization declare eradicated in 1980? COVID-19, smallpox, Rubella, or malaria? Okay. Which term is often used to describe the violent campaign against the civilian population in Darfur? Ethnic cleansing, conversion, political upheaval, or economic development. Okay, region in Sudan experienced a prolonged conflict and humanitarian crisis that began in 2000s. Juba, I don't have any. Okay, last question. What is the largest bone in the human body? Phalanges, mandible, tibia, or okay. Okay, let's see who came in first. In third place is Mahasin, and then second is A and B. I don't know who that is. And then last is Mo. Well, congrats to the top 3 places. And then fourth was Duru, and then I don't know who the fifth one was. So for the ones that won, please put your contact information in the chat box so we could get your prizes.
Sadia, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, second is us. So we tried to leave last moment, but I guess it's still on there. She actually
So I guess second would be Mahasin, and then the third would be the person with the DARU name. I don't know who that was.
That was Daru. So Muhammad Ishaq is first, Mahasin is second, third is Daru.
Yes. So please put your contact information in the chat box so we could get your prizes for you. And that's it for today.
Not the entire thing, just Kahoot. That's it for today.
Oh, not everything, but just the Kahoot.
Sadia, you should have asked them to put their social security numbers there. That information we need. Okay. Sadia, do you have anything to say or you're done?
Oh, no, that's it. I just want the contact information of first place, second place, and third place so we could get your prizes. And that's it.
All right. Right. That was fun. That's true. Ibrahim, that was really fun. I don't know, maybe not so much fun if you are not playing. Okay. Thank you so much, Sadia, for preparing the Kahoot with your teams and leading us through this. Also, congratulations for those who won the first 3 places. I believe Muhammad Ishaq, Mahasin, and Daru. Yep, I'm kind of jealous, try to, one of you should buy me that Kudusi merch. But anyway, we are moving back to our presentations. We don't have a lot to cover, to be honest, but we're just going to do a few more and then we will be done momentarily. So as you guys know, we have a lot of organizations in our community that support not only members of our community here in the United States, but also members of our community back home. Those organizations, and I'm specifically talking about the humanitarian organizations that present so much for us. So to start with the first one, we would like to call upon their leaders, most likely the presidents, to come and say a few words of encouragement to our graduates, class of 2023. So I will start with Najwa Foundation. Hopefully, our auntie, our mom, Najwa is close by, so she can give us her work. So let me say her introduction or introduce her before she comes up. Najwa lives in Lansing, Michigan. She attended primary and secondary school in Geneva, and then went to college in Fasher. She studied and worked as a nurse in Chad. She's currently studying to revive her nurse degree here in the US. She's only a semester away from graduating. Good luck with that. We would like to see you a nurse really soon. In terms of like clubs, organizations, or organization experience, she is, as I mentioned, the founder and CEO of Najwa Foundation, a nonprofit organization that supports humanitarian efforts, both in the United States and Sudan and Chad. She's a passionate advocate for change within the Masalit community. She eagerly anticipates the day when Sudan is in the hand of the righteous people, with her daughter poised to be the future president of Sudan. That transformative change may be closer than we think. Najwa, or نقول أستاذة نجوى ولا خالتنا نجوى ولا أمنا نجوى. Adam, the stage is yours. تفضلي.
Either way is work. Thank you so much for the chance. Dear graduate, today mark of the start of your journey into a future field with both challenge and great opportunities. Sorry, somebody called me. Somebody called me and interrupt me, sorry. I will start over. Dear graduate, today mark of start of the journey until a future, until a field of, until a future field with the both challenge and great opportunities. As you step forward, remember that chance is where you all create your life story. Embrace big dreams and see obstacle as a stepping stone to success. Keep learning because it is a lifelong adventure. Most importantly, be kind and caring, for your action can make a big difference in other lives. Graduate, the future is yours to shape with the determination, resilience, and kind heart. You can make the world better for everyone. Congratulations in your achievements, and may your journey ahead be full of wonderful possibilities. Thank you so much. I am here, Najwa Adam, a mother of the two graduates today of 2023. Honestly, I am so proud of you guys all. We together made it, honestly. We go through a lot and we did it. So I am so proud of every single one of you. And also I would like to thank the parent, and especially the single parent who come from the refugee camps with the kids alone as the single parent. And they work really hard, you know, to make this day happen. So I am so proud of every single parent, honestly. So شكرا لكل الإخوة والإخوات الليلة حضروا السليبريشن. وعن جد يعني أنا الليلة يعني سعيدة جدا، وأنا لمتخرجين يعني 2 سهام وجار الحبيب، وعندي كمان وحدي في الطريق هتتخرج السنة الجاي إن شاء الله. So وصلت أمريكا as the single parent، يعني single mom، والحمد لله يعني ربنا وفقني يعني في عمر 36 سنة يعني خرجت وحدي بيت من الجامعة براي كسنجل مام، وعندي بنتي الثانية هتتخرج السنة الجاية إن شاء الله كدكتورة، وبنتي الكبيرة دي اتخرجت هنا من الحيز middle school as a valedictorian، في الهاي سكول as a valedictorian، واتخرجت من الجامعة ب2 bachelor degrees and 1 minors. So يعني هي الوحيدة الحمد لله يعني أول مسلاتية، كويس، أنا فخورة بها جدا بالمناسبة، أول مسلاتية جبلوها في جامعة هارفارد، وده فخر بالنسبة لي as a single mom، كويس، يعني كوني single mom وفي أمريكا وهننجح أولادي، وكونه يعني عاملة منظمة نمشي ونجي ونمشي ونجي ونمشي ونجي، والله فخورة يعني، وفخورة لكل الأمهات السنجل مام. يعني أنا ما قاعدة نتكلم للأسر الكاملة، الأسر الكاملة فخورين بهم، لكن البلد ده كلكم عارفين الصعوبات واللي بتواجهنا شنو. عشان كده يعني بنشكر أول حاجة، يعني أنا من هنا بنحيي بنتي الكبيرة سهام، وبنحييها وبنشكرها وبنشكر يعني يالي الجايين بوراه كله، لأنه هي بقت الأم الثانية في البيت يعني، وطالما هي نجحت يعني بوراها يعني هي الماشية تنجح باقي أولادي، وأنا بنشكرها من هنا يعني. وبنشكر كل الاستودن الحسي أمله جراجويت كمان برضه. So أنجت يعني as the single parent يعني في البلد ده ما حاجة سهل، كونه جناك داير تتأكد زميله منه ماشي مع منه، كويس. يعني بالمناسبة أنا لحد الهاي سكول بتدي اتخرجت ما عندها تلفون، ما مانعة من أن باتن عشان تكون عندها تلفون، كويس. وحسي بعد ما اتخرج يعني خلاص بقت ما عندها شغلة بالتلفون، برغم أنه عندها تلفون بقت ما عندها شغلة بالتلفون. أنا وصيتي لكل الطلبة الجايين الحسي ده اللي بيقروا في ميدل سكول، اللي بيقروا في هاي سكول، الحسي ده قاعدين في كوليدج، كويس. يعني كونه تكونوا في التيك توك، أنا لما نشوفكم في التيك توك بصراحة بنعصف عديل كده، ده كونه يعني انتوا لسه صغار في أموركم ده وما عارفين مستقبلكم يكون شنو، وفي تيك توك بصراحة أنا بنتأثر في الموضوع ده. من هنا رسالتي لكل أبو ولكل أم، كويس، تراقبوا أولادكم، ولازم أولادنا ديلا هينجحوا. في السودان كان عندنا 99 اسكيوسيس، ما لقينا شانس، ما لقينا كده، ما لقينا كده. هنا ده انت بينك كويس وبين يعني الحناية بتاعك طموحاتك، بس لو عاوز تنجح عيالك هتنجحهم، ما دار تنجح عيالك أحملتم هيفشلوا، كويس. يعني خيارين بس، يا تنجحهم يا تخليهم هيفشلوا. بصراحة يعني عارفين كويس، يعني العيال لما يطلعوا من البيت يمشوا المدارس، انت لازم تكون قوي شديد، تعرف اصحابهم ناس منه، العيال دي اللي بيصاحبوا منه وكده، لانه انتوا براكم عارفين في امريكا ان احنا فقدنا اولاد كتير جدا جدا من يوم جينا لحد اللحظه دي، كويس. يعني بجميع مختلف الاسباب، ومرات ذات اولادنا ديلا مستهدفين لانهم اذكياء، كويس. يعني انا اديل كده ده في استاذه بتقول لي يا اخي all the foreign kids they are very very smart، كويس. وانا قلت له I am agree with you 100%، كويس. يعني احنا عارفين انكم انتوا اذكياء، لكن دايرين لكم حبه اهتمام. لو لقيتوا اهتمام بصراحه شيء كده بجيب في طريقكم ما في، واحنا شايفين فيكم الامل. بكره هتجوا كويس منكم انتوا ديلا، بكره هتجوا كويس ترعسوا لنا السودان ده دايرين رئيس مسالاتي او مسالاتيه بعد السودان الجديد يعني، كويس. دايرين في امريكا هنا ده، دايرينكم نشوفوكم في السناتورات، دايرينكم نشوفوكم في الوايت هاوس، كويس. از السناتورات دايرين نشوفوكم في كل سنجل استيت مسالاتي او مسالاتيه، دايرينكم تكونوا كمير. لكن مع الاسف يعني حسي لو انتوا مؤثرين مع السوشيال ميديا ترقصوا في الاسم شنو هو شغلكم ده اللي بتسموه تيك توك وحاجاتكم ده وفيسبوك، بكره انت عشان تجي تكون رئيس اول حاجه برجعوا للباك جراوند بتاعك بشوفوا انت عملت شنو في الفيس ده ذاته ببركته، كويس. حاجاتكم الحسي بسيطه اللي بتشوفوا تعملوا ده بعدين بأثر في مستقبلكم. عشان كده كوصيتي انا كأم، كويس، وبالطريقه اللي انا يعني بنربي فيه عيالي. طبعا الناس بيشوفوا طريقه يعني صعبه، لكن انا كأم وابو لازم نكون صعبه. كويس، لازم هنكون صعبه ونوصي كل الامهات والابهات. كويس، كلموا عيالكم وانصحوهم يحذروا من حاجه بقول له تيك توك، وبالذات الرقيص. انا ضد الرقيص اللي بترقصوا في التيك توك ده بصراحه كده يعني. ودائما يا جماعه يعني قالوا في ناس قالوا لي والله يا رجل ابقى شويه كده مرنه. لا لا، ده طريقتي ده طريقتي بصراحه، ما بنقدر هناك اي زول يعني ما يشوف طريقتي انا. خلي اسمعوا قولي، شيلوا قولي عن الكلام اللي بنقوله ده، استفيدوا منه. لكن طريقتي كيف، اسلوبي كيف، اللي بنقوله ونوصلوا لكم ده ما تشتغلوا به. لكن اهم شيء اللي انتوا تشتغلوا به، كويس، القول اللي بنقوله والفعل اللي انا بنعمله. كويس، الفعل اللي انا بنعمله، الشيء اللي نقدمه سواء كان للاهل ولا الطريقه بتاعت العيال عشان ينجحوا. كويس، نتمنى الناس تشيل استبداء وكده. شاكرة لكم كتير. واي سنجل مام بصراحه موجود هنا جات كلاجعه في امريكا ده وواجهت الصعوبات ده كله ونجحت اولادها، تحيه خاصه لها. تحيه خاصه لك اي سنجل مام ربت عيالها براحه في امريكا ونجحتهم ولما وصلتنا المرحله دي. كويس، برغم انه كله كان الاسر عارفين. شاكراكم والله ما ناسياكم، شاكراكم. لكن انا عارفني كلكم وحتى العيال انتوا عارفيني انا يعني لما نقول الكلام ده قصدي شنو. لك عشان انا في نفسي كويس عارفه كأم وابو براي نربي العيال ده، عارفه الصعوبات اللي بنواجهه. عشان كده بنحيي اي سنجل ما بنحطه في نفسي المكان اللي انا فيه هو كده يعني. وعن جد I am so proud of you guys all. كويس، وانا كمان معاكم. يعني بعد ما هنا جيت بالنيرس حقتي ما عملوا لي ترانسفور. يعني جيت والحمد لله ديت من صفر، وما شايفين نظريات الكثيره وكده وكده وكده، الى ما حسي فضلت لي سمستر واحد ناخد الشهاده بتاعتي بتاعت ترساجين يعني. والحمد لله خيطوا كده كده يعني. single mom with the 5 kids and student and the founder of Najwa Foundation. I am doing beja وbeja وbeja. عشان كده sometimes it's too much for me يعني. Thank you so much for يعني your chance. يعني اديتوني الدعوة كونه نجي ونتحدث وكده، وعن جد شاكرة لكم كثير يعني. وألف ألف ألف مبروك لكل المتخرجين من أولادنا 6 جريد ميدل سكول هاي سكول لحد الجامعات يعني. ونتمنى نشوف أولادنا يعني تمشوا هاربر سنوترات president in Sudan and all that يعني. I wish you guys good luck. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Najwa. Najwa, she's an example to each and everybody, not just Masara, actually to all African. And if I can talk about Najwa, I don't have a word because there is no word that can describe Najwa. She's beyond any word that I can use. So may God bless you. Keep doing what you're doing. And we are supporting you, supporting Najwa Foundation as Kudisi. I'm speaking in behalf of all Kudisi. We are supporting Najwa Foundation as well. We will all drive together in the same page to bring down Masara in good way. I'm here going to introduce you Muhammad Ibrahim, aka Chaure. He's the president of the Rotary Organization, and he has a small business that he's taking out. So he's a business owner. Let's see the businessman. Chaure, if you are here, the stage is yours. You're very welcome, man.
Actually, if I may, Chaure Muhammad cannot make it. He just sent message a few minutes ago. He had to leave for emergency situation or something. I'm not sure. So maybe we could go to the next person.
Okay, I believe Nasim, you got this. It's the election committee.
Najim, do you want to proceed?
Do you want me to proceed?
Yeah, please.
Okay, I'll do it. Okay. Thank you so much. You know, you're not just single mom for your kids, but you're يعني أمنا كلنا. We really appreciate, and I mean, we appreciate the work that you do. ونحن معاكي. As what good just said, you know, معاكي يعني كل شيء معاكي غالبا وغالبا. Okay, so now بنجي نعمل announce, and we're going to announce election results. Could you see election results? I'm going to introduce two members of the election committee. They are going to you know, talk about the election process and the results and all of that more in depth. So the first person on the election committee is my dear friend and brother, Abul Qasim Abdullah, all the way from Syracuse, New York. Abul Qasim graduated from Nottingham High School in 2021. He's a third-year computer engineering student at Syracuse University, expected to graduate in 2025. I see you, Dufa. So in terms of clubs and organizations, Abul Qasim was part of the VEX robotic team in high school, and currently he's a member of the National Society of Black Engineers, NASB, and also who is social media coordinator for Kudusi, which is also Kudusi for the advancement of rising generation. Moreover, Abul Qasim is currently doing a 6-month internship at Community Bank System as information technology support specialist. So yeah, money, computers, engineering, man. Bro. Okay. The second person, which is also going to be going to be calling the results of the election, member of the board of director and also member of the election committee, is our sister Asma. Asma graduated from, let's give me a minute here. All right, Asma is from Dayton, Ohio. She currently attends biotechnology major at Indiana, doing a virtual program. Yeah. And she's also a firefighter and EMT certified. During high school, she was in the track and cross-country team, but also in the basketball team, not only as participant, but she was on the versus team as captain for 3 years. Asma and Abul Qasim, thank you so much for the work that you have done thus far. And honestly, the entire Kudusi board of directors and members on the election, of the election committee, really do appreciate the work that you guys did. So please come and show us the results. You know, I know a lot of people are waiting impatiently to get those results.
All right. Thank you so much, Najmuddin, everyone here. And our second conference is virtual, but it's going well as I see. So we are basically gonna just announce the Kudusi election result. As you guys know, from the beginning, we have been working under temporary leadership team. And now we hold election last week. Now we have the result and we want to present you. This will create a solid foundation for Kudusi. This will legitimize all of our leadership team, which will hopefully help boost the strength and the motivation to continue to push for the mission of Kudusi. So I'm going to introduce candidates and also present the result. So with enthusiasm and gratitude, we stand before you today to unveil the remarkable outcome of Kudusi election result. The stage is set, the ballot have been counted, and the resounding voice of community have been heard. It is with profound honor we introduce the exceptional, dynamic, and committed individuals who will guide us toward future filled with promises and potentials. Under the guardianship of Kudisi Election Committee, distinguished board of directors, we are thrilled to declare these results as valid and genuine, bearing the endorsement of all involved. The winners have captured the spirit and aspiration of our community, are primed to lead us on transformative journey marked by growth and progress and unity. So now I present the result. For the position of president and vice president, we have Abdurazik Mohammed and Mohammed Fadl. Abdurazik Mohammed secured victory with impressive 81.1% of the vote, earning the role of president for a 2-year term. Mohammed Fadl earned 18.9% of the vote, making him the vice president-elect for Kudisi for Advancement of Rising Generation, also serving 2-year term. For the position of secretary and assistant secretary, we have Sadia Adam and Sadia Daldoom. Sadia Adam emerged victorious with 78.4% of the vote, therefore becoming the secretary-elect for a 2-year term. Sadia Daldoom demonstrated strong support with 21.6% of the vote, securing her position as Assistant Secretary-elect for 2 years. For the Treasury and Assistant Treasury, Isaac Abdelkarim and Ahmed Ahmed. Isaac Abdelkarim commanded overwhelming victory with astonishing 91.9% of the vote, earning esteemed title of Treasury for a 2-year mandate. Ahmed secure his assistant secretary role with 8.1% of the vote, making him assistant treasury for the 2-year term. For the education chair, we have Fatuma Adam and Hafsa Usman. Fatuma Adam emerged as the result leader, securing remarkable 91.9% of the vote. In those, therefore, she became the elected education chair for the next 2 years. Hafsa Usman captured 8.1% of the vote, demonstrating her dedication to the role. These are the results for 6 of the position that they run. I congratulate each of them, and I believe these leaders can push Kudisi forward with the vision and the foundation that needed to go forward. And I believe all of the candidates have the potential to push the missions and our vision for Kudisi. And now I will give the mic to Asma to continue with the next 4 of the candidates.
Thank you, Obegasim. For the position of External Relationship Chair, Abdulwahab Gedi embraced victorious 81% of the vote, becoming the External Relationship Chair for 2 years. Sumaya Ali captured 18% of the votes, showing her dedication in our leadership. For the position Social Event Outreach, Siraj had 78% of the votes, earning the position of Social Event Outreach for the next 2 years. Sadiq Mohammed earned 21% of the votes, reflecting on his dedication to the community. For social media, Rafaida Ahmed received 70% of the votes, securing her role in social media office. Kubra Adam earned a supporting of 29% of the votes, also reflecting on her dedication to the team success. For the position of senior analyst position, we actually have 2 Dalmain Arbab had a strong leadership qualification, capturing 62 of the votes. Therefore, is elected as associate analyst for the next 2 years. Also, Yaqub Ismail secured 37 of votes, also securing associate analyst for the next 2 years. Congratulations to all of our candidates who are the next election committee, the next executive team members. Hello, my name is Esma Kamit, and I'm also part of the election committee, but also a board of director. I want to take this time to recognize the incredible efforts of our candidates, members, and executive team who made Kudisi's first election possible. We, as election committee, we are proud to have organized Kudisi's first ever election. Getting this opportunity to share with our members, families, friends, and our community. This milestone represents an important step forward in our mission. Today, as we announce the election results, let us remember this moment as the beginning of many more successful elections. The outcome of this election will shape the future of our organization and guide us forward in our mission and making a positive impact within Kudisi and the community. I want to express my greatest congratulating to all who participate, whether as a candidate, voter, member, or a supporter. Throughout the election, we had a lot of obstacles and we overcame them as a team, as a family. As we move forward, let us remember we are just beginning our journey and setting the tone of what greatness is. Regardless of the election results, we must stand together, pouring our strengths and resources to achieve our shared goals. Together, we can create a better future for Kudisi and continue making a meaningful difference in our lives for the ones we serve. Thank you once again for your unwilling support. Let us celebrate this moment, embracing on the next chapters of our journeys together. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Asma. I just want to give shout out to our other board of directors and election committee members, Arfa, Juma, and Busaina. They also, equally work really hard to make the election possible. So I want to, give them their flowers for that. So, yeah. MCs, you guys can take over now.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Once more time again, نقول لكم شكرا. and مرة تانية شفنا هو عندنا الرؤساء وعندنا إدارة جديد هتكون أخذ اسمه الكديسي لقدام، والناس دي حيقودونا وبيهم نحن هنتقدم، وكلنا بنعرف في كديسي طبعا نحن متوحدين وبنشتغل مع بعض كفريق واحد وندعم لبعض، وده هو شغلنا. طبعا هنعمل تيم وورك، ولو كان نحن هسه حاليا ما هنكون ممثلين زي ما كنا في مكاناتنا الزمان، في الحقيقة لسه خدمتنا ما كملت، بل إنه نحن نكون متكاتفين واحد في يد واحد ونكون متساعدين ونتقدم مرة تانية. فرحت بكل الإخوة الجدد اللي بيكونوا لنا الرؤساء في المكاتب، وأقول لكم ألف مبروك مرة تانية، وإنتوا حتقودونا لقدام إن شاء الله. أنا هاخد هذه الفرصة أرحب بالنكست سبيكر بتاعتنا، اسمها سهام حسن. سهام هي من مدينة من لانسينج ميشيغان. Educational levels here أخذت middle school and high school in valedictorian and attended Michigan State University, earning degree in political theory and constitutional democracy, business management, and minoring in entrepreneur and in innovation and film studies. Ooh, girl, that's so long. Anyways, accepted at Harvard Law School for postgraduate for postgrad studies. ما شاء الله ألف مبروك عليكي. وبالحقيقة نحن سمعنا بك يا سهام، وزي ما قال أخونا من قبل أو مسبقا إنه ديل هن الناس اللي حيكتبوا لنا دستور بتاعت مسارة لقدام، وبوجود ناس زي ديل نحن نكون قادرين نسيطر لبلدنا ونقدر نتقدم إن شاء الله. سهام, if you are available, the stage is yours and you are highly welcome. Is Siham Hassan available? No answer. I don't think she's here.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, just a minute, she's here.
Okay.
Hello, sorry. I had to step out for a second.
Very good.
Okay, let me see. Okay, so hello guys, and thank you for inviting me to be a part of this amazing program. First and foremost, I'd like to commend all of you on the great work you guys are doing, and I can't wait to see all the great things Kudusi will accomplish in the future. As you mentioned earlier, I recently graduated from Michigan State University with 2 bachelor's degrees and 2 minors. During my time at Michigan State University, I had the opportunity to participate in various study abroad programs from London to Jordan, Spain, and Britain. And overall, my college experience was transformative, enabling me to grow as an individual and discover my passions. College is undeniably a journey, and I owe much of my success to the unwavering support I received, with my mother being my biggest supporter. Mom, I just want to thank you for always believing in me and pushing me to reach my highest potential. You're an amazing mother and my biggest inspiration. I'm truly grateful for everything you do. And I don't want to take too much time because we've been here all day. So I just want to, I want to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the graduates. Making it this far is an incredible achievement. And I want to remind you that this is just the beginning of your journey. To those who have yet to graduate, keep pushing forward. The path may be challenging at times, but reaching the finish line is the greatest victory. Each one of you represents the future of our community, and one person's success contributes to the success of our entire community. I'm cheering for each one of you and eagerly anticipating all the remarkable places you will all go. Thank you for granting me the opportunity to speak. And yeah, it was great meeting all of you guys.
Let's go, my daughter.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Siham, and Najim, you can proceed.
Okay, so next we have our Kudusi panel discussion. This was actually scheduled for our first annual conference in Syracuse, New York. However, we were not able to do it due to time constraints and other stuff. So we move it here. I'm going to introduce our moderator to come and talk more about this. But it's an opportunity for all of the conference attendees to ask questions or provide advice or any comments or concerns, as they say. So without wasting any time, I would like to introduce Sadia Adam, our previous assistant secretary and the newly Kudusi secretary, to moderate our panel discussion. Welcome, Sadia.
Thank you, Najmuddin. So a panel discussion, or simply a panel, involves a group of people gathered to discuss a topic in front of an audience, which is you guys, and the Kudusi board members are going to be in the panel. So in this case, we're going to have President Abdurazik, Vice President Mohammed, Treasurer Isaac, Secretary or previous Secretary Najmuddin, and one of the board of directors. We're going to have Busaina in this discussion. So this is all for you guys to get more information on this organization. So please ask as many questions as you want because we're here for it. Thank you. The floor is open to anyone now.
بالحقيقة أنا أحاول أترجم كلام الأخوتنا سعدية آدم قالته لكل الإخوة الموجودين. الفرصة هسي حاليا مفتوحة لبعض من الناس اللي عندها أسئلة أو أما دارت تستفسر معلومات إضافية بما يخص تكوين وبما يخص قدسية عامة، فدي فرصة مفتوحة وعندنا إخوة معين حيكونوا يجاوبوا عليكم من ضمنهم عبد الرازق محمد الرئيس، وبرضو السكرتير السابق عندنا نجم الدين أحمد، وبرضو المكتب المالي عندنا إسحاق عبد الكريم وحنان محمد وبسينة محمد. فدي الناس الموجودين لحتى يقدروا يجاوبوا على أسئلتكم. فمرة تانية دي فرصة مفتوحة عليكم وتقدروا تسألوا أسئلة إذا كان موجود.
We're waiting for the first question, I believe, because that's how we're going to start. Also for everyone else, or for those of you monitoring our chat box, just to keep the tabs on to see if any questions come in the chat.
MCs, I don't know if you guys can see, we have iPhone 362 raising hand, so you guys.
Moderator, yes.
iPhone, you could go ahead and speak. Are you guys, is he allowed to like able to open the mic?
iPhone 360.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still on mute. So I don't know.
Mahmoud Zakaria, I believe.
Mahmoud Zakaria, by the way.
محمود إذا عندك سؤال أو كده فك الميوت وتفضل. أو أفتح المايك.
السلام عليكم. السلام عليكم الإخوة والأخوات في منظمة قدسي وكل الطلبة والطالبات. بجد أن إحنا يوم فخورين يعني آباء وأمهات. بصراحة يوم ساعدتونا في غاية السعادة، وإن شاء الله نتمنى لكم نجاح فاخر. وبرضو أهني كل الأساتذة كبار والناس الصاعدين من هاي سكول إلى الكوليج، ومن الناس اللي يعني خلصوا يعني كوليج وصاعدين إلى أنه باشلور ديجريز. وبجد يعني يوم سعيد جدا. وأنا برضو يعني أحني إن شاء الله، وبرضو أبنائي هنا موجودين معكم هنا برضو إن شاء الله يكونوا كلاس بتاعت 2024 السنة القادمة إن شاء الله يكونوا سعداء معكم. وبجد يعني أنا الحاجة السؤال الوحيد أنا عندي اللي هو يعني هذا المنظمة يعني كيف بأنه الشباب يكونوا involved بطريقة أكثر active وكده، والناس اللي قبل كده يعني هم يعني عندهم خبرة كبيرة يقدروا يعملوا يعني لشباب ديل يعني more create some opportunities عشان يكونوا هم يعني يشغلوا بالهم ويكونوا هذا الكرسي attractive لهم ويكونوا يعني سعداء في هذا الكوميونيتي. والسؤال ده يعني موجه للناس اللي هو يعني الرؤساء في الإدارة يعني. والسؤال يعني الثاني اللي هو يعني هذا المنظمة كيف يعمل يعني اللي هو يخلق مثلا فرصة لأخواننا قاعدين مثلا في أوروبا طلبة برضو خريجين في UK
والدول الثانية، حتى في إخوة برضو في دول أوروبا وكده، كيف يعملوا بعض هم برضو يكونوا ينبولوا في الحتة اللي هو منظمة الكبيرة الكرسي يعني. دي بس هي الأسئلة بتاعتي أنا، وأنا فخور جدا ومتابع ومتشوق جدا، وإن شاء الله يعني تكونوا موفقين، وشكرا لكم.
Okay, beautiful. Would any of you like to respond to that?
Yes, I believe there are two questions, and we can kind of share the division of labor, I believe. First of all, شكرا لك الأخ أمنا محمود. سألت سؤالا ممتاز جدا بيتعلق بالكرسي، ونرد عليك بالعربي، بس ممكن السؤال السؤال الأول أنت سألت إنه كيف الكرسي مثلا النشاط الكرسي أو يخلي شباب يقدروا يتعلقوا بالكرسي وكده. لما نجي نقول لك كرسي طبعا تأسس له فترة أو طبعا ولسه برضه في طريقة تكوينه، لكن لما نجي في الأساس في بناء الأساس بتاعه طبعا جينا بنشاطات مختلفة أخلي كل الشباب والشابات بصفة عامة بيكونوا متعلقين أو مشاركين في كرسي. وهسه عندنا برنامج كده سموها منتورشيب، أو اللي هو الجايدنس والسبورت. الشباب مثلا مشوا قدام في مراحل تعليمية يكونوا موجودين في جروب أو مجتمع خاصة نلمهم مع الشباب والشابات اللي لسه في مراحل الأولى مثلا هاي سكول وكده، ويساعدوا في طريق تعليمهم وفي حتى لدرجة هوم وورك مثلا عندهم المدرسة، وكيف برضه مثلا يمشوا يعملوا نافيجيت الطرق في الجامعات، أو داير يمشي مثلا يعمل ماجستير أو تخصص العليا أو حاجة زي ذلك. ده طريقة واحد طبعا، ده لسه في بناء تأسيسي في المنتورشيب بروجرام اللي هو عندنا ولينا فترة شغالين فوقه، وده بيكون جزء من النشاطات. وأما النشاط الثانية مثلا عندنا دور ثقافي ودور تعليم تاريخ اللغة، كله بيتعلق بالمجتمع. وعندنا برضو برنامج نسموه ريدنج كلاب أو مجتمعات مثلا قراءة وكده، شباب والشابات من المجتمع بتاعنا يكونوا يجتمعوا يحاولوا مثلا يقروا، بكون فيلسوفي، كل المادات اللي بتتعلق بالقراءة طبعا. ده جزء من النشاطات، لكن برضه في نشاطات كثيرة عندنا في بناء تأسيس كرسي بصفة عامة، لكن لسه في تكوينهم يعني في الخطوات الأولى أو الخطوات الأولى. أنا ممكن نجيب هنا ندي فرصة برضه للشباب أو الشابات الباقية في المنصة أو في البانل، ممكن تعملوا ريسبوند. في السؤال الثاني طبعا لسه برضه ما ردنا، لو واحد مننا برضه ممكن ندي فرصة. شكرا لك.
Would any of the other panelists like to add to what Abdurazik said? If not, we do have a question in the chat box. Ibrahim says, do you guys have a site for the organization beside Facebook page? Would you guys like to elaborate more on that?
Can I ask the other question he asked?
Oh yeah.
شكرا أخ عبد الرازق، وشكرا أخونا محمود زكريا. جواب لسؤالك الثاني، بالحقيقة هو إنه زي ما سيد الرئيس قال، نحن لسه برنامجنا هي في بداية تأسيس، ولكن الحمد لله وصلنا لمراحل معينة ولسه حنكون مستمرين بهذا الشغل. أما إذا قلنا إنه كرسي هي لأي درجة واصلة للناس، هي طبعا هي organization بتخص أبناء مساليد، ولحد الآن نحن تركيزنا أكتر شيء داخل الولايات المتحدة هنا في أمريكا، شمال أمريكا، وكمان برضو جمعنا كندا في بداية التأسيس، ولكن لسه ما عندنا حصول بطريقة مباشرة كده connection، بل إنه خطتنا هو إنه نوسع هذا المنظمة، ولا بد أن حنكون عندنا تواصل مع أبنائنا القاعدين في أوروبا، حتى القاعدين في البلد هناك. لكن في وقت الحالي نحن أكثر شيء مركزين في أمريكا وشمال أمريكا وكمان معه كندا، وأتمنى أكون وصلت الجواب كده.
Anyone else like to add?
Yes, I think ممكن بحاول برضه بدي إضافة شوية للسؤال الأول اللي هو نشاطات كودسي. يعني how can كودسي make its activities more engaging for students to participate في المنظمة يعني. So في المحل ده أنا بقول كودسي هو ما بس يعني مؤسسة إنه الجميع بتاعه ولا الطلاب والشباب القاعدين فوقه يجوا وياخذوا من الإدارة، لكن برضه هم بكون يعني بدوا للإدارة. يلا في الحاجة ده طبعا عندنا زي ما بقولوا بول، يعني ناس ما شاء الله ناس كتير، وأكثر الناس مجتمعنا عندهم يعني مواهب مختلفة. كم عندنا طالبة عنده شجاعة أدبية يعني جميل جدا، يعني public speaking، ممكن عادي يجي يعمل schedule يعني meeting، وممكن يعني يتكلم عن الشجاعة الأدبية، يعلم الطلاب الباقية ولا يقدم شير ولا أي حاجة. وهو أصلا محل يجي زول عنده موهبة ممكن يجي يقدم موهبة بتاعه ويعلم الطلاب الباقية. and that's واحد من الطرق اللي نحن نقدم فوق يعني، بس واحد one of the examples. but زي ما أنا ذكرتها هي طالب ولا شاب عنده حاجة بيقدر بيقدمه وبنفع المجتمع وبنفع مؤسسة كودسي. عندنا اجتماعات بتاعنا اللي هو اجتماعات الدورية قاعدين بنسوي في الشهر مرة، كان قاعدين نسوي في الشهر مرتين، لكن هسه قاعدين نسوي في الشهر مرة. يلا من واحد في واحد من الاجتماعات ديل عادي يعني الطلاب برضو يشاركوا بطريقة واسعة في المجالات اللي هم بيحبوا as long as المجال ده مفيد للمجتمع ومفيد للأعضاء بتاعت المؤسسة.
Okay, we do have another question in the chat box by Ibrahim. He says, do you guys have a website for the organization beside the Facebook page? And I see that Abgasim has responded, but can you guys elaborate more on like the whole process and where we are at the moment with the Kudasi page?
Yes, I can take it a bit and then maybe others can jump in as well. So we initially have basically started the website, but let's say as Abu's simple answer, we do not have one yet that is operational, but we have one in the process of being ready, which sort of we had a little bit of struggle in terms of getting the domain for the domain that we wanted for our organization, which was interestingly, it was already being, it was there that we had to purchase it. And despite having such unique name, you would think you would not have a domain that was not sort of taken. But I believe we initiated the purchase process, but also interestingly, Abu is on our website development team along with Isa, who is not here with us, unfortunately, but he's doing great work back home. So he's one of the people also working on the website. Once he returns, we should have that website ready. But also, Abu, if you would like to elaborate on the status of that, I know you were silent because you were not panelist in that sense, but you have more information than I do, so I'm giving you the get-go to sort of say something.
I think you covered most of the thing, but yeah, so me and Isa have been working on the website, but obviously, like building a website is very, very time consuming. And we've been really busy with Kudasi activities and also, school. So that been kind of hard for us to, work together in terms of time management. So we have other plans. Isa currently is not here. So when he come back, we are planning, hopefully, if we don't complete the current website that is in the process, if we are not able to, find the time and to invest the time to build the website, we were thinking we can hire another individual to be part of our team to maybe help us. That was the idea that brought up. So we are still, discussing way to, bring the website online. But what I can say is, it is in the process. Hopefully, we will get it soon.
Thank you guys. And if anyone does not have any questions, I would like to help you guys get started. So I'm going to ask all of the panelists some questions to see, Okay, so how do you guys define courtesy, and what exactly do you mean when you say courtesy for the advancement of the rising generation? Can you guys elaborate more about that?
Yes, I'll jump. Thank you, Shadia, for such a great question. I think our audience should have asked that question. So rightfully, you've made it easy for them. So yeah, what do we mean by when we say courtesy for the advancement of rising generations? If you break it apart into like each single word, it's kind of a bit of obvious, but also like courtesy, it represents a symbol of unity, as it was really eloquently elaborated by our mom, Auntie Zakia, earlier. Basically, our emphasis is sort of, if I can put it in one sentence, a united front towards advancement of our community, right? But when we put a rising generation, advancement of rising generation, it's basically the aspect for which the advancement of our community has to come through the rising generations. And the rising generations are the youth, the students, the younger ones. That's what it represents. And of course, everything that they can contribute through education, through every aspect of social, academic, political life that can contribute to the development and advancement of our community. If we say advancement, if we look at our community and its current status, would we call it advancement, or also what does it mean to be advanced? I remember one of the speakers earlier talking, comparing the relationship between the status of Masalit and not directly, but the status of the Jews in their current status, in terms of where they are and where we are, not, even in a literal sense, they are some of the most educated individuals, the wealthiest people in this world. I can exaggerate and say as far as like there are people who control the economy. Our advancement is not to that level. Our advancement is the absence of some of the basic stuff. Our brother Muhammad Zakaria also mentioned, the absence of educational opportunities that have existed throughout our community, and lack of our individual being represented in the academia or even in the leadership, political, everything in that sense. So having more of that constitute an advanced community, because you have more educated people with different, experience that contribute to, and that rising generation, with a united front, by bringing that rising generation and supporting them, they will overall contribute to the future generation, which is also leads to the advancement of our community by expanding those qualities that we're looking into improving, and the marginalized areas that we're working to recover within.
All right, I will go ahead and elaborate a little bit also about unity and then add to that. أنا بتذكر لما association ولا كودسي when we started كان في ذكرني عن قصة الوالد طبعا كان وراني قال لي جدي أو والده قبل ما يتوفى قال نادى نادى الأخوان والأخوات كلهم which is my uncles الأمام قال لهم أقعدوا تحت قال هم قعدوا وقال لهم أي واحد خليه يمشي يجيب قصبة ويجي and أي واحد طبعا فات جاب قصبة وجا شال القصبة واحدة بيدينه وعمل كده قام كسرها. قال ده مش سهل يا هو بيتكسر. قال أيوة نعم. قال له جيبوا الباقي القصب. لما وربطهم في محل واحد. عمل بند حاول عشان يكسر القصب ما قدر. خلاص. That means the power of unity. What we can do together, it's basically demonstrated right there. So to me, Kudusi is bringing students and youth together and in helping each other to be successful and then push each other forward. And then I think that's very important and a very important lesson to take from. So I will let other people elaborate a little bit more. And it's very ironic, the Kudusi logo, we have the broom right next to it. It does touch a huge part in my heart, especially in that story where my dad have basically told me that story and demonstrating the power of unity and togetherness and what we can accomplish.
Would any of the other panelists like to add?
Sure, I'll go ahead. I think أنا بقول يعني right now after joining Kudusi, which has been what almost 3 years right now, or approximately 3 years. I can definitely say I'm now like more aware of a lot of stuff, and I can say that like I'm a lot smarter just because of that, like also like, you know, net, right? Or like the actual Kudusi, because of the single, like, you know, sticks which represent the individuals that come together I mean to form this in incredible association. And as I mentioned earlier, ممكن يعني في ناس كتير يشوفوا كودسي بطريقة خاطئة. ممكن يقولوا you know كودسي إنه بعمل provide الحاجة الفلاني. Yes. نحن بنعمل provide something. بنعمل provide حاجة يعني بندي. لكن نحن بنجيب أكتر من ندي. Because what we give is within us. الحاجة اللي نحن بنديه مننا. لأنه الليلة كم في for example الطلاب والشباب اللي قاعدين في المؤسسة أكثرهم في مجالات مختلفة. يعني في تلقى في شباب يعني هسه قاعدين بيقروا دكتوراه ولا قاعدين بيقروا ماجستير، واحدين هاي سكول ستودنتس، واحدين اندر جراجويتس، واحدين قاعدين بدرسوا يعني كمبيوتر، واحدين قاعدين بدرسوا اقتصاد، تلقى جزء منهم قاعدين بدرسوا يعني هندسة، كلهم حاجات مختلفة. وبرضه يعني نشيل من فصول مختلف برضه. انت الليلة كم جيت لقيت يعني طالب واحد عامل struggling ولا تعبان في مادة واحد، ممكن تلقى طالب واحد بيساعده بطريقة تانية. So that also just kind of like elaborates on or add more to what Isaac said, that like you know is strength. لأن زي ما كلكم تعرفين يعني ما في زول perfect، الكمال لله. We all have like imperfections, but then لما نجي كلنا نجتمع that's how we become strong. يعني بس يعني في بس زي ما بقول مرحلة بس بتاع يعني in this small like you know sense of like the youth and the students. But then للمجتمع كده I feel like نحن مش I know that عندنا كتير نقدم للمجتمع. نحن زي ما قلنا بريتش برضو ولا كوبري يعني معمل connect ولا موصل rising generations اللي هو الشباب والأطفال الصغار الجايين مع المجتمع ولا مع أبهاتنا وأمامنا وأمهاتنا and all of those especially يعني في حاجات كتير. نحن هسه قايمين في بيئة مختلف، بالذات يعني الناس البرة في أمريكا أوروبا وفي الدول الثانية اللي ما قاعدين في السودان ولا أفريقيا. نحن قاعدين في بيئة مختلف. For example ممكن تلقى زي في السودان الطلاب الصغار كلهم ممكن they are in the same culture يعني ممكن في نفس الثقافة، لكن هنا في أمريكا الثقافة مختلفة بالذات. يلا أمهاتنا أبهاتنا خلالنا جو في ثقافات مختلفة شوية. ونحن هنا الناس المتربين هنا والقايمين هنا في أمريكا قايمين في بيئة مختلفة. ونحن ما قادرين نخلي those divergences ولا يكون parallel، لكن دايرين يكون سوا في اتجاه واحد. يلا in this sense I see Kudusi is also a link and a bridge between ولا بين الشباب الصغار والمجتمع، يعني في التوحيد الصف. يعني that's something that I see Kudusi can accomplish and can achieve, and it's already on its way doing that.
Okay, thank you, Abdurazik, Isaac, and Najmuddin. I saw a hand earlier. Abgas might see that, but we do have a few questions in the chat box. One is by iPhone. They said, how you guys do help those who are struggling or claiming to choose financing or good college? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I get. Okay, so how do you guys help those who are struggling or claiming to choose financing or good college? Would any of you guys would like to respond to that question?
I can take that.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for that amazing question. And I don't know if you might be aware, but for those who are going to college and stuff, we kind of help them apply for scholarships, and also just for something like choosing a major, we kind of just speak to them and look at what their interests are. And from there, we can suggest the best options for any programs that they might be interested in. And whichever program they choose, it will be up to them. And we're more of kind of like guidance. And for financial support, like I said earlier, we kind of help them apply for scholarship and the grants that are available for them through the government and stuff. Because as of currently, we are not fully stable enough to help fund their educations, but we're here to help them reach out to the resources that are available out there. And if anyone else wants to add more to that, I will stop here. Thank you.
Okay. Like to respond?
Sure, I would like to add something to that. Just like Muhammad Fadl said, we hope like at a time of, for say, they are juniors or rising seniors, and that time we started looking at the rising seniors and then contacting them to see like what colleges that possibly they want to apply, and then if they need any help with financial assistance, for example, applying for FAFSA, then we help them to apply for their FAFSA, and then also like college letters and stuff like that. And our mentorship program that is we are working on to establish is just designed for those students who are going forward with their education into pursuing higher degree.
Okay. Anyone else?
Just to add an example, that's also going to be a significant part of our mentorship program, and we did have a trial mentorship for which طبعا حصلنا على الطلاب مثلا متخرجين السنة كتجربة بالنسبة للمنتورشيب بروجرام، وعملنا أساين أي متخرج أو كودسي ممبر ده يكون منتور، عملنا أساين من 2 ل3 طالب عشان يحصلوا عليهم يساعدون في الطرق ده. يلا جزء مننا مثلا حصل عليهم ساعدهم application financial aid application scholarships وحاجات زي دي، ووجههم كيف مثلا ياخذوا classes, what kind of classes يعني يبحثوا حاجات زي ده. So the point is that however much احنا نقدر ندوم financially that we can support even لو beginner capable financially، هما نقدر نعمل provide resources زي الريسورس الموجودة برا من كل شيء، او الريسورس الموجوده في داخل امريكا، سواء كان داخل المدارس او برا المدارس كناشونال فيلوشيبس سكولرشيبس وغيره. يلا هدفنا الرئيسي في مساعده الطلاب المتخرجين وما قادرين يلقوا فرص، وبقولوا في احتمال يعني عندهم سكيبتيزم انه ما بقدروا يلقوا فاندنج للكولج، هدفنا الوحيد انه نركز في الفاندنجز الموجود ونساعدهم كيف يعبوا. طبعا عندنا ناس ما شاء الله اخذوا numerous funds فاندز تقيل للسكولرشيب، يعني ما بتوجهنا لمده 5-6 سنوات نمشي. سو ناس عندهم اكسبيرينس زي نحاول نلمهم هذيلا كيف يعبوا، كيف يكتب الستيتمنت وحاجات زي ده يعني. So these are some of the things we are capable and have the most capital to do. The resources احنا دارنا provide. So I'll stop there I think.
Okay, our next question is by Adam. Okay, so the foundation of every organization requires some type of funding. What is the process for obtaining the funding? Is it through fundraising initiatives or by collecting funds from our community? Treasurer, would you like to take that question?
Absolutely, yes. I would like to take that question, but answering that question is going to maybe screw up a little bit my presentation later. But yeah, so we have many ways of obtaining fundings, and I know when we started the association very quick, we have realized that we are going to be needing some funds to cover a lot of the cost here and there, especially applying for like the nonprofit organization in order for us to be a legitimate organization that needs funds to register that. We need special agents. We need some sort of documentations and also funding our conferences like the previous conferences. And then we have relied on our members. So mostly Kudusi members have been very generous enough to contribute monthly donations. There hasn't been any pressure, but since this is like a student-related organization, we are not trying to push people toward donating funds, but whatever you have, anything can help. And then we have relied on that, and it has done really well for us. We have also a merchandise team who has been producing merchandise, selling T-shirts and things like that. We obtain part of our funds through that. And I will stop here and I'll let other people elaborate a little bit.
If anyone does not have anything to add, let's go with
Yes, it's my chance.
Oh no, Abu Qasim Abdullah is next, and then
So there are like questions also coming from a Facebook live stream.
okay.
I want to take those questions as well.
You could go ahead and ask the questions, Abu Qasim.
All right. Okay, the first one is from Ibrahim Gamar. The question is, what are the main objectives of Kudusi organization? And then the second question also from him, he said, can you tell us how the idea of Kudusi come to about? And so basically, how did we start? Where did the idea of Kudusi came from? I think that's the question.
Okay, I'll take the maybe a few minutes of that. So thank you for that great question. I think the questions are related. The first part is on the objectives, and then how the idea came about. I think, or maybe the answer is related. I think the main aspect of why Kudusi came is that the generational challenge that we face, or generational obstacles that most of us, like 99% of us in the United States or in the our community youth and the students in the diaspora as a whole. Because we came to a new world recently, let's say the last 10, maximum maybe 15 years. And we have faced numerous academic obstacles. We know that these generational challenges has to do with our older generations, in this case, our parents who never been to school, for instance, in the United States or in such environment and as a whole. And therefore, when you are a first generation college, high school student, there's so much that is going to pass without you being aware of, for so many opportunities. One of the aspect of that is, just those generational challenge or obstacle that arise as a result of being first generation. But most importantly, we also want to make sure that there is a significant reason why we're here. Just as simple as asking ourselves, why did we come to this world? And we have a purpose. It is not separated from our purpose. And to uphold that purpose, you have to be able to maintain who you are, your identity, your roots, your culture. Therefore, Kudusi want to play another role in that sense, making sure that our youth and the rising generation, or the children that are brought here or born here, don't lose the touch to the sense of the culture and community, which we saw already, and you maybe witness and agree with me, is that we have lost already many generations. It also has to do with the challenge in the environment we find ourselves in. One being that, our parents and our children, let's say, don't spend much time to talk about, the language, the culture, and all of those. So we want to create some kind of environment that, provide those opportunities and resources to be linked. And two being that, it seems, like I said, not having a parent who knows how to apply for a scholarship, who knows how to help you with homework in terms of math, English, whatever that you're studying. Therefore, we want to provide those resources, those opportunities, and bring those who have gone through the challenges, despite the challenges, and succeed in that sense, to come there and be that sort of a channel to path through. A guidance, sort of a tool for them. That's kind of one of the several objectives that I mentioned are the reasons why we established these organizations. And there are, again, I can keep talking about this on and on and on and on, but again, like I said, it's not separated from our purposes, who we are, why we're here, and the purpose as a whole. And what can we do to maintain that? And how can we actually succeed and fulfill the goals and the purpose for which we came here? I'll let others can respond to that as well.
Would anyone like to add to what Abdurazik said, or shall we continue? Okay, our next question is from Dr. Adam Ibrahim. Please go ahead.
All right, guys. Thank you for giving me a second chance. So I'm so sorry. Was being out of meeting an hour. I was being on call out, urgent call. So I have two questions. So a first question is, how many students graduate this year, 2023? High school diploma and associate degree and baccalaureate and master even doctorate. So if you have, so numbers of the people is okay. So you don't have, please, we need to, the number also from our community, we're going to give them a gift. So this is why. And second question, so do you need any help from our community? Please, if you need help, financial support, everything from our community, contact us. We're gonna help you guys. Don't hesitate, Abdurazik. Please contact us immediately. We're going to help you, our community, because Kudusi is going to create our future leaders. So absolutely, we believe in that. Also, we need from Kudusi gonna go be engineering and teachers from different majors, and also we need lawyers, economic accountants, any majors we need from Kudusi. So this is why I recognize you Please, guys, continue studying. Don't give up. So also my final recommendation, I don't want someone from Kudisi gonna be truck driver. Believe me. Nobody go to be truck driver. Please, absolutely believe me, guys. We don't to focus money right now. We just studying right now. Money is coming soon, very, very, very soon. So this is why if you have the number of graduate students at 2023, please let us know. If not, we need from tomorrow and after tomorrow, give me all students' names and even they are living where. We're going to help them too. Thank you so much and giving me a second chance. I appreciate.
Najmuddin, I believe you take care of the census. So would you like to answer to Dr. Ibrahim, Adam Ibrahim said?
Yes. So yes, I have the census, the student census. So like most of the information. However, I don't have that number like off the top of my head. Dr. Adam and I, like, we work on the same institution on the other side. I will I'll talk to him, just contact him, and then I can also elaborate on some of the stuff that he mentioned. Maybe I'll just jump since I'm speaking right now. Yeah, I think it's really important, right? From members of Kudisi to let's say produce or help produce and shape individuals from different backgrounds, for example, such as those engineers, doctors, lawyers. Those are the big ones that we think of, but there's a lot that's needed. And I remember, this is kind of personal story. When I was coming to college my freshman year, the week before I said to college, my mom called me and she was like, Najmuddin, we see that you graduate right now and that you are off to college next week. What do you want to study? And I told my mom I would like to study political science because I'm really interested into this. I did a lot of high school related to political science and international relations stuff back in high school, and that was my main interest, and that's what I wanted to study in college. That's what I told her. After that, she shook her head a little bit. She was like, we thought you were going to be something else, and then now you're going to be a political scientist and yada. I'm like, Mom, just support me in whatever career or path that I'm doing. As long as you support me in what I'm doing, I will go and succeed and make you proud regardless, either way. So and then she was like, okay, fine, we believe in you. And now I'm here in college, starting my junior year tomorrow, and change my major from political science. Now I'm doing economics and finance. I'm not sure if that's what she wanted me to study, but people change, right? But I still think it. But also, as for, I think there's another thing that I would like to I think make clear in terms of in Kudisi, and I feel like in many aspects there are misunderstandings maybe when it comes to for example, what is Kudisi, or who does Kudisi serves, which is a really good question. And our moderator here studied it really well earlier, incorporating that question, Phil Kahoot, who does Kudisi serve, right? From the initial, or let me even go as farther as claiming that Kudisi was not only founded by students. In fact, majority it was founded by youth, individuals who are not in school. However, they would like to contribute to the development of students, but also they themselves are not in schools and they would like to come back in schools and succeed. So I think that should be kind of clear in many ways. When I think I would like for everyone to know who does Kudisi serve? Kudisi serve is student and youth, and we have youth out of schools in many areas of the workforce. But that's our chance as Kudisi to bring those youth and allow them and give them not give them the chance, they do have the chance, but support them in their educational endeavors, and kind of also contribute with our expertise. And as I mentioned earlier, Kudusi is kind of part, and we have a lot of experiences, and not everyone is perfect. Again, in Kudusi, we have individuals from many majors, many of this stuff, but also we have those who are not students at all. And for that, I see that as a hope. Maybe one day, whoever is not a student, the truck driver can come and tell us, hey, I'm going to take classes in XYZ university. What should I take? Or how can you help me earn my, economics degree or my business administration degree, because I will want to open, a trucking company. And that's something that we can help with. We have students who are doing economics. We have students who are doing business administration. We have students who are studying math. We can help. So, and yeah. I would just like to say for our CDL truck drivers, individuals in the transportation industry, come to us at any point in life when you feel like you want support going back to school or anything. Come to us. We are with you. We support you, and we support everyone, even our parents who want to go back to school. Come to us. Come to our mentoring programs. Come to our tutoring programs. Come to our reading clubs. It's mainly for the individuals who kind of, with less experience rather than individuals more experienced. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Najmuddin, and I believe there are many more questions, but it's been a long day, and I would like you guys to rest your brains for tomorrow, since it's a Monday, it's a work day. I would like to end this amazing discussion by saying it takes a village to raise a child. It is a perv that means that an entire community of people must provide and interact positively with children for those children to experience and grow in a safe and healthy environment. So Kudusi is here for the youth and students. So if anything, please put an effort towards success, one step forward, and we will help you with the 99 more to go. It takes an effort, and that counts always. So remember that. Now I would like to remember that. And now I'd like to pass the mic to whoever is going to conclude. As a whole, thank you for everyone that participated, and please give your input through the Kudusi email or Facebook account. Once again, thank you for joining us on our first virtual conference, but second annual conference. Thank you. Whoever is going to conclude, please go ahead so we can get going.
Okay, I think most likely the MCs, but I know that we have, let's say we concluded this panel discussion. As you mentioned, we can take questions from through our emails or our phone numbers or anything, just hit us with those questions. There are questions on the Facebook, I believe. We will answer those because those individuals' names are saved. We can even DM them with the answers, and inshallah we're going to do more of this in the future. However, we actually have one last presentation before we end. I know, Sadia, you're even standing. You want to go? Well, we have one presentation. It's this is financial presentation. That's a big topic that we have. We're hoping that Ishaq can make it short, and then just give the mic to Mr. President Abdul Razak to conclude.
All right, thank you. 2 hours it is, so buckle up. Let me go ahead and share my screen. I'll take maybe 5-6 minutes. Won't take that long. Are you guys able to see my screen there?
Yes, we do.
I
I do.
Okay. Thank you again. And I know a lot of people have jumped the gun and have asked a lot of questions about our finance and also our objectives and things like that. I hope the finance portion of the presentation can cover that. So Again, my name is Ishaq Ali Abdul Karim, Kudusi Treasurer. In this PowerPoint, we'll be discussing about 4 things. The significance of our funds, goals and objectives, acquiring capital, and what's Kudusi's ultimate financial aim or goal. I hope that will answer a few of the questions. So we do have the significance of our funds. What's the importance of Kudusi's finances? As we all know, Kudusi was founded over 3 years ago. The idea is to support the students and youth in their endeavors journey to becoming successful in the US. But rapidly we have learned that in order for Kudusi to work, we are going to need finances, and this brings us to the next point, where I got my presentation a little bit screwed up here. What is the Kudusi's finances going to be for? Is to provide the organization financial stability, help the organization grow, maximize Kudusi's achievements. As I've said earlier, all of the successful nonprofit organizations and businesses have 2 important rules. Number 1 is having an idea, and number 2 is having capital. Having an idea without money will not work, and having money without an idea has the same affection. The money will not grow. As far as I'm concerned, Kudusi is an idea. For this tremendous yet brilliant idea to work, we need to fuel it with money. The community's generous donation will play a huge factor in Kudusi's growth. Currently, our organization is focused on students and youth in the US. With our funds, we can expand globally. I think that will help the organization grow by expanding globally. Maximizing Kudusi's achievements means the more funds we have available, the more support Kudusi can provide to students and youth. And transitioning to objectives, what's Kudusi's main objectives of the funds? Our goal is to support and assist first-generation students in their educational endeavors. We aim to provide low-income students with financial assistance and supplies through targeted programs and activities. Kudusi's plan is to provide students with computers, perhaps in the future, college application fees, some of us mentioned earlier, books and other academic assistance, give away maybe perhaps a scholarship to high school, maybe drop out to return, and encourage them to pursue higher education by introducing many academic opportunities and helping them navigate any challenges they encounter. Invest in a long-term mentorship program by linking former university graduates to share their experiences and then provide one-on-one support and guidance. I believe we've answered that as well. Prep students and youth with career and employment, writing resumes, holding mock interviews, providing the right business attire. Anytime you want to go to an interview, you have to look presentable. And perhaps, since Kudusi is a nonprofit organization, we can help with that. And then most importantly, utilize part of our funds to invest in our annual conference. It's important that we recognize the students and use achievements, celebrate their success, and inspire them to pursue their goals. So I will say goals and objectives. Again, we've covered providing students financial support, school supplies, give away perhaps scholarships, invest in mentorship programs, prep students and youth with their careers and employment, and annual conferences. I think that's the last one more. Yes, so I think there are two more slides that I can cover. How do we acquire capital? How does Kudisi plan to obtain funds? There are many ways to obtain funds. As a treasurer, partially my job is to make it easier for people to donate. That can mean receiving funds through Cash App, Venmo, through Zelle, GoFundMe page. The most important thing is redirecting these funds to our main account, which is the nonprofit business organization account. Very soon, that will be open, and then we can get that process going. Kudisi's ultimate financial aim. I will go to the next slide to save us time. So how to become financially independent and not relying on members' contributions. So right now, Kudisi is asking students like, hey, anything you have in your bank account, maybe something that you're not using, please go ahead and send that in, and that will help in Kudisi's cause. We are reaching out to communities. We have many activities, and we have so many generous people who are contributing. So our plan is to stop taking donations from members and then become financially independent. How do we do that? How do we do that is by applying for government grants that our organization will be able to qualify for. We intend to explore all our options by applying for them. Kudisi is already has a GoFundMe page where donors can access the website and donate. So earlier, I think Dr. Adam Bashir has asked if we need any support. I think one way is to send that link and then share it through the group, and then have our community check it out and donate and support this organization in order to be successful. And again, Kudisi is an idea, and until it's formed, and I think we have to be financially stable for the organization to work. Just like UNICEF or the UN and Catholic charities, all those organizations or nonprofit organizations relying on people's donations. You can go in anytime and donate in there. And also, we are planning to establish a fundraiser team in the future. I know we have discussed about that. Their role is to come up with beneficial ideas where we can raise money for Kudisi, maybe through sports, maybe through games, maybe through things. We can get together and then bring those ideas in, and how we can fundraise funds for Kudisi. We currently do have merchandise team. The team has done an extraordinary job in designing shirts, hoodies, bracelet to be sold our. Okay. To be sold at our special event, which is the conference. So last year we have made a good profit out of that. And also, Kudisi, right now we are a fully registered nonprofit organization holding Form 501c. That means any donation that Kudisi receives can be deducted or tax deductible. So let's say at the end of the year, or let's say you're planning for like to go to Sudan next year, and then you have some money left in your account, and you're planning to go on the summer, before the end of the year, go ahead and donate those funds to Kudisi. And at the beginning of the year, when you're filing your taxes, you can tell your tax filer, hey, I have donated money to a charity that's called Kudusi. And here is my receipt, and here's how much I have donated that. They will go ahead and give you those funds back. So it will be deducted for you, and you will receive dollar for dollar take back. So anything that you give, it's not lost, but looking at it is getting it in the future. And I believe that will conclude my my presentation. Just on an update on our finances. I believe contributions / donations are coming very slow, as we have just discussed. I would like to encourage you all to go ahead and support our organization. Again, by going into our GoFundMe page, contributing through there, or maybe contacting the assistant treasurer or myself. Whatever you want to contribute, we can go ahead and get that going. Thank you very much. Does anyone have questions for me? And I will be more than happy to take maybe 1 or 2 questions if we have the time. Do we play a cricket sound, or it's very quiet here?
Are you sleeping or hopefully not?
وجعني والله.
Hmm?
يعني.
All
ما
right.
عندكم أسئلة ليه؟
I think that if there are any that arises, now let's give the platform to our president, Mr. Abdulrazak Mohammed, to conclude this conference. Also, by the way, there's going to be another song after Mr. President's words, but on behalf of Kudusi and on behalf of the MC's team, I would like to thank everyone for joining us today and enduring this kind of long conference virtually. And thank you so much for individuals who are on Zoom and on Facebook as well for watching that live over there. We appreciate you a lot. Welcome, Abdulrazak Mohammed. Fadal.
تسلم شكرا لك نجم الدين, شكرا للMCs, شكرا لكل الحضور. I can see many have given up, but despite Nyuguruma, I still surviving. That's good. That's dedication right there. I really don't know. I want to, I think you guys are lucky too, because they have given me to conclude, and I'm not going to say too much about what we have already been said so far. All I want to say is somewhat brutal, let's be honest, because of the intensity and all that. But at the same time, I couldn't have chosen anything different. I couldn't have done it differently. It has been great. It was an honor to, watch those graduates and even to call you guys, and just a remarkable experience, to say the least. We had, although we don't have like high expectation, we always have high optimism when it comes to doing something new in Kudusi, and that's the culture we have developed, that always we execute it as perfect as it can be, and that's what it has been. It's just all comes back to the genuine that is coming from genuineness, that coming from heart, that is work that's put into from the heart. So I want to say just thank you. It's just, I couldn't have chosen any place to be, a team to work, and culture to, I guess, value. So let's keep working. Once again, 1,000 congratulations to our graduates. We wish it to be better than this, but at the circumstances, as you know, but inshallah, for the years to come, we will continue to celebrate your success. We know most of the graduates we celebrate today, with the exception of Dr. Adam Ibrahim, is that still going into school or pursuing higher education. But regardless, in your career, wherever you go, we wish you all the best. To our election committee, board of directors, I have said it over and over again. I don't know really how to even express in terms of the gratitude and the thanks that I have for you guys, and in behalf of Qudsi as a whole and in behalf of the rest of the executive members. You guys are rock, seriously. And there's a reason why we kind of established and mentioned that, like, yeah, this is sort of an important aspect of the Qudsi's standing. And you have shown us that from working intensively to executing the elections and working multiple areas within Qudsi, let alone what you do by yourself outside. It's witness that we are going to do great things together. And lastly, to the new board members, the newly elected members, congratulations to all of you who are, you can say, winners. Although I would say everybody is winner in Qudsi, the biggest winner is going to be our community, our students, and our rising generation that we are so much going to invest into them. Let's work together. I'm really honored and cannot wait to work with you with the new board. And of course, the outgoing individuals that still skeptical, like, some of them I'm decided in terms of board of directorial position. There are some positions that are through nominations, so we want to keep you on that. But without going into details on everything, I would like to say have a wonderful and restful night, because tomorrow is a school, and I wish you all the best in every aspect of your life, and for the rest of your life. So looking forward to seeing you in our next meet. Thank you. Take care, everyone.
شكرا عبد الرازق، وشكرا لجميع الحضور. قبل ما ندي المنصة لأخ أبو القاسم للأغنية، أنا حقول لكم حاجة بسيطة. بالحقيقة إحنا كلنا مبسوطين بكم الليلة، الإخوة اللي قاعدة تتابع عن طريق فيسبوك، والإخوة المباشر معنا هنا في الزوم، أمهاتنا وأبهاتنا أخواتنا وكل اللي حضور. بالحقيقة نحن بنقول لكم شكرا جزيلا، لأنه بيكم أنتم نحن بنتقدم مرة تاني، ودي مجرد بداية، لأنه أنتم الليلة أرشدتونا وخليتونا نحس بأنه الحاجة دي فيها قيمة، ولو كان أخذنا زمن كثير، الزمن اللي أخذناه وكانت تستاهل بالحقيقة. فنحن وصلنا لمرحلة بتاعة الختام، وزي ما قال أخ عبد الرازق ونقرومي ولا إنجا كوي جيب كرنيغاني ونودا بطيلة دي كلم كاكا كرنيغي يا جماعة. عشان كده نقول لكم شكرا جزيلا مرة تانية، لأنه نحن بنكون خدوة لأخواتنا وأخواتنا الصغار الجايين لأحسن، زي ما مذكور في اسم بتاعتنا إنه هي لرايزنج جنريشن. طبعا دي هي للأجيال الجاية إن شاء الله كده للأفضل، وليلة سعيد لكم كلكم. وهل تابع دار مسرم ندايتك كينينا نيتا كمين كينينا وكنتاكو كبنر كده إن شاء الله يوم من الأيام نطلقكم برا العمان. فتفضل أخونا أبو القاسم، وهذا هو نهاية يومنا، وشكرا جزيلا.
All right, thank you so much, and thank you everyone for attending this great conference. It is our first virtual conference, but it went great, and I just want to thank all of you. Now we will conclude with Wangudja. He's the star of Masalit artist. He's the North Star, we call him North Star of Dharmasara. He got a new song. We will conclude with that. So yeah. Are you guys ready? Or sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh, we can't wait. I think this is gonna wake us up.
All right.
I'm already awake now.
Interesting.
من جديد تقرنا يا رجال خلاص طريقكم بارجينا يلا وتجي
Ay, cosa nang basarela kang tayo na chare mutin.
أخوري يا
Dharmasara kuriye Dharmasara khaliye said I